Ladies and gentlemen, fighting out of Las Vegas, Nevada, here is the skilled, the highly regarded Devin Haney.
Bud Crawford is a fight fan, and he's a fight fan's fighter.
The Ennis Express is a runaway train.
Ain't no pressure when you built for this.
Man down, round one. The truth hurts.
Ladies and gentlemen, presenting the undefeated super flyweight from San Antonio, Texas, Jesse Bam Rodriguez! The universally recognized undisputed lightweight champion of the world, Devin Haney!
Man, what's up, family? Welcome back to another episode, man, of the Cookout, man. We got another cookout, man, a Monday night cookout tonight. Shout out to my brother Knockout Boxing 86 TV. Hell of a show he had tonight, man. Hell of a show, hell of a panel. You know what I'm saying, man? Hey, we finna cook tonight, man. We got some topics we got to continue to talk about. We got to talk about Ryan Garcia, this fight coming this weekend. A lot of people, they think it's going to be a blowout. They call it an exhibition. I disagree with exhibition. I disagree with it, man. First things first, let me shout my family out, man. Shout out to Gertz in the building, always coming through showing love. My brother Gertz, man, much love to you, brother. D-Free is in the building. Shout out to my brother D-Free. Hey, D-Free, looking to put the NFC East panel together. I got the other brothers. I got to get with John Nord. That's the only person I still got to get with. Everybody else, man, I'm going to hit you up, D. And we got to get it together before the draft, man. I want to hear y'all thoughts before the draft. Shout out to my brother Omega Red, Big Head Omega Red, a.k.a. as ETB would say. Man, Omega hating on me, man. My brother said he going live to snatch my views. I ain't mad at you, man. Shout out to my brother Omega. Cash Crypto is in the building tonight, live in 24 hours. Shout out to my brother Cash Crypto. Hey, man, No Evidence is in the building, man. What up with you, bro? Much love to you. Much love. Josh Sanders in the building tonight, straight out of Kentucky, man. Rocking that TWT. Much love to TWT, the winning team. Y'all make sure y'all show them brothers love over there, man. And the sisters over there love. Both of them. Much love, much love. Man, we got my brother Dank Father in the building, man. That's my guy. I fuck with Dank, bro. Hey, Dank gonna be on your head about that. He gonna be on your head as he should be. You know what I'm saying? Shout out to my brother Dank, man. Much love to you, brother. Hold on, I gotta move my phone. This shit might be mic. There we go. Man, let's see. Omega Red. There you go. Doug gonna argue with himself for an hour, and that's why I started my channel. I started the channel just if I wanted to argue with myself, just so I could do that. That's why I started it, my brother. Appreciate you though. Appreciate you. We got my brother AJ64 in the building. Shout out to my brother AJ64. Much love to you. Much love to you, my brother. My brother, let's talk about it. Let's talk about it, man. I need you to jump on the panel, bro. I need you to jump on the panel. We done been on the panel together, man. You know you always welcome over here, my brother. You always welcome. And we got my brother Big Ray in the building, man. Shout out to Big Ray, man. Y'all, first things as always, man. Y'all make sure y'all smash the like button. We gotta talk about this, man. The exhibition, calling this fight an exhibition. I want to know first. And that's what we're gonna do. This is gonna be the first time we put a poll up on the channel. We're gonna put a poll up tonight. I gotta figure out how to do it, so y'all bear with me. I'll figure it out in a second when we start talking. But is this an exhibition fight? Right? Shout out to my brother Bullet Gibson in the building, man. Shout out to Bullet. Much love to you, my brother. Appreciate you stopping through. Y'all make sure if y'all not sub to the channel, sub to the channel. If you didn't hit the like button, maybe you forgot, hit the like button. This is my thing right here. When we start to talk this boxing talk, and we start to call these fights exhibitions, right? Exhibition fights is interesting. It's very interesting to me. And the reason that's the word I'm gonna go with is interesting is because how can we sit here and say this is an exhibition fight when at the end of the day, regardless of what we want to say about Ryan Garcia, I know he's an Instagram star, right? I know he's an underwear model, as some people want to call him. Right side, we got beef. Oh, what we got beef for, bro? I ain't mad at it. Come get it, bro. It's all good. It's all good. Real damn, I gotta shout out to my brother Darius Gilliard in the building as well, man. Much love to you. He said, my son running around, y'all. I'm not his first. I ain't mad at you, my brother. No, hey, no worries at all. Let me see. My brother Omega said, bro, everyone knows it's not an exhibition fight. They're just talking shit, dude. Hey, I agree. We know this is not an exhibition fight, in my opinion. Man, my brother, the woke sports fan, said we got beef, bro. No, that's my brother, man. I got love for woke, man. But hey, we can get it. We can always get it. It is what it is. Shout out to my brother Tony Reviews in the building. Tank scared ass about to get sparked. Ooh, I ain't mad at that. And I don't think people are giving Ryan enough of a chance. I don't think he got a chance either now. And this is the problem. I don't give him that much of a chance. Shout out to the OG, Bruce Gaz, Boxing Jazz, and more in the building. OG, I gotta reach out, man. I gotta get you on the show, man. I apologize. I've been busy, but I'm gonna get my I'm gonna get my scheduling back together. I'm gonna get it back together. So look for a reach out from you, OG. Much love to you. Appreciate you stopping through. We got Rodzilla Jones in the building, man. Shout out to Rodzilla. Man, let me see. Anybody? Oh, we got my brother Speaks. Speaks is in the building tonight. So look, man, and y'all know how I like to do it. I love for my panel to always be open. I'm gonna drop the link early as always. I'm gonna get my bars off, and then, hey man, it's an open cook session, man. Y'all come up here. Hey, if you got smoke with me, man, bring the smoke. I ain't mad with you. I ain't mad at all. Uh-oh. What did I just? Oh, that's the wrong goddamn. All right, here we go. All right, there go the link right there. We pinned it to the top. Damn, woke, you ain't wrenched up over here? I don't know how that's happening. You should have smoke with me. You ain't no moderator. All right, you good to go, woke. Hey, Omega, click the link, man. You can come get all the smoke you want. I ain't ducking no smoke over here. So look, shout out to my brother DP Rocker in the building as well, man. Much love, DP. So look, man, this is what I'm talking about right here. We got to stop the nonsense. This is nonsense calling this fight, in my opinion. It's nonsense calling this fight an exhibition. And the reason I say that is because this is one of them situations where we need fights like this. Why do we need fights like this? I can sit here and literally talk to a lot of my people that don't follow the sport of boxing, and they know Ryan Garcia, they know Tank Davis. They're interested in this fight. They're interested. Regardless if whatever we think as boxing fans about Ryan Garcia, go listen to what Shushu Carrington had to say about the man, right? Shushu was like, hey, and you know, Shushu, he right there with him. He said, man, I came up in the amateurs with Ryan. I came up with Ryan. And just to say he got a left hook, you don't get this far in boxing with just a left hook. That's a fact. These are facts. That's a fact from Shushu Carrington. Now, am I saying that he the best fight right now for Tank Davis? No, I don't believe so. But it's a huge fight. It's a huge fight. And if that's the case, man, we got to support big fights. Regardless if you like them or not, you support the big fights, because if we don't support the big fights, we're not going to continue to get big fights. We need the biggest fights we can get in the sport. We need the best fighting the best. And my question tonight, right? And we got to talk about Devin talking about going to 140, right? We got to talk about what EJ said about the boxing, the content creators, right? We got to talk about Bud. We got to talk about all of it. Man, we got to talk about Joe Joyce, this fight this weekend. Hell of a fight. Joe Joyce got his ass tore up. Goddamn Big Bang was putting them bangs on his ass. But right now, what we gonna start with? Right? What we're gonna start with? I want to hear y'all opinion on this. I hear so many people saying that Ryan Garcia getting knocked out in 6 rounds. 6 rounds. Do y'all really believe that Ryan Garcia doesn't have skills as a fighter? Right? Do we really believe that? For him to be undefeated like right now, and okay, you could give me that he ain't won no titles. Okay, the man is 24, 25 years old. Right now, Frank Martin is 27 years old, I believe. 26, 27. I think Frank Martin a hell of a fighter, When Deontay Wilder got into the sport of boxing, right? It took him a minute to build his way up to become a championship level fighter. Ryan started early, I agree. And I'm not here to defend Ryan, I'm not here to defend him, but I'm here to speak facts. I'm just speaking the facts. Ryan started early in his career, right? And he's always been a knockout artist. Has he been the most dedicated to the sport? Shit, you listen to Canelo Alvarez. Nah, he hasn't been. I ain't mad at any of that. But this is a big fight for the sport of boxing. What's a bigger fight right now than Ryan Garcia and Tank Davis? What's a bigger fight? I ain't saying what can be made that's a bigger fight. I'm saying right now, at this current moment in time, what fights that are currently made, what's bigger? Devin and Loma? That's debatable. That's debatable. Right? And so, hell, Bud and EJ, that fight ain't made yet. People telling me it's gonna be on the 27th. We'll talk about it later. That fight ain't made. How is this an exhibition when it's one of the biggest fights? It's not like that. Ryan Garcia had been taking the Jake Paul rap. Fulton Inoue, a new way, however you want to say it. I agree with you, Bullet Gibson. I agree with you. Fulton Inoue, that's a big fight. That's a big fight. I agree with it. Shout out to my brother Edgar Chavez in the building, man. Much love to you. All I'm saying is at this current moment in time, and I agree, once again, AJ, I agree. We want to see all these dudes mix it up. But this is one of the times we are starting to get to see these dudes mix it up. For the longest. Jay Cooley, shout out to you, brother. Appreciate you coming through tonight. Y'all make sure y'all smash the like button when y'all come through. Adarius Warren is in the building, man. Shout out to Adarius Warren. Much love to you, brother. For the longest, we've been saying we not getting the fights that we want to see as fans, right? This is one of those litmus tests. It's a litmus test. Does this fight sell? Does this fight sell? You're damn right it sells. You damn right it does. That's why I'm telling y'all to go buy the fight. Go buy it. If this fight sells, then that allows other fights to sell. And not even just sell, it allows what I like to call the boxing politicians, right? The boxing politicians, it forces them to start to make bigger fights. It put pressure. Why? Well, shit, if Tank and Ryan, if this is going to be a big fight, shit, what is Tank and Devin going to be? What is Tank and Shakur going to be? What is Ryan and Shakur going to be? What is Devin and Shakur going to be? Right? This is we want to see the best fight the best, and especially in their prime. The other reason this is so big is that last word I brought up, the prime. I think about how so many fights that we wanted to see. We finally got the fight. Like Floyd Mayweather versus Manny Pacquiao. We finally got the fight. We got the fight, right? But they weren't in their prime. They weren't in their prime anymore. That wasn't the best version of each other that they could have fought. When just recently, excuse me, or not even recently. Let me refer with Bud and EJ right now. They not in their prime right now. Shout out to Todd Swindle in the building. These dudes are not at their best that we want to see them at. Bud and EJ. This is an opportunity for us to get the sport back on track. That's why I talked about earlier. And shout out to my brother who brought up Cool Boy. I believe that was Gibson who brought him up. Cool Boy Bullet Gibson. Cool Boy versus Fulton. Versus Inoue Monster. These are two guys in their primes fighting. What we as boxing fans have started to become okay with, and this is a problem. What we started to become okay with is the best, the quote unquote best fighting the best outside of their prime. What happened to the days where the best fought the best in their prime, and when they fought the best in their prime, they had trilogies. Rubber matches. Oh, you got the best of me this time. You got the best of me that time. Let's fight again. 3 fights. Rematches. What happened to those days? We got to get away from all this. Hey, man, well, this person, the A side. All right, yeah, I got you. A side, B, I got you. I got you on all the A side, B side shit. I got you. I'm talking about, shout out to my brother Ricky Williams, man. Make the fucking fight. We need to fight. We need the fights. Right now, boxing, and I'll tell you, we've been getting some good fights. We have definitely been getting some good fights. And I'm excited for the fight this weekend. I'm buying it. I'm paying for the fight. I'm buying. I'm rocking. I got Tank winning the fight this weekend. But we need big fights. If we're not getting them, it starts to hinder and corrupt the sport. And we got to get away from that. We got to get away from it. We need to move forward into a level or into an era now where when you're a champion, when you're in your prime, you're expected. It ain't a privilege to the fans. It's not a privilege to the fans. It's an expectation from the fans to the fighters, right? It's an expectation from the fans to the fighters that we get the best fighting the best. We get the big fights that we deserve. I think we started the year off well. We started it off well, right? We done got some good fights this year. We done got some real good fights this year. But the level can continue to be raised. If we get Tank Davis and Ryan Garcia, Devin Haney, Lomachenko, and I'm gonna put it out there. I don't know how true it is. Bud, Crawford, Errol, Spence. Right? If we start to get these fights, think about how it uplifts the sport of boxing. The UFC, one reason the UFC is starting to outpace the sport of boxing is because the best gotta fight the best over there. It's one belt, and damn it, hey, either you're gonna fight to move up into the division, or we're gonna drop you down, skip you over, and somebody gonna jump you. You gotta fight the best. We gotta require the same things from the fight or from the fighters that we love and that we respect. We gotta require the same thing. So let me see if I can come up. I'm gonna try to put a poll out here. I gotta make sure I do it the right way. I've been mess some shit. I've been kick myself off. Here we go right here. And the question is very simple, man. The question is very simple. is Ryan versus Tank and exhibition. Oh, let's skip the letter. Here we go right here, man. I want to see what y'all put in. I want to see. This is my first poll, man. Everybody participate in the poll, man. Participate in the poll. And I want to hear what the people think. Because although, yeah. That's a fact, Cash. Cash Killer, you damn right. I'll fuck the stream up. But hey, Omega Red, stupid question though. Everybody know the truth. Shit, your truth ain't everybody else, and this is the problem. This is the problem. Right when you say everybody know the truth, and then I look at the poll, I already got people saying that yes, it is. Now the majority is saying no, but you got people saying yes already. So what is the truth? And we're gonna talk about it shortly. I want to talk about something real quick, man. I haven't seen Devin's interview. I need to go watch it. I'm definitely gonna go catch it. Definitely will go catch that interview. And real quick, man, damn, my apologies. I gotta make sure I catch my chats, man. I gotta catch my chats. Let me make sure I'm catching y'all. Yeah, they're raised in a different area. That's a fact. That's a fact. They gotta go get, they got to get to the first fight before the rematch comes. But that's what we're talking about, Omega. That's why they need to be fighting now versus waiting 5-6 years to fight now. Fight now, and then we can get the rematch and possibly the rubber match. That's what we're looking for. AJ64 said, I was born in 64, so I saw a lot of great fights where the best were fighting the best. Exactly. We find out if Ryan real this weekend. All right, y'all. Hey, at the end of I got Tank winning. But nah. Ryan is I ain't gonna say he a dog, but Ryan is a boxer, but Ryan can fight. Ryan can fight. And they fighting for the crown. See? Compared to boxers. Let's see. Shout out to my brother in the building, man. 5 boxing fan. Yeah, they ain't asked that Dev said he would beat them all in one night. Hey, Devin, I don't understand it. I don't understand. Nobody didn't talk about that quote when Devin said he would beat them all in one night. They talked about everything else. But it is what it is, man. Dev's gonna put hands on all these dudes when it's time. That's my opinion. That's a good question right here. This is a very great question. What happens if Ryan beats Tank? Shit. If Ryan beat Tank, bro, in my opinion, people talk about this being the fight for the face of boxing. If Ryan wins, I don't think he's the face of boxing. But if Ryan beat Tank, man, damn, that I don't know. I don't know what happened, bro. I don't know what happened. Hey, my brother woke. Maybe that's what happened right there. Devin and Ryan at 140? Maybe. I don't know what happens if Ryan beat Tank, bro. I'm gonna be shocked. It seems and like I'm picking Ryan to win. It seems like a lot of people are picking Ryan. Like I'm picking Tank to win. It seems like the majority is picking Tank to win. And so I don't know what happens in that situation. I have no clue what happens if Ryan beats Tank. That'll be crazy. That'll be wild. The winner is next up for the belts. I hope so. That's what we need to see. My brother, five boxing fans said rematch. Yeah, I do believe Tank does have a rematch clause, and so if he does lose this fight, he'll be able to take that L and come in. And so I agree with that. I do think the rematch will be next, but man, Damn, that's a good question. That's a good question. I don't think a lot of people think like that, though. Not me. Well, I watch all boxing. Let me see. Shout out to my brother Texas Rob in the building. What happens if Ryan beats Haney? Oh, he already did it in the amateurs. Whoo, I ain't mad at that. If Ryan for Ryan to fight Devin, you probably need to beat Tank first. Ryan already told us what it is with Devin, in my opinion, but I want to see the fight. I do. And Ryan, like he said, I'm going to say Devin for last because I think he the best. That's what Ryan said. I didn't say it. So, hey, we got to see. For those who really think this is an exhibition, then I got to ask you, do you think the Transformers are really, bro? Omega a fool, bro. Omega's a fool. My brother Woke said, right side, it's very possible. Barrios had Tank down. Rolly and Hector gave Tank a challenge. Ryan could beat him. Hey, that's from my brother Woke, man. I ain't mad at that. Let's see. Bullet said, LOL, Tank fans gonna be sad as fuck. Yeah, they're gonna be sad. But hey, man, I just don't. Man, y'all gotta break that down to me. I just don't see how. I don't see the fight happening that way. Rozilla, he said, if Ryan whoops Tank, then pulls out the Mexican flag, it's over. Canelo gonna have competition for the face for sure. That's a fact. Hey man, Ryan Garcia has put himself in a good place. Regardless of what y'all think about the brother, he put himself in a good place. Dang father said Tank gotta win. He the lesser of evils. He the lesser of two evils. Hey, I plead the fifth on that. Well, true, but he divots Haney twice he divots Haney twice in the pros. Yeah, I agree with it. I thought I dropped the link. I thought I posted it. Hold on, my bad. When I dropped the post, yeah. Let me see. Hey, well, it's posted at the top, bro. It's posted at the top. I'll drop it again, though, just in case. There go the link. Anybody want to join, man, y'all feel free. Let me see. Facts are facts regardless. I ain't mad at that. Shout out to the OG, man. KQKC. KQ, I saw, respectfully, of course, I saw that Trill, they not able to rock like they used to rock, man. I would really, if you could, and you do your thing, OG. I know you know what's best better than I do. Man, move back to your time frame, OG, because it'll give me that much more of opportunity to tune in. But shout out to my OG. If y'all not sub to the OG, man, and Bullet, we're going to bring you in. Give me 1 second. If y'all not sub to my OG, KQKC, the singing OG, he called fights every weekend. He does. I mean, when I watch my fights, man, I make sure I turn them down and I listen to the OG call the fight, man. Shout out to you, OG, and much love to you. Y'all make sure y'all sub to KQKC Boxing. Hell of a channel. If it weren't for him, then I wouldn't be able to have y'all here tonight, man. Much love to the OG. Appreciate you, OG. Much love. Man, we got my brother Bullet Gibson in the building, man. Bullet, are you in the building?
Yeah, man, I'm here.
What's up, my brother? How you feeling tonight, man? Talk about it, man. And what you got for the show tonight, my brother?
Well, I only got a few minutes. I just wanted to come in because I'm at work actually, but I always be like looking at chats anytime I can, but I don't never really get to say nothing. I just wanted to say a lot of Tank fans be hating, man. That's the truth. Devin whooped Ryan in the amateurs as well, and Ryan ducked Devin. I truly feel like Tank ducked Devin, but I'm gonna leave that alone because I fought with KO as well. My fault. I mess with KO as well. I mess with Blue Blood. I mess with a lot of y'all boys. I just be watching on the sideline, but I'm always watching. But that's what I really wanted to say. I feel like Devin smoke all them boys, Shakur included. He'll thrash you. I feel like Devin will whoop him. They try to say Shakur ain't got no weaknesses. I see he fight a lot of fighters that don't shoot the jab, that don't pivot to the right. It's a lot of fighters that do a lot of things. Devin is actually a good body puncher, what people don't like to say. He got good jabs to the body. He can mess Shakur with range as well, just like Shakur could do the same to him. But I feel like a lot of guys be biased and they don't like to say it because they try to say Devin can't fight on the inside. He actually can. He has good body shots, good jab. It's just, if you can't beat him on the outside, why would he give you, even if you want to say it's an advantage, why would he put himself in that position when he could just whoop you on the outside? That just makes more sense to me. But I just always want to throw that out there.
Nah, that's a fact, bro. And I agree 100%. My thing is, a lot of people talk about Devin fighting on the inside. And I've seen people, they'll tell you they haven't seen Devin fight on the inside. We've seen it happen. The problem is whenever we saw it happen, it was because that's what Devin wanted to do. Exactly. He's never been forced to fight any way he doesn't want to fight. And here's the reason I want to see the Shakur fight. I want to see the Lomachenko fight. I want to see the Tank fight because I've always told my brother KO, I think Devin has so many different skills that he hasn't had to bring out yet. And so now put him in the ring with better competition and you're going to see a better fighter. And so at the end of the day, my whole thing is hey, I'm not here to protect nobody. I can't protect the fighter. Shout out to the Queen Diana in the building, man. Much love to you, Queen. I ain't here to protect nobody. I'm here to see the smoke. I want to see the smoke. And I picked Devin to win the fights. Although I pick him, I need to see the fights. And I just think that there's a lot that we haven't seen from Devin because we haven't had to. He hadn't had to do anything that the individual going to say that he doesn't possess. He hadn't had to use it yet. He hadn't had to use it. And so this is why we need to see him fighting the best. And it's interesting to me that I'll sit here and I'll tell you, hey, if Devin move up and don't fight either Shakur or Tank, I got problems with it. And the reason I got problems with it is because this is what you told me. Me being a fan, this is what you told me. And so I'm looking for you to go get the smoke. And so at the end of the day, I want to see the smoke simply off of the fact that I think it's going to bring the best out of Devin and we'll see different levels. Then we can really talk about what type of fighter he is. Right now, you're going to tell me, or they're going to say, we don't see inside fighting. But the problem is ain't nobody forced him to fight a way he don't want to fight. He fights how he wants to fight in every fight. And that's why we need to see the best like the best.
One thing I also I like to bring up that people don't be actually realizing because they wonder. I was in the chat with KO them earlier, but I couldn't because I'm actually about to go to work in a little bit right now. I'm on break, but I got to go back. But one thing they was bringing up these names of all these other fighters, or with the knockout of the year. Truth be told, I was looking at some of these guys' records. I understand they're not painting them level and stuff like that. But if you actually watch them fights, because I'm a big Devin Haney fan, I'm a big Errol Spence fan, and all that as well. But if you watch Devin Haney fight, when he fought the Santiago guy, he was fighting on the inside. Because I heard one of the guys say, the dude was touching him up. Yeah, because Devin was trying to knock him out. Devin was, this is when Devin was still, he was young, of course. He was still experiencing himself. Devin was whooping him on the outside. Then he decided to go on the inside because he felt, okay, I felt club power. And I can whoop on them. A lot of things they also don't bring up because I know they like the Shakur fans. They like to say, "Oh, Shakur, get the least, touch the least." That is true, but there was times when, like a while back, when Devin wasn't even losing rounds. He was, 12-0 people, and because they try to say quote unquote he making the fight boring, he running. He actually the fights have been, even though it is not close. People have been able to win like 1 or maybe 2 rounds on him now because he's been deciding to like mix it up for the fans just to make the crowd happy. And but I feel, man, the way I feel Devin should say, man, F all. Like when he fights Shakur, I feel like he should just whoop on him, not like try to go inside, but just beat him at boxing because I feel like he can.
Man, and me and you agree 100%. One of the things I was very crucial of Devin early in his career, well, not even early, recently, is him trying to be exciting. I'm not here for you, and this is my opinion. I'm not here for you to be exciting, bro. Win the fight, because boxing, in my opinion, individual who can touch or who can hit and not get hit, that's exciting to me. That's for me at least. Now I do understand bringing other fans, like I was just talking about the casual fans, and bringing them into the sport and trying to fight that type of style. The problem is when you do it, you're going to get criticized regardless. And so instead of doing that, what I say is, man, make somebody beat you. And as you continue to win, right, then you're going to get your notoriety. You're going to get your just due when it's time. The thing is you got to keep winning, because when you win in there, and what do we hear? The Linares fight.
Yeah.
What do we only hear about one moment in the 10th round, right? That's
one moment.
That's the only thing.
He didn't even win that round. He didn't even win that round. But
he lost the round.
That's crazy.
And this is the problem. He lost that round, and then before that round, he had lost damn near the other 9 rounds before.
Devin pretty much wiped them out, in all honesty, except for that one moment. And then, even when Devin was like, they try to say, oh, he still wasn't, Devin still was in the paint with him, punching him, and making sure he didn't get hit. So he pretty much won them other rounds as well, even while they try to say he rocked. So anybody could get hit with a shot that hurt him in the temple. It ain't like he punched Devin in the chin, he hit him like in the temple. So it is what it is. A lot of these guys can't fight for real anyways. And I'm from Broward County, Florida. I just want to throw that out there. I'm I'm about to go back inside to work, but I got my headphones on, so I'm listening to y'all in the chat. But I just want to say shout out and salute to you.
My brother Bullet, man, you always welcome over here, brother. Appreciate you jumping on, man. Much love to you.
Absolutely.
And man, we gotta catch you. I see you got some boxing knowledge on you, my brother. So we definitely gotta catch you again, man. We definitely got.
Yeah, I'm always listening to all y'all stuff. I don't never really comment because like I said, I be at work. So I'm at work right now. Actually, as you can see, I'm about to go.
Hey, my brother about to go back. Yeah. Get your money, my brother. I ain't mad at it.
You already know.
And man, appreciate you, my brother. Be safe out here, and just know you're always welcome, my brother. You're always welcome.
Absolutely. All right, thank you, brother.
Yes, sir. Hey, man, great call or great job from my brother, man. But hey, this is 100% facts. Real quick, man, I missed my brother, Son of God, is in the building, man. That's my brother over there, man. Me and him, we be rocking in different chats, man. Hey, shout out to my brother Rebuttal, man. Rebuttal TV, Rebuttal Boxing, man. We be over at Rebuttal talking crazy, man. So shout out to my brother, Son of God. My brother Mike Biggs is in the building. Shout out to Mike Biggs, man. If y'all didn't check out Mike Biggs' interview, man, make sure y'all check it out. You know what I'm saying? As well, KQKC, hell of an interview as well, man. Y'all make sure to check him out too, man. So, hey, I agree 100% with what my brother was how he just broke that down. Man, it's funny. Like I was saying to him, it's funny to me. We got my brother Square Circle. King Judah is in the building. Give me 1 second, King. And I want to hear King Judah respond to what I'm about to say. I'm gonna repeat what I kind of said, but I definitely want to hear this. We've never seen a fighter make Devin fight a fight that he doesn't want to fight. The criticism that the biggest criticism we've seen, because people are telling me that Devin is chinny, right? That he's a chinny fighter. Okay, cool. Even with you saying that he's a chinny fighter, the problem is you can only name one time that you seen him hurt like that, where you can say his chin wasn't that good, and then this was against what we would consider a knockout artist at 135. That's what Linares is considered. He's considered. This is one of the only people who's ever put Lomachenko on the mat. Right? He put Lomachenko on the mat. Nobody calls Lomachenko chinny, right? Lomachenko's not chinny, even though he was dropped by Linares. But Devin is chinny because y'all tell me he was hurt. And I will say this. Devin was fighting the wrong fight, in my opinion, against Linares. But he was doing it because the criticism that's coming from y'all, talking about y'all wanted to be exciting. Oh, Devin is pillow fist and all these other type of things. This is why he was fighting on the inside against Linares, against Jojo Diaz. This is why he was making it those type of fights. And then even after that, what did y'all do? Y'all criticized him again. And so what happened? In the next fight, what he said? Nope, I'm just going to outbox you. I'm going to just start outboxing, motherfucker. I'm going to outpoint motherfuckers. And then y'all going to tell me I'm boring. But it don't matter, because if I go on the inside and fight, y'all going to tell me I can't fight on the inside and I'm chinny. If I just outbox them, y'all going to tell me I'm boring. Guess what? I'd rather be boring then. Fuck it. King Judah, what you think about that? Shout out to my brother King Judah. Appreciate you coming through tonight, my brother.
Yeah, bro. Basically, I just got on. I saw the name of your title, bro, and I wanted to answer the question first about you saying Devin moving up or staying, right? And I'm of the belief that it doesn't matter. I think Devin is in a win-win situation because most people try to put him in a lose-lose situation. What I mean by that is you have people who saying that if he stayed, you got people saying because he deciding that he wants to stay, that he's ducking the smoke at 140. Then you have people saying that if he leaves 135, then he's ducking the smoke at 135. So they try to put him in a lose-lose. So I think he's in a win-win situation. My best guess would be to try to make a Tank Davis fight. And if you can't get that fight, to move up. Not only that, I've revised the way I see this to the point where if Devin tries to make weight against Lomachenko and he looks bad, or because he's the only person that knows how he feels. We can only look at how he looks. So if he knows that he looks bad and feels bad, he also shouldn't stay at 135 to fight Tank Davis. Go ahead and move up and start collecting belts at the weight class that you're probably supposed to be at. So that's my opinion on that. As far as what he should do next, as far as his weight, Devin should do whatever his body tell him to do.
Now I gotta ask this, King Judah. I gotta ask this because, I think me and you actually on different sides of the spectrum here. I don't think Devin can move up without make sure I say this the right way. He's gonna have smoke when he move up, and I'm gonna be one of the individuals who got smoke for him. I done told you this before. The reason being is because Devin and Bill have sit here and they told us they are staying at 140. At 135. They locking the door with some bad motor scooters, right? And so if they're gonna tell me this, in your opinion, I want to hear your opinion on this. Should we not hold them to their word?
Bro, listen, this is my thing. I'm not the type of person that, so let's say they do move up, right? And then you, other people in the chat or other content creators got smoke for them. I'm not going to be the one that's coming to defend them, right? I'm not going to come and say, oh, yeah, you shouldn't be saying it about them. Say what you want, bro, because, yeah, they did say one thing and did something else. I'm just letting you know I'm not going to be the one to jump on that bandwagon and start bashing them because I'm trying to tell you the type of person I am. If I'm telling you I want to fight you at 135, that's cool, right? But if I go to make weight against Lomachenko and I kill myself to make that weight, or I get in that fight with Lomachenko, my punch is not doing nothing. My punch resistance is low. Man, I'm not about to waste my time staying here. Now, unless Tank Davis verbally calls me out, because think about it. But what I'm saying is, if Devin win this fight against Lomachenko, he shouldn't go back to chasing Tank if he know damn well in his heart that he wasn't 100% against Lomachenko. You shouldn't go back to chasing Tank Davis. Now, if Tank Davis call you out, that's another thing.
Now, and I agree with it. I agree. This is my thing right here. I do agree to some degree. My thing is this though. When you tell me, and King Judah, me and you, we be on panels all the time together. I will get up here and I'm gonna defend them. I'm gonna defend him because I think that's the boxer that he is. The boxer that he is. That's who I'm defending. The boxer that he is. My problem is when you tell me these type of things, right? When you tell me these type of things, when you say we locking the doors, we stand in the division, right? After Lomachenko, you know what I'm saying? We here to the end of the year. Don't say that, hey, if words, just say that, hey, you know what? Hey, we got to see how my body feels. Say that from the beginning. We got to see how I feel after my next fight. If I can still make the weight, I'm going to make the biggest fights. Say that. I ain't got no problem with that. I ain't got no problem with it. But I do have a problem when you tell me we locking the doors with some bad motor scooters. And in my opinion, the only bad motor scooter down there that's that has the ability at this current moment in time to make a fight with Devin is Shakur and Tank. And I want to see both of those fights. I want to see both of them. And so if that's going to be the case, make the fights happen. Hey, real quick, man, we got my brother Ricky Williams in the building. Make the fucking fight.
Right.
If you're gonna tell me all of those things, right? And this is where it comes to should we? And this is the ultimate question. This is really the ultimate question. Should we hold fighters to their word? Should fighters be held to what they say? What's your thoughts on that, Rick? Oh, excuse me, Rick. Judah, man, what you think? Should fighters be held to what they say? Not just Devin, any fighter. Should they
Bro,
be
this my
held to
thing.
what they say?
This is my thing, bro. I'm the type of person, bro. I've never been the type of person that how I want to say this. I'm trying to make sure I say this the right way. I understand, I see both sides of this, right? And I'm not the type of person, but one thing I won't do is I won't hold Devin accountable and have all this smoke for Devin if his body can't make the weight and he changed his mind about it. When we got fighters out there who can make the weight, don't have nothing stopping them, they would tell the whole world, I'm fighting this guy next, and don't fight him next, and they stand at the weight class. They not being forced up because they can't make the weight no more. They body, you know what I'm saying? You have people that's doing that all the time, and most people have no smoke for these guys. So how we gonna turn around and everybody, like the whole world is waiting to see what Devin Haney gonna do, because the whole world waiting to jump down this dude's throat if he decide to move up instead of stay at 135. When you got fighters who will lie to your face and they don't plan on leaving the weight class, they will tell you they gonna fight a guy next, stay at that weight class for the next 5 years and never fight that guy, and nobody say nothing.
I agree with that. I definitely agree with that. And the great thing, at least for me, at the end of the day, man, Devin, we ain't never seen him not go toward the smoke. We ain't never seen that. And so I understand where you're coming from as far as shit. If he has the opportunity to make the big fights, he's gonna make them. I believe that. I believe that firmly, that if Devin has the opportunity, he's gonna make the big fights. My only problem is I feel like sometimes he get caught up, not necessarily Devin. I think Bill. And a lot of smoke I see people have with Devin isn't really with Devin. It's really with Bill. And so instead of saying they got smoke with Bill, they're going to say, we got smoke with the Haneys. But it's really what Bill has said. So I ain't mad at that.
So I want to ask you a question. So let me give you a scenario, a realistic scenario. What if what's going on is that Bill Haney is the one who's saying, you know, we gonna stay here? And what if the whole time Devin Haney was always like, you know what, I do want to stay here, but I gotta see how I feel, right? And then let's say it come down to the fact where Devin go to Bill like, look, bro, I ain't feel good against Lomachenko. I don't want to try to make this weight again. And then they decide to announce that they moving up. Who you blame then? Do you blame both of the Haneys? Do you blame Bill? Do you blame Devin? What y'all gonna do then?
Hold on, I don't know who y'all is. I don't know who y'all. But
y'all for the people, because when I say y'all, I'm just talking about for all the people who feel like if Devin move up, they have something negative to say. Because I'm not one of those. But if they decide to move up, I'm gonna chalk it up to the fact that Devin couldn't make the weight.
Too big for the weight. I got you. Yeah. And I want to be there. My only problem, I want to be there with you. And let me tell you what I say. So I chalk it up. I've always chalked it up to the promoter. If you listen to any other promoter, regardless of who you want to talk about, whether it's Eddie Hearn, Bob Arum, Leonard Ellaby, any of these dudes that you listen to, they all cap. They all be throwing crazy shit, not necessarily crazy, but raggedy shit out there to boost they fighter. I got that. And I think Bill is doing a hell of a job boosting Devin right now. If you look at any other fighter right now, the majority would love to have a Bill Haney in their corner because you ain't got to say too much and your stock is continuously rising. All you got to do is go fight. And so I understand where Bill is coming from. My only problem is when you start talking that shit, right? And me and you, King, you know, we get on we get on here on a regular basis and argue motherfuckers down. You know how it is. Yeah. The problem is that when we start to do that, and then this is the conversation that ends up happening. It's kind of a split as far as the fighter and the promoter. Now all of a sudden it's questions that's going to be asked. And so, in my opinion, with the fighter and the promoter being father and son, right? Then I think that it's a tad bit closer alliance there than most fighter promoter relationships go, because I think that I think that, man, whatever Bill is writing, he writing checks right now. Devin gonna have to cash those checks. That's how I look at it.
That's facts.
And because I look at it that way, when you say certain things, I can't. Hey, regardless of how much I rock with you, how great of a fighter I think you is, I gotta be honest and say, bro, some of that shit is cap, bro. Like some of that's some cap. I gotta say it. Only reason because that's how I see it. And so
I got you, brother. I want another thing I want to ask. So let's say Worst case scenario, the dude, Devin, decided to move up. His body just can't do it no more. Why would that be such a bad thing if, I'm going to tell you two things I just noticed recently. So if Devin go to 140, Tank has already fought at 140 before. Now, he told us a while back that he didn't plan on fighting at 140 again. Only, I just heard Tank. I just did a video about it. I know y'all don't watch my videos, but I just did a video about it.
I watch your videos.
Tank just told a reporter, he asked him who he want to fight next. He named Devin Haney, Lomachenko, Teofimo Lopez, and Shakur Stevenson. So what they tell you, Teofimo Lopez?
No, that ain't true. That ain't when they asked about Teo, he said, "Nah, not so much Teo."
Well, listen, okay, and you know what? You did right. He did say that. But my thing is this here. He only said it because he asked him why. Tank didn't go into detail, but it sounded like he said the reason wasn't because Teo was at 140. He just don't have respect for Teo no more. Because, you know, I guess Teo done lost. You don't have respect for him like that no more. But he did let you know that he is willing to fight somebody at 140. That's my point.
I did get the feeling that he did that he was willing to fight somebody at 140. The thing is when and he never really bring nobody up at 140. You feel me? And because he didn't bring nobody up there, and this is the other thing. I want to see how Tank moves, bro. And the reason I say that because when he says certain things, I'm gonna judge a fighter off of what they say. You know what I'm saying? I do. If you say certain things, bro, I'm looking for you to get the smoke. And so my thing is this. I don't think we should be talking about none of that. What we should be talking about, in my opinion, and I want to ask you this question, Judah. I think we've had this conversation before, but this is fight week, so we got to make sure we get it locked in. Man, fuck you, Omega. Listen, for the fight, and the reason I'm asking is because with Tank saying what he's saying, we all know everybody is chasing Tank. That's a fact. They are people. Hey, fighters are chasing after Tank, and they want to smoke with Tank, right? I think Devin should be ahead of the line because of the accolades, because of the ability, because of what he brings to the table. I think he should be at the top, right? We talked about it earlier tonight on Knockout. When we talk about the rehydration clause, when we talk about the actual catch weights, quote unquote catch weights, with Devin saying that he's gonna stay at 135 and he want to fight Tank next, we know that's what it is. If Tank tries to put a rehydration clause on him, right? Do you think? And I told Knockout, I think that if Tank, knowing that Devin isn't going to accept the rehydration clause, also saying that if Ryan would have just came in and fought at 35, we wouldn't have had to do all of that, right?
Right.
If with those things being said, if Tank try to put a rehydration clause in there, that's a contractual duck to me. You're knowing that you're sending something that you know is not going to be accepted. And the reason you're sending it is so you can say you sent it. But if it's at 135, you shouldn't be sending no rehydration clause in there at all. It should be a straight up fight. What's your thoughts on that, King Judah? And Woke, hey, the link is in the chat, Woke. If you think if you think my brother KO done corrupted me, come talk about it. I ain't mad at that. Go ahead, King Judah.
That's a fact what you just said. So I can see that both ways too, bro. One thing about it, bro, a lot of people think I don't like Tank, but I do like Tank. Every fight he fighting in, every fight he ever had, I rooted for Tank. So when somebody say I'm a Tank hater, I can't see it because I done rooted for this man in every fight he ever been in. But anyway, I would think part of that, that could be a contractual duck, but the fact that he did it to somebody else already, I wouldn't look at it like you just had that specifically for Devin, because I just saw him with Garcia.
But this is the problem. When they asked Tank about this situation, they said if Ryan was just gonna fight, if he didn't ask for a catch weight, we wouldn't send the rehydration clause, according to Tank. And so that's why I'm saying if Devin fights at 35, right, and my problem with it, I ain't gonna hold you. Even with the rehydration clause, they sent Ryan Garcia. Shit, it's a y'all fighting at 136. It's a pound.
Oh, okay. No. I got you now, dude. You're right. If Devin do decide to fight at 135 on the dot and without a catch weight, then you shouldn't put no clause on him. Y'all should do it the way it's always been done throughout history. That man made weight. And he can rehydrate to whatever he want to rehydrate to.
Facts. And so this is the problem that I have is that at the end of the day, regardless of how we want to wait it out or whatever. If Devin is sitting there telling you, I'm staying at this weight to fight you, right? It shouldn't be no rehydration clauses. It shouldn't be no clauses in the contract. And if they are in the contract, y'all can call Devin a duck all y'all want to. No, Tank is the one who's really ducking. Because Tank has already told us. And see, this is why I always say, hey, my brother KO gonna tell me he gonna keep it straight down the middle, right? I'm keeping it straight down the middle, going off of what fighters are saying. If you're going to sit here and tell me that you're going to fight whoever you want to fight, or you're going to fight, if Ron Garcia would have fought at 135, there wouldn't have been a catch weight. If you're going to tell me that, and Devin is saying, I'm working, he going to stay at 135, it shouldn't be a catch weight on it. Matter of fact, it should be a straight up contract, right? Send a contract. And at the end of the day, let the best man win.
Let me tell you what I saw, bro. I'm gonna tell you something. Now, when it comes to this, like I said, we don't know what's gonna happen. Hopefully, Tank don't try to pull no weight clause, BS, this and that. But I will tell you this: only Devin know what Devin should do next. Because me as a fan, all I can do is go off what I see. So when I saw you made that weight against Kambosos, you look bad. Obviously, you didn't feel terrible because you still came to the fight. You put on a good fight. But I can tell, bro. If you look at me and KO was talking about. If you look at Devin's body compared to his body when he first got to 135, Devin Haney looks skinny and lanky because he's not able to put on the same amount of muscle and still make 135. Back then, he was able to have a real strength and conditioning camp and still make 135. Now it looked like Devin got to skip the strength and conditioning just to make 135. Devin Haney looked lanky and skinny as hell, bro. If you watch him against Kambosos, and Devin Haney looked lanky, no muscle definition. He looked skinny, bro. He looked bad. So on top of that, bro, I was on.
Real quick, I'll say at the weigh-ins, I thought he looked bad. When he came into the fight, I thought Devin looked fine. I thought he looked fine.
Right side. When you get off here, bro, go look at Devin Haney versus Abdulayev, and look at his body then, and look at his body against Kambosos.
But also, I will say this. I will say the way he's starting to fill out as far as a fighter goes. And my thing, I agree with you. I'm not disagreeing one bit because at the end of the day, yes, Devin needs to move up. Devin, in my opinion, Devin should have moved up after the first Kambosos fight. But even though that's my opinion, I'm only going off of what the brother told me. And as a fan, bro, I ain't gonna hold you. I got a whole fight. Like, you can't tell me certain shit, bro. Like, you can't tell me shit and then not expect me to hold you to it. And so I agree with you. Like I said, I thought he should have moved up after the first Kambosos fight. The problem is that he chose to stick around. He's gonna fight again. And you're telling me that you're gonna stick around the division. And so if this is what you're telling me, bro, like it's hard for me to just be like, well, okay, fine, he just capping. I don't know. So let me ask this, Jude. Let me ask this.
Bro, but
hold on. Let me ask this. When they say these things, if they don't do what they're saying, right? If they don't do it, are we just gonna say, hey man, they was just lying or they was capping, they was trying? What are we gonna say?
I'm gonna say the dude couldn't make weight, bro. This is my point. I was just on Twitter the other day, bro, and I'm watching, and I'm new to Twitter. Like, I just created a Twitter. I'm new to all this. You know what I'm saying? I never kept up with these fighters was talking about or what they was going through. I'm intrigued at this Twitter world about how quick you can communicate with a fighter and see what they doing on a daily basis, see what they talking about. Well, anyway, I saw somebody trolling Devin Haney, and this dude posted a picture of Devin Haney weighing in against Kambosos, but he put his face on Michael Jackson Thriller. And Doug, when I saw that face looked like a perfect copy, because he had all the other zombie faces in the background. When Devin Haney's face fit perfectly amongst the zombie faces, I know that's not healthy what he doing, bro. You look like a zombie. They put your face on a Michael Jackson Thriller and you look like one of the zombies. Yeah, that's not healthy, bro. That's not healthy.
I agree with you. I agree 100%. And hey, I done heard. I remember I was listening to 85 South show. It was like, damn, your last weigh-in, you like the damn Crypt Keeper. Yeah, he did. he did. It is what it is, man. It is what it is. And
that's not healthy, dog. I'm saying, bro, that's not healthy, dog, at all.
I understand what you're saying. My problem is, if that's the case, why are y'all gonna keep saying nope? We locking the door. Why keep saying that? Why keep putting that narrative out there that we're gonna lock the door? That we locking it with some bad mofo. We want one of these two dudes. Why keep putting that out there if you're not gonna stay at the division? In my opinion, this is my question. Are you trying to convince us as fans that you're the good? Like what's the thought process behind doing that?
I think they was coming off that win. Devin felt good after the win. You know, he was able to eat. You saw him as soon as he got through beating Cambosa. What he was eating at his conference, and he was eating pizza. He was hungry, bro.
Pizza.
Dude was hungry, bro.
Yeah, he was hungry than a motherfucker.
I think now, like I said, the only person, like Bill don't know, bro. I'm pretty sure that Bill and Devin have a communication with each other, but nobody gonna know what's next for Devin. But Devin, only Devin gonna know what he feel like when he got to make this weight again. Only Devin gonna know if he can realistically do it again. Bill can say Devin can do it again, but only Devin can feel it. You see what I'm saying? Only Devin can feel it.
But I agree 100% with you. But this is why I keep saying that at the end of the day, and real quick, man, Rodzilla, man, I seen you in the background. It said that your device wasn't connected, so we couldn't let you on, brother. But come back, come back, get your device connected, and we'll definitely bring you on the panel. I agree 100% with you. And when Bill said these things, bro, like, hey, I hope Bill one day, man, if my channel might get big enough, it might get big enough, Bill might jump on with us. But my thing is I feel like, even though I understand what Bill is doing, and I got to give Bill credit, because if you look at these YouTube streets, regardless of what y'all want to tell me about boxing, shit, boxing is alive on YouTube, bro. This is where boxing is alive at. And so what Bill has done, he's kept Devin's name alive. You know what I'm saying? We bringing my brother Rod. Hold on, I'm gonna do it a certain way, Rod. So no disrespect to you. Give me 1 second. Let me make sure I do this shit the right way. Rodzilla is in the building. Rod, we coming to you next. I'm gonna finish answering my brother's question. Man, I agree 100%. But what Bill is doing, and he keeping Devin's name alive. He doing a hell of a job keeping Devin Lehman not even alive, growing Devin, growing his image. More people know who Devin Haney is at this current moment in time than ever. And it's funny because YouTube channels, Devin's name is consistently in YouTube channels, in their titles, right? And so the brother is definitely growing. Bill is doing his damn job. I agree with that. My only problem is there becomes a point where you may be doing your job a tad bit too well, and you're starting to cap. And when you start that piece of it, then I gotta say it is what it is. I don't know. What else can I say? King Judah, I'm gonna go to you. Then we gotta get my brother Rodzilla Jones in the building. We gotta get him in here, man. Go ahead, King.
Okay, yeah. Like I said, that's just why I'm here with it, bro. That's my opinion on it. At the end of the day, no matter what happened next with Devin, my man, I'm gonna accept it either way. If he stay to fight at 135, I accept it. If he go up to 140, I accept it. And I actually preferred it. I mean, him being my favorite fight, I would prefer you go to 140 and start getting belts. The only thing I wanted you to stay at 135 for was to get that payday. Because I mean, I just feel like a payday on top of him going to 140 and starting the second phase of his career, that'll put Devin, you got to understand how young Devin Haney is. He already the youngest undisputed champion in history. That'll put Devin Haney on the path of Floyd Mayweather type of movement, bro, because he already owned his own promotional company.
Oh, hold on. Now, when you say that, real quick, I apologize, Roger. I gotta ask you now. When you
y'all do your thing, bro.
When you say that, now, when you say it, put him on that Floyd Mayweather. We watched Floyd. We watched him take a nonsensical contract against De La Hoya. We watched that happen.
Right.
Shit, in your opinion, right? This is a two-sided question. Two-sided. First thing is Tank Davis, Devin's Oscar De La Hoya, and should he just take any offer the same way Floyd did against Oscar De La Hoya?
No, and the reason I say that is because if Devin didn't already take a nonsensical contract for Kambosos twice, I would say yes. The reason I don't think he should, he don't actually have to. Fighting Tank Davis right now is just a plus, because Devin right now, the path he on, he the youngest undisputed champion in history. He go in there and beat Lomachenko and put that name on his resume, then go to 140 and start collecting belts, and then because I'm not saying I know for a fact that Devin Haney is going to be undisputed at 140. I'm just saying that the world will understand that by him already being undisputed once, he will put himself on path to be the first male two-time undisputed champion in history. He already the youngest undisputed champion in history. That's gonna put eyes on Devin Haney anyway. He don't necessarily need a Tank Davis fight for a payday. If he make the right moves at 140 and fight the right people, his bag gonna grow regardless.
Facts. Man, Rodzilla is in the building, man. The first time on the panel, my brother. Shout out to you. Appreciate you jumping on, my brother, man. What you got for the show, man?
Appreciate you, bro. I'm probably just gonna be here for a little bit. Can y'all hear me?
Yes, sir. We hear you. You crispy, baby. You crispy.
Bad. Yeah, man. I agree with everything you said, especially about Bill Haney, bro. Like, you think about it, like he like that man, Paul Heyman. You know, what's the old dude who used to be with Undertaker? No, I'm talking about like wrestling. You know, like Paul Heyman, like the mouth. You know, the one who got the microphone, who marketing him. You know what I'm saying? What's the dude that Kane and Undertaker used to have? You know what I'm saying? You gotta have that person who pushes.
What was his name? I know exactly what you're talking about. He used to carry the little urn and shit.
The urn, yeah.
Yeah. I know exactly who you're talking about. I don't remember his name, though. I don't remember his name.
He always on here. Yeah, I think that's it. He always on here connecting with channels, you know, connecting with all the YouTubers, you know, he checking in. He always watching, even when you think he's not, you know. And that's important to have. That's the air. But man, I agree. Same thing with King Judah. You know, my boy, he finna take care of Loma. Easy work. I feel it. Move up to 140. The whole world know that you having trouble trying to make weight. So get on that mic. Let them boys know. If y'all want me, come to where the big boys play. 140. You gonna set the division on fire. You know what I'm saying? Because it's almost a given. 80% chance that man end up undisputed at 140. Come on, bro.
I don't know if he get undisputed at 140. Only reason is we done heard these sides of the streets argument so many times. The same reason Bivol and Beterbiev not fighting each other. I think, but I do think, man, he has the opportunity to go up there and shit, man, just start putting hands on motherfuckers. There, in my opinion, and this is my opinion only, ain't nobody at 140 Devin can't put hands on. I think he put hands on all them dudes up there. And whether it's Regis, whether it's Taylor, whether it's Tio, whether it's Antoine Russell, you know what? I think the hardest fight for him would be either Matisse. I think that'll be a tough fight for him. I think that'll be the hardest fight for him is Matisse. I think he put hands on Alberto Pollo. I can't say Alberto Pollo. I think he put hands on all them dudes up there. And if he moves up, I want to see him get the smoke, man. And
they can meet him up there, you know. It ain't like they ain't young enough.
Man, but and this is the other thing, and this is why I say it's a lot of different things going on, because Tank said that he not looking to fight at 140, right? He not looking to fight up there. Why wouldn't he be looking to fight up there when that's where the real competition is? We see Tank dominating, and I think Tank dominates this weekend against Ryan Garcia. I want to get everybody's opinion on that in a second. But before I get everybody's opinion, I got my brother Woke in the building, man. Shout out to my brother Woke, sports fan. Y'all make sure y'all show my brother love, man. Hey, Woke, I know you said you had smoke for me. I've been corrupted by KO. I'm just bullshit, man. What you got for me, man? Talk to me tonight, man. Talk to me.
Yo, you hear me?
Yes, sir. You got crispy, baby. You crispy.
Man, right side, bro. My first thing, man, as Devin Haney supporters, we got to be united, bro.
No, we don't. No.
Come and corrupt you, great family.
Wait a minute. Hold up. We do not. So look, listen. and this may just be me. I don't have to. This is my opinion. We don't have to be united. Guess why? Because if we talking the truth, we're gonna unite regardless.
Exactly. But
And
see,
so,
but
go
you
ahead.
gotta realize, right, sir? Some of these Tank fans, they slick with their words, great family. You understand me?
Talk about it.
So the thing is, like, we talking about if Devin Haney moves up, it's a duck. Bruh, cutting weight ain't just cutting weight and just, I missed the weight. No, if he cuts too much weight or he can't make the weight, that's potentially taking years off his career or his life. This is not just some little thing you do or you don't do. People have died trying to make weight. So if the question is it a duck if he has to move up because he literally cannot make the weight? That's not even a question, because see, as fans, we so worried about being entertained, bruh. If this man has a shorter career because he stayed in the division too long, none of us are affected by it. We gonna be like, damn, and we on to the next fighter. That's his life that's affected, bro.
Now let me ask you this, Walt. Let me ask you this. I understand where you're coming from. I don't disagree with that. I don't disagree. And like I said, Devin, hey, he gonna do what he's gonna do. My only problem is this: if you're gonna make that argument, what you're saying is what Bill says doesn't matter, what Devin says doesn't matter. So when they say we locking the door, we stand at 135. When they say these things, should we just give them a pass if they don't do what they say they do? Should we just give them a pass?
Well, I look at it like this, right? All these years, Devin, of all the young fighters, has been the one making the biggest boss moves to make his shape, bro.
Agreed.
If this one time he cannot come through because literally he is killing himself to try to do it, I will give him a pass because he has shown a track record of doing what it takes to make the fights happen. If literally he cannot do it again, and this gonna take years off his life, years off his career, he just cannot do it. He gonna pass out, faint, have to be rushed.
Whoa! Hold on. I understand what you're saying. I agree with you. My thing is this: if that's the case, why get out here and cap saying we locking the door? Why do that? Why cap like you're capping? Because although we agree on that point, you know what I'm saying? If you can't make the weight, you can't make the weight. It is what it is. I watched Shakur Stevenson, and I'm a fan. I'm a fan of Shakur. Go look at my title, or go look at my banner on my channel. It's Devin and Shakur. Those are my two favorite fighters. Mm-hmm. The thing is this: if you can't make the weight, the same way I was on Shakur neck when he missed weight. Why sit here and tell me you're gonna make weight and you're gonna be locking the door and doing all? Why do all of that?
Well, right side, you gotta realize they plan to make the weight because they got an amazing nutritionist. Excuse me, right? That's the plan. But if the universe, the ancestors, Mother Nature, whatever you want to call it, just at that time for that fight just is not allowing him to make weight. It just is what it is. And on the Shakur point, he said he couldn't make weight, but did you know Shakur said he was actually lighter for his fight at 135 versus Yoshino than he was versus Conceicao? That was kind of
He didn't try to make weight at 130. He did not. He didn't. Did he look sunken in? Did his face look sunken in on that scale when he went up there fat as fuck and missed weight at 130? Shakur was trying to gain weight because he planned on going to 135 anyway.
Wait a minute. We're not gonna move the goalposts. We're not talking about Shakur yet. We're talking about Devin. So let's stay. And I'm gonna be honest with y'all. One thing about me, I love y'all. Y'all done heard me talk about Devin multiple times. Y'all done heard it. I got Devin over everybody. But at the same time, I gotta be honest and I gotta keep it real. I gotta hold individual to what they say. And if you're gonna have these talking points, right? If you're gonna have the talking points, we should hold you to what you're saying, not trying to compare them to any other fighter. I'm not trying to compare Devin to anybody at this current moment in time. I'm strictly going off of what he and his father said. So if they're telling us this, why I don't understand why we wouldn't have smoke if they don't fulfill what they're telling us.
Because my boy, the woke sports fan just hit it on the head, bro. Dub, let me tell you what I see what you're doing, bro. You want to be objective, you want to keep it real. That's fine, bro. But what you're doing is you opened up a door for the same hate that people give Devin anyway, for them to give him that hate. Did you hear what my boy just said? My boy said that Devin have done everything perfect, and they hated him for it. Dub, they was waiting on one thing he couldn't do to justify all the hate they've been giving him for no reason, and you helping them when you do that. When Devin sit up there and say, "Let me finish, bro. Let me finish, brother." Go ahead. So when Devin be like, "Look, bro, I want to fight Tank Davis. I want to stay here at 135. I want to." He can't make the weight. He going there against Lomachenko. Suppose Devin can barely make weight at Lomachenko. What if Devin fucking pass out? We hear about fighters pass. Now, what if this kid pass out, still going there, beat Lomachenko, and then he say, you know what? I don't think I can do this no more. All his haters is waiting on him to physically not be able to come through with something so they can justify all the hate they've been giving him anyway. And if we support that shit, we right there with them.
Exactly. That's why I said
hold on, wait a minute. That's not true. It's not true. And the reason
that is true, brother.
No, the reason it's not true is because I didn't see it. I can only speak for myself. I didn't defend it, man. Anybody who want to come hate on that, I'm going at you about the hate that you're gonna have for Dev. I'm coming at you. You can tell me all this other stuff, and I'm gonna give you facts behind the reasoning that I'm giving you. I'm giving you nothing but facts as far as why Devin, we've never seen him duck. We've always seen him go for the smoke, right? We've always seen him push to fight the best. This is what we've seen from Devin. And so I'm not sitting here trying to denigrate the brother, nothing like that. What I'm saying is that at the end of the day, I can do that in the same mind, and then I can also say that when you say certain things, you open yourself up for it, right? When you say that we're gonna stay at this division, talk about it.
I understand, but
and we're gonna pass it around.
I got you. I just want to put this out there, bro. Like I said, I told y'all at the beginning, bro. Whatever y'all say or whatever people say, I'm cool with it, bro. But I'm trying to tell you, bro, out of everything I done seen in boxing, this is the weakest shit to be even thinking about. We gonna have smoke for Devin Haney if he can't make 135. That's crazy to me, bro, because my point is, suppose Devin can't make 135, but Devin move up instantly, do another contract with Bob Arum at 140. He get a Teofimo Lopez or a Josh Taylor fight. Go up there, fight one of those guys, turn around and fight a pro grade. Is we still really gonna be talking about, well, you know what, he said he was gonna be at 135, but he didn't stay there. Is that gonna matter at that point?
King Judah, you know the one saying it? It's Tank fans. They being petty, trying to look for anything to say this. That's why I said.
But answer my question, brother. If Devin Haney move up to 140, fight the winner of Teofimo Lopez, Josh Taylor, get a belt, turn around and fight somebody like a Regis Prograis, Sabrina Matias, would it even matter that he didn't stay at 135 to fight Tank Davis for nothing?
Not at all.
Bro, Tank, bro.
Yes, hold on. Yes, it does matter, in my opinion. And I'm gonna tell you, I'll tell you why I think it matters. The only reason I think it matters is because, first off, and I think Devin, like I told you, I think Devin goes up there and beats those guys. I think he beat all them dudes up there. Whoever you want to bring into the picture, I think Devin has the skills and he'll be strong up there. My only problem is right now, the fight for Devin is Tank. That's the fight. And that's the fight that needs to be made. And so, regardless of, hey, if Devin can't make the weight, it is what it is. If he move up, I'm going to still be a fan.
But right, let me reply
I'm gonna still be a fan, but I will have smoke for him. I'm gonna have smoke for him. The reason being is because you told me, as a fan of you, as a Devin Haney fan, you and Bill, y'all done came out and said that nope. What we trying to do is we stand in this division to make the biggest fights, and I want to see it. Do I agree with it? No. When they said it from the beginning, I told everybody, I don't agree with it. I thought Devin should move up after the first Kambosos fight. But if you're gonna sit here and have these narratives and say these type of things, We got a whole. I mean, what are we gonna do?
I
reply to that, bro.
Was Ryan Garcia held accountable when he said he was going to fight Manny Pacquiao? No.
You damn right. No, hold up.
I didn't see no live streams. I didn't see no live streams about Ryan Garcia when he said he was going to fight Manny Pacquiao. I didn't see that one.
Ryan Garcia, at this current moment in time, the reason Ryan Garcia don't even get credit is because what people are going to say. They're gonna tell you, and we got my brother. Let's talk about it. We're getting to my brother. Let's talk about it in a second. They're gonna tell you about Ryan Garcia. He done ducked this dude. He done pulled out of this fight. He ain't shit for this. This is what people are gonna tell you. That's a fact.
Yet he is least hated than Devin Haney.
No, wait a minute. We not see, and the reason he's least hated is because he's not nearly as skillful. He's not the same. He's not on the level of Devin. At the same time, just because he did some bullshit, don't mean I expect Devin to. I hold Devin to a higher standard. And the reason being is because Devin has always upheld a higher standard in the sport of boxing. Devin is the standard. Knockout Boxing 86 TV would tell you, if everybody had Devin Haney mentality, we would get all the fights we want to see. This is why we gotta hold Devin to a standard.
But right side, bro. Let me reply, man. I spoke once, man. Bro, this whole conversation is even being brought up because KO is trying, like, respect the KO. It's not just KO. This just Tank fans in general. It's not about KO, right? Respect the KO. But my point is this, bro. We gotta keep the same, bro. If literally I'm saying I plan on doing this, but literally my physical body will not let me, or I may pass out and be in bad health. Damn what none of y'all fans is talking about, bro. Like, we gotta, y'all take this shit too far. This is sports. This is entertainment, man. If that man physical well-being about to be messed up and he tried his best to do it and he planned on doing it, but his physical being will not let him do it no more, or his life gonna be in jeopardy or some shit, we gonna say he ducking. That's ridiculous. And we only having this conversation because Tank is too scared to fight him at 140.
That's my point.
Hold up, man. We got my brother. Let's talk about it. Let's talk about that. Hey, if anybody don't know, man, let's talk about this. My brother, man. We be on other shows together, and man, I appreciate this is his first time hopping on the panel tonight. Let's talk about it, man. What's good? Appreciate you jumping on.
Oh, bro, what's
Philly,
good,
I believe, brother. Go ahead.
What's good with it? I just want to reply with divorcing. First and foremost, it's not that he's going to kill himself losing weight. They put the boxing match out enough time where you can gradually lose the weight, and his father's not going to put him in jeopardy for him to hurt himself or to hurt anything physical about him. You won't put your child in that type of jeopardy. So he's not in jeopardy, so we can throw that out the window. Okay, because his father's not gonna put him in harm's way. That's one. Two, Tank is naturally 130, 135. Devin Haney power is not gonna translate up to 140. He's not knocking people out now. So why do you think it's gonna translate when he's up to 140 fighting bigger fighters and that's hitting harder than at people at 135?
Because you usually when you move up weight, you usually retain more power when you don't drain yourself.
Right
so
side.
This is why we think that his power would translate better at 4. I'm just answering the question.
Right side. Let me reply to him though.
Hold on. Before you reply, I want to get all his bars off. I want to get all his bars off. Then we come to you, Walt. Go ahead. Let's talk about it. Get your bars off.
No. So what I'm saying is, when power. If you're naturally walking around at that weight, by the time the fight starts, you at your natural weight. You're still going to be able to knock out 135 pounders because you're bigger. You're a bigger fighter. If you're not knocking them out, when you fighting bigger fighters, your power, even though it may translate, it's not going to translate to the point where you're knocking out those fighters, and they're much more skillful than I think at 140.
Whoa, it's on you, brother.
Okay, he said his dad ain't gonna let him get hurt. Bro, I've been watching combat sports for years, bro. Niggas try to make weight all the time, and they get up there. Sometimes they pass out. Sometimes the commission's got to step in and stop them. People are gonna try to do it, brother, and if they can't, they can't. You know, so it's not his dad ain't gonna say that if he's gonna let him be. Bro, if he attempts to get on that scale and he looks like Skeletor, and his health is in jeopardy, I don't give a damn what none of y'all think. He needs to move up. Period, point blank. And you talking about power, bro. Some dudes have power, some don't. You know what I'm saying? So I don't even care about that. I don't care about Devin Haney power. He's got the skill, the athleticism, and the IQ to outbox anybody from 140 on down. So I don't really worry about that. I don't even know why you brought that up personally. So I mean, why are we even having this? The whole crux of this, it just stems from, well, you know, Tank fans trying to point at something from Devin Haney to say, well, we gotta keep that same energy, bro. It's all straw man arguments to try to poke fun at Haney somehow, because they really ain't got nothing to stand on, right? So I think about it, bro. Nigga, we talk about Tank wearing a purse, dangly earrings, ducking hands. They really can't say nothing, bro. So now they trying to say, if this nigga body don't let him make the weight, he ducking.
Right.
How stupid does that sound?
Hey, real quick. Hold on, Judah. Hold on, Judah. We coming to you next. I don't want to leave my brother Rodzilla out. I want to respond. I'll respond afterward. Rodzilla, go ahead, get your bars off real quick, brother. Then we go into my brother King Judah after you get done.
I absolutely agree with my brother Woke. Straight up. Like, I mean, I feel like he caught in between the rock, bro. Because even if he move up, cats gonna say he ducking, even though they didn't have that same smoke for Tank saying out his own mouth that he wasn't calling for the big fights. You know, my boy been at 135, couple fights now. They could have got something done.
Right.
Hey, real quick. Hold on, real quick, Judah. Hey, Teach, if you want to ask the brother a question, man, jump on the panel. You can ask anybody anything you want to. I ain't asking nobody. Hey, you can ask whoever you want, whatever you want. Go ahead, King Judah.
And look, my boy Rise just threw me the alley, and I'm about to slam dunk. He just said that they tried to put what I said when I first came on here, Dub. He said Devin is in between a rock and a hard place. I told you they tried to put Devin in a lose-lose situation. Or they trying to, or we trying to create this narrative that he in a lose-lose when really he is in a win-win. I'm gonna tell you how I look at life. When the whole world come against me and you try to put me in a lose-lose, I look at it as a win-win. Because all I got to do is keep doing what I'm doing. My position is already a winning position. So whatever decision I make, as long as I'm successful, I'm in a win-win situation because you try to put me in a lose-lose. So no matter what Devin do, he in a win-win situation to me. He stay down there and fight Tank. I told you I believe he gonna win. That's a win situation. If he move up to go to 140, I believe he gonna win there too. That's a winning situation. He the youngest undisputed champion in history, and by him being the undisputed champion at 135, he can instantly challenge for a belt at 140. If that's not a win-win situation, I don't know what is. Everything else is just talk. All this, he ducked this and he ducked that, and they gonna try to hold that over Devin Haney. I told you Devin can go to 140 and start collecting belts right away. He can get unified, and you still gonna have people that gonna say, well, you know, he ducked Tank. He didn't stay and fight Tank for nothing, because you know Tank ain't have no belt or nothing else. He ain't stay at 135 and fight Tank for nothing. So it don't matter that he about to be the two-time undisputed. It don't even matter because he ducked Tank and he didn't fight him for nothing. Bro, it sound crazy, bro. When you really think about it, it sounds crazy to criticize him if he don't decide to stay. Because him deciding to stay, period, is something he doing for the fans. He don't even have to stay to fight Lomachenko. That's just to build his legacy. I want this name, and I want a Tank payday. None of this is consequential to his actual career. Because neither one of them have a belt. Neither one of them have a belt.
And I want to say, this is the thing. I agree 100%. Devin doesn't have to stay at the weight. He doesn't have to. My thing is you told me you're staying there, and so that's why that's my smoke. If he lead the division to go to 140, am I gonna stop rocking with that? Hell no, I ain't gonna stop rocking with him. I'm gonna still rock with him. But I'm gonna say, man, you told me you were gonna do these things at this division. Now when you move up, what you and Bill talking about, hey, this is just me. I can't listen too much into it. I got to keep it a buck as far as I go. You know what I'm saying? Because if you're gonna tell me these things, man, make those moves that you're telling me you're gonna make. And
right. They're gonna tell you more things. They're gonna go to 140 and guess what they're not gonna stop doing. Bill Haney not gonna stop talking, and Devin not gonna stop talking. And whatever Devin body let him do, history shows that he gonna do it. So when they go to 140 and Bill Haney announced to the world, hey, we want Regis, history shows me that as long as Devin make weight, they gonna fight Regis.
Let me ask you a question, King Judah. Let me ask you a question. So in your opinion, and I believe, I just want to make sure I get this correct. In your opinion, as long as they make the weight, as long as they comfortable at the weight, they're gonna fight the best, right?
They gonna fight whoever they told you they was gonna fight, and it's usually history show that it's gonna be the best guy. Devin has never, even if you try to criticize some of the guys who fight that wasn't good because he couldn't get the guys he wanted, Devin has never looked at nobody and handpicked a fucking bomb.
Facts.
We agree.
Devin is on the lineal run right now, right side. You being
hold on. Brother, you don't have to tell me what. Hey. And see, this is the thing. Go ahead. Well, let me shut up. Go ahead.
No, I wasn't trying to cut you off. I was just saying, like, bro, like, you're trying. I think sometimes, you especially, and I respect you a lot. You're trying to be objective, and I appreciate that. But like, we gotta like take a step back, away from the hype of boxing talk, right? Let's just hear it out. Let's just say that out loud. A guy is ducking me because his body will not allow him to fight at a weight.
But I'm not mad at him. Not if he can't make weight, I'm not mad at him.
I know you're not mad, but like you're trying to feed into
hold on. What I'm mad at, I'm gonna tell you. Hold on. I'm not mad at him not being able to make the weight. I'm not mad at that. What I'm mad at, why get out here and say all these things and push all these narratives if you're not even going to be able to make the weight? Why do that?
Well, Devin Haney been saying that it's been hard to make the weight since 2019.
And he's been making the weight. So once again, okay. Let me ask it a different way. Because I don't disagree with what you're saying. And real quick, let's talk about, we're going to come to you next. I don't disagree with what you're saying. My problem is that as a fan of Devin Haney, bro, I done been on so many panels before I had a channel defending Devin, right?
Right.
I get it. I done, King Judah done been with me. You know what I'm saying? You done seen me out here.
Mm-hmm. Yeah.
It is what it is. I rock with him, but at the same time, I got to keep it a buck. Why would you sit here and say, why would you sit here and say these things when you aren't sure you can even make the weight? Why do that? Why create the narrative and the confusion of these fights can be made, but now I can't make the weight? Why do that shit? What you should do is say that, hey, it's a fight by fight basis, right? We want to fight the best. We're gonna try our best to stay where we at. We want to fight the best, but we got to see how it happens, how the body feels, and we're gonna move accordingly to how the body feels. If you say that, then it ain't no smoke from right side. It ain't no smoke from me.
Well, right
the problem
side.
is, hold on. The problem is what you say is nope. We stand at the division. We locking the door with these bad motor scooters. We got if it ain't Tank, we want Shakur. This is what you're saying. I'm not saying it. I didn't make this up. This is what Bill Haney is saying. And so when you're saying these things, why wouldn't I, as a fan, a content creator, as a fan of the sport of boxing, why wouldn't I hold you accountable for the words that you're using? Why wouldn't I do that?
Right side, let me give you the proper interpretation.
But before you give me anything, answer that question. Why wouldn't I hold you accountable for that when you're using this terminology, these words, knowing what we all know about Devin as far as it being quote unquote hard to make the weight, and you're using these terms? Why wouldn't I hold you accountable? Why?
Well, because it's easy to say, bro. Because see, we're the same fans that will do 3-4 hour lives talking about somebody giving the wrong energy. Right? If Shakur saying I whoop Devin ass all the time, he easy work, I'm gonna make it look easy. And I come out and say, well, if my body allows it, if I'm able to, and if the good Lord lets me come on and make the weight properly, I would love to. No, that's not the same.
You're not answering the question, though.
I'll let you finish now.
Go ahead. I apologize.
Right, because one breath, when people talking spicy, they'll talk spicy back. We gonna be here. But then when we want to have more calmer settings, they'll be like, look, we want the fights. It's hard to make the weight. We know it's hard to make the weight, but we want the fights. That's what they say. So I'm not really harping on them clapping back at somebody or them, barking back at something, right? Because they'll talk about energy. Because if you want the energy to be consistent, cool. But the same time, if you want them to give a PR answer every time, don't talk to me about no energy.
Huh?
It can't be both. It can't be.
This is the problem. I'm not asking for both. Hold on. And this is my problem. I'm not asking for both. I've never asked for both. I've never asked for Devin to be a PR guy, or I've never asked for any of that. What I've said from the beginning is I got Devin over everybody. Right. I got Devin over everybody. That's me. My problem is this, though. My problem is now when you come out and use the words and the quotes that they're saying, Bill and Devin, we staying in the division. We locking it down. After Lomachenko, we're going to be here for the rest of the year. Right? Am I right or wrong about those words that they use? Yes or no?
They said it here.
Okay. And so when they use that terminology, and then I say, okay, cool. I ain't mad at that. I want to see the fights. I got Dev beating Shakur and Tank. I got Dev beating both of them.
Mm-hmm.
So now you're going to stay at the weight. I need to see you fight one of them. And now you're telling me, well, we might not be able to make the weight. Then why the hell did you say that you're staying at the weight for the rest of the year? And why are you locking the door at the division? Why would you go that route if you're going to sit here and tell me as a fan? I'm a fan. This is a fan right here. Why would you tell me I'm going to get up there and argue your points. I'm going to get up there and argue your shit because I believe in you, right? So why would you tell me that you're gonna do it and then have or say, well, we don't know if we're gonna be able to make it. We gotta see. That ain't what you said. You didn't just say we gotta see if we're gonna make the weight. You didn't just tell me that. What you told me is that we're gonna make the weight and we're gonna make the Lomachenko weight. After we beat Lomachenko, we're gonna stay in the division at 135. This is what you said. I didn't say it. So why should I be giving this brother up? Where's the past coming from? Why wouldn't we hold them to what they're saying?
Okay, well, I think to your point, I get where you're coming from, right, sir? I think it's two things, right? Natural caveats for all athletics. When health and wellness is involved, that's a built-in pass. Because at the end of the day, these dudes got to live their lives. And two, bro, like I said earlier, Devin Haney has moved the best out of all these young fighters. If I got to give this dude the pass after all these years of moving right, I'll give it to him because, bro.
Nope.
For me, I'll say for me, bro, if he's saying that, me knowing him as a Devin Haney fan, right, I know he's been saying since 2019 it's hard to make the weight, but he's been making it. Eventually, 4-5 years later, he ain't going to be able to make it. I know it's a built-in caveat to that because I know he wants to. He gonna move right. I know that, and if he can't do it, it's only due to his body not letting him. So I can respect that. Though he said it, I know he did his part, but it's his nature doing its own thing, and I'll give that to him because he has a track record of doing what he's supposed to do. So hey, it is what it is. Especially the other fan bases that's trying to talk about it. Tank fans, come on, bro.
And my last point.
Come on, man.
I think we gotta.
Some niggas can't talk Ryan
Garcia. Real quick. And correct me if I'm wrong, Whoa. And we got to get Smoke in here. Then we're gonna go back to King Judah. We're going to let's talk about it after. I just want to say this off the point you just brought up, right? When the other fan bases, right? When they bring these type of conversations up, I got smoke for them. Why I got smoke? Because Devin is the one they should be that your favorite fighter, Tank Davis. You should be sending Devin a contract. That's the fight that we need to see. So I got smoke for them dudes. The problem is now when I want to have smoke for him, I got to sit here and work. Well, is Devin? No, I'm not going to do all of that. Devin had already said, Bill had already said, we locking the door. Smoke, go ahead, man. I know you got. I know you're gonna get your bars off. Get your bars off. Then we going to King Judah. Coming back to Let's Talk About It. Kicking my brother Woke. Go ahead, Smoke. Welcome to the panel as always. And if y'all don't know, man, y'all make sure y'all sub to my brother Smoke channel. Smoke, hey, on Fridays, Smoke gonna put on a 12-hour live for your motherfucking ass. And you better be able to talk some motherfucking boxing. Because if you can't, he's gonna cook your ass, respectfully. Go ahead, Smoke.
Yeah, peace, everybody. I was, I'm excited for the fights. I'm excited for the Ryan and Tank fight. It may not seem like it because I think some Tank fans are feeling very, sensitive, I guess, about Tank's choice of opponents lately. But when it's all said and done, I think it's a really important fight for boxing because those guys have huge profiles, and hey, why not? Like, get it on. They both have undefeated records. They both have punching power. This whole thing with Devin, though, I think is a different stratosphere. And as a Devin fan, I find it kind of amusing how all of a sudden Tank fans need to feel like they need to. What is it? I think that they're trying to make themselves feel better about Tank by talking shit about Dev. And I find it a little bit adorable. I like to mess with it.
He said adorable. That nigga said adorable.
Good Smoke.
It's like, man, we go for it's an exhibition fight. Bro, yeah. Because that's what people are calling it, an exhibition. Like, but I mean, if Ryan is more dangerous than Loma, I can't tell. If Devin needs to be brought up at all when it comes to this fight, I don't know why. Unless they're trying to make a fight next, and if they're trying to make a fight next, I don't know why it's so hard to do so. Since Tank is making fights 2 at a time, if your name is Garcia or whatever the hell. Well, maybe it's Dev. It's not available. Don't know. I am very interested though in the Dev and Loma fight coming up. As my fellow Devin Haney fans and like most of the boxing world is also interested. But this fight this weekend, it's gonna be fun, man. It's gonna be a spectacle.
Hey, Smoke, real quick. Yeah. Is it an exhibition fight?
An exhibition, it depends on. Well,
no. Let me rephrase it.
Right, by definition.
Let me rephrase it. To you, do you think this is an exhibition fight coming this weekend?
So I feel like, all right, like to put on my hardcore purist boxing fan, really, thing, like for real, from my perspective, it is a showcase fight for Tank Davis and a huge step up fight for Ryan Garcia. Like that's the way that I would put it. Like I'm not like to call it an exhibition would be like it doesn't actually matter or as far as their professional records go, but it just has huge implications for Ryan Garcia. For Tank Davis, it's more just of a money grab. It says that like Ryan Garcia is not going to add to the legacy of Tank outside of
so you think
profile?
Ryan is easy? You think Ryan is easy work? For Tank.
I think for Tank, I think Ryan hasn't shown Ryan's technical flaws are still so readily apparent to anyone who understands the sport, right? It's just like this is his first. All right, wow, I don't even know how to put this. If Tank is a reigning champion, this is the first time that Ryan will step into the ring with a reigning champion at any weight class. I don't even know that Tank is a reigning champion. Like even that part of it is the minutia of boxing politics, but that is not even happening at the division that Tank is supposedly a champion in, right?
I feel you. Real quick, man. We got to bring one of the biggest casual fans that I know. Somebody who knows very little about the sport of boxing. But hey, it's my brother. This is my brother. Omega Red is in the building. Omega, man, what you got for the panel tonight, man? Don't come with no nonsense.
I have nothing. I'm a casual fan.
Here we go. See how this shit work? I already knew what it was. All right, man, we're going to pass it back around, man. Let's talk about it. It's on you. Then we're going to my brother King Judah. Go ahead.
I think he was before me. King Jiggy was before me.
King Judah, do your thing, my brother.
Okay, yeah, like my boy Smoke just said, this is comical, bro. Like I said, I'm gonna keep telling you, this is comical to even be talking about if Devin Haney moves up, are we gonna have smoke for him if he wasn't able to make the weight? When I told you again, there are fighters that we don't have smoke for who say they're gonna fight somebody next and stay at that weight and still don't fight that guy. And we act like not only do we not have smoke for them, we will praise them when they go fight somebody of a lower level than the guy they promised us that they were gonna fight. We will praise them for knocking that guy out. That's what we do. That's what we do as a whole. So one thing about me is I've never been the type to follow the crowd. I always sit back and I look at the hypocrisy and I call it out. And I'm calling it out. So if Devin Haney can't fight a Tank Davis because he missed the weight or he can't make the weight, I will not be somebody who joined the lynch mob to lynch Devin Haney when he did everything else he said he was going to try to do, everything he was physically able to do. Especially me not knowing, but me feeling like Devin Haney is going to go to 140 and continue to try to make the best fights. I will not sit there and shame this man for not fighting Tank Davis, who has no belts, and Devin Haney himself has everything at 135.
Hey, man, that is real quick, man. Shout out to my sister, man. We got Miss KO in the building. I would always be remiss if I don't shout out Miss KO. As always, man. If we didn't have Miss KO, we wouldn't be able to have my brother Knockout Boston 86 TV. We wouldn't be able to have his time. And so shout out to my sister, man, Miss KO. It's on you. Let's talk about it. Then we're gonna move it. Hey, the panel is open. Anybody who want to hit it, man, it's on y'all. Go ahead. Let's talk about it.
All right. Let's clear the air about if Devin Haney doesn't make weight. I'm a Tank fan. If he doesn't make weight, he just doesn't make weight. I get it. That's not a crime or a mark against him. Okay, like the brother said, if Devin Haney's father says that he's going to stay in this division for this year, he didn't say for 5 years or for the rest of his career. He said for this year. So for this year, that's 2 more fights, possibly 3 more fights. All right. Now,
that's 1 more fight. It's the Lomachenko fight. Then Devin fight twice a year. Tank fight twice a year. Most fighters fight twice a year. So the only reason I say it real quick, only reason I say that is because it's Lomachenko and then it's Tank. Those are the 2 fights that I look at as far as Devin goes. Right. Those are the 2 fights I want to go ahead, my brother.
It don't make sense for Devin Haney to fight Tank right now when he has the belts and Lomachenko has the other belt. Of course, I would fight Lomachenko before I fight Tank.
Lomachenko ain't got no damn belt.
I'm not Lomachenko. I apologize. So he has both belts. So therefore, if Tank is the money grab, Tank draws people to the crowd. If you're going to make money, that's why you're going to stay in the division to fight Tank, because that's where the money's at. So yes, I will lose weight to get this money. It's going to be his biggest payday when he fights Tank. They both going to be able to sell out. They both have history. It's a match made in heaven right there. That's 1. 2, Tank is not saying that if he can't Tank. I don't agree with him wearing the purses and nothing like that. Now, he's suspect with that. Now I'm gonna stand on that. You know what I'm saying?
Nobody else ain't said nothing about Tank wearing purses yet.
No, the other people said that. No. So I stand on that.
When you say suspect, what do you mean by suspect?
Come on, man. We all.
I'm just saying. Like, do you think that? What I'm saying is, do you think that Tank is sexually attracted to men? Because I don't. Stop the smoke. Stop it. I don't. I don't know what you mean by suspect. We're not gonna go that far. We're not gonna go that far with it.
I'm gonna say this. I don't know his preference or what he has, but as a man, we don't wear several purses. You don't wear things that say man purse, man shoes, a man hat, unisex. I'm not wearing anything that my wife, my girlfriend, or my sister is going to be able to wear. That's just me. That's how I grew up. You can say what you want to say. Right. That's how it is.
I ain't gonna hold you.
Not rocking with the Merce.
Not at all.
Look, I took my son. We went to Fogo de Chao for my son's birthday the other day. My mom, you know what I'm saying, she was with us. She was like, man, I put too much hand sanitizer. Can you hold my purse? I was like, hell no, I can't hold your. What are we talking? No. Hey, put that shit down real quick and wash your hands and get. Anyway, we're gonna move forward. That's just what I'm.
Yeah, so chivalry is dead because like you don't want anyone to like Instagrammers watch it or something. Like you can't hold your mama's purse. Like, what the hell?
Damn chivalry. Damn chivalry. She know what it is. Respectfully.
It's to each his own on what their preference is. I'm just saying that I'm not wearing no purse or nothing like that. That's all I'm saying.
Yeah, no, he's definitely proud of his purse.
Yeah,
take it out.
Y'all not gonna.
but that doesn't take his boxing skills away. That doesn't take that his punching power away, and doesn't take that if he wins this fight. And I say if because if you stay with a jab on Tank will have problems with you. Tank is gonna have problems. But I'm a Tank fan, so I know this type of stuff. But Tank, when he win this fight, he'll fight.
Devin gonna beat him. That's why Devin will beat him.
No, but he's going to get on but they know each other. So it's going to be different strategies for different people. So you already know that. You don't go in the same strategy against the same person.
I ain't mad at that.
You know what I mean? So that's how the fight's going to be. It's going to be a payday. That's why his father said he's staying in his division because if he go up to 140, who's going to have more draw than Tank? Who's going to have more draw than Stevens, than Shakur? No one. That's why he's staying in the division. It's not about him losing weight. He can lose weight one more time. And make that payday, and then go up, and then do what he do. That's my point.
Now, when we talk about payday, Devin is at this current moment in time, regardless of what people want to tell me, on paper. I'm gonna say on paper, Devin is currently the highest paid lightweight in the division right now. On paper, he is currently the highest paid lightweight. So I don't know how much all of that Tank being the cash cow and all that shit. All right, cool. I think that I don't think it got nothing to do with a payday. I think it got everything to do with proving that he's the best. And I think Devin wants to go and prove that he's the goods. And so, hey, if y'all can tell me about the paydays, and this is the reason I'm holding Devin to the fire. You know what I'm saying? I think Devin is the goods. I think Devin beats Tank. That's why I want to see the fight.
Yeah, I'm taking all bets. I'm taking bets that fight.
Say it again.
I'm taking bets that fight. I got Tank. I got Tank.
Hey, you know, I'll be right here. I'll be right here on the channel, man.
Right there.
I will be taking bets real quick. We're gonna spin the block real quick. Before I do, we're going to A1, then we're going to Woke, King Judah, Smoke, Omega Red. I'm pretty sure Omega Red, he ain't talking about shit. But we're going to A1 first. A1 gonna tell me that I'm ducking his comments, but that's my brother.
Oh yeah, you definitely was ducking them motherfuckers. You was bobbing and weaving like hell up in comments.
Go ahead, A1. Go ahead, my brother.
Hey, bro, like I was saying, bro, you can't allow yourself to be swayed or any of that shit. Why? You said you're a Haney fan, right? The most logical thing you could think of, knowing that his pops is his promoter, is what? He out here saying, oh, you know what I'm saying, we locking the doors, this, that, and the third. Okay, cool. That's his promotional hat. If Devin is saying, you know what I'm saying, oh, you know what I'm saying, got a mic, all that shit don't mean nothing, bro. We in April. The year ain't up yet. So they could literally just be playing little mind games. You don't know that. The same way people are saying, oh, he's a duck if he don't do this. The year is not up yet, bro. No decision's been made. No fight has been signed for 140. So all the rest of that shit is hearsay. So it's like you can't call somebody a duck based off of what they saying that he having this certain type of energy. At the end of the day, the year is still not up. So in reality, they can say whatever they want to say. Once he move up, then they can say whatever. From that point, it becomes factual. But right now, bro, they just saying shit. That's like me saying, "Hey, Dub, I'm gonna come see you in Georgia. I got smoke for you." Am I there? No. So that shit means what? It just means it's hearsay until I show up. So you can't allow yourself to be moved off the square or something so basic like that, bro. It's like when I look at it, and I ain't even a Haney fan. And I'm also not a Haney hater, bro. I'm a fan of the sport. So it's like, for me, it's easy for me to not be emotionally attached or invested into these fighters like that. But it's like, when I'm looking at it just from that outside perspective of it, it's like, bro, all the rest of that shit is hearsay, man. Like, you can't be moved by that. There ain't no way. Because, again, you got to remind yourself, they can say whatever they want to say. His next fight is against Loma at 135. They saying they going to stay, you got to wait and see what he going to do. They can say whatever they want. They can say I'm moving up, but then when they stay and they have another fight at 135, and if it is Tank or it is Shakur, then what? What is all that other shit they got to say? Oh, you feel vindicated and validated that he didn't move up and he's fighting at 135? Then it's like them same people gonna say something. Oh, they gonna flip the narrative and go immediately from, oh, you know, he fighting at 135. He didn't look good. He don't good. If he make the weight, who are we to say, oh, he should move up? He just, I don't like the way he look. At the end of the day, bro, if you make the weight, then you make the weight. You know your body better than anybody else that's pushing narratives know your body. And that's like that's easily how I look at it. It's that black and white, bro. It don't need to be any more complicated than that.
Woke, man, go ahead, respond to that, Woke. And then, oh, my bad, Omega Red. I got to let Omega Red speak. My bad. Unfortunately, I got to let Omega Red speak. Go ahead.
The ops can go.
Goddamn, go ahead, Omega.
Keep taking shots at me, goddamn dog. You know you right now. I don't speak for me, y'all.
Nigga, you take shots at me every day. You take shots at me.
I'm letting you talk. I'm letting you do this.
No, nigga, I'm letting you talk. I'm letting you talk.
I'm gonna talk in a minute. Go ahead. Proceed.
Man, go ahead, brother. Go ahead. And then we're gonna pass it back around, man. That's all.
Yeah, man. I'm gonna just say it again. I feel like it's been some infiltration of the Devin Haney society. I feel as though we've let some light-skinned, soft-haired brother warp the view.
Hey, hold on now, Will, because I'm like, I've been called light-skinned too. You can't no paint us all the same.
Hey, brother, you got a bit of light, though. It's okay. You good.
That's colorism. Nigga, I'm like that everybody. Now you want got there get that smoke with me?
Hey, wait, for real though, y'all.
Hey, here I ask a question. Yes or goddamn no?
What's the question? Ask it again.
I say you want to get that smoke with me?
What you mean get that smoke with it? What it is, brother?
Well then, shut the fuck up about being light skinned, because I'm lighter than everybody. Well, I'm definitely dark skinned though. But you know,
right, brother. You put your sunscreen on, you be all right, Omega. But anyway, my point though, bruh, we have to be realistic with the critiques because, right, at this point, we got to realize, right side, bro, we're under attack, brother, right? The man that has
my bad, go ahead, Walter.
The man that has been moving right his whole career, the man that is set up to run boxing, the man that's making moves, his own boss from the jump. Why is he the most criticized young fighter right now? It's because these people look for anything right side. So we got to realize before we sit back and be like, well, we got to keep it real. We got to keep the same energy. We got to realize the foundation of where that's coming from. Sometimes people can make a critique on something and it's not coming from a genuine place. It's coming from a place of narrative and bias. Because see, if your favorite fighter, because right now, if Terrence Crawford's fans get up here and say some biased ass, let's be fair type shit about Errol Spence, all y'all gonna say is, nah, y'all niggas hating. We know where that's coming from. But who the main ones talking about this BS narrative of ducking if your body cannot make the weight? It's Tank fans. No reasonable boxing fan is about to be mad at anybody for moving up if they can't make the weight. Truly can't make the weight. Right. And salute to Let's Talk About It, because you was real with that, right? You ain't holding that against them. But of course, we want to see the fight. I want to see the fights. I want Devin Haney to fight Loma. I want him to go about fighting Shakur. I want Ryan to knock Tank out. They rematch. And then we can get the rest of the fights. I want all the fights. So even then, bro, just realize who's saying it, where it's coming from. Because a lot of times people making these comments and though they try to sound unbiased, it's coming from a place that's how do I say? A place of, I ain't gonna say I don't know the word for it, but shit.
It comes from an disingenuous place.
Yes. You're not being real with them takes sometimes, because at the end of the day, like, we cannot sit there and keep niggas call Bill Haney a liar every damn show I go on. Yet he's continuously showing love to all these YouTube channels. I mean, would you want them to be like Errol Spence and say F the YouTubers?
No, and I agree with that. I think that Bill has actually, and then we got to go to my brother Smoke.
Yeah.
I think that Bill has created an environment now where you gotta get out here and speak. Because like I brought up earlier, right now, you go look in these YouTube streets. We all in them. We all in these, as my brother Smoke would say, and Smoke is a legend in the YTBC. In the YTBC right now, the YouTube boxing community, right? Devin Haney's name has grown exponentially versus what it was. Why? Because Bill has been out here talking. He's been out here, and what I would call, and I'll be honest with you, I call a lot of the things. I've been on the panel with Bill multiple times. He be capping, bro. He be capping. I asked Bill specifically. I said, "Damn it, what does it take for Devin and Tank? What does it take for that fight to get made?" And Bill went on a tangent. We was over at ETB. Bill, he went on a shout out to my brother ETB. Bill went on a tangent that was so great that he avoided all of my question, and I just didn't say nothing else for the rest of the panel because I was like, he ain't gonna answer nothing I'm talking about. So it is what it is.
You're in right side. Imagine if he was talking to Leonard Ellerby.
Oh my God. And we just said, but that's why I give Bill credit, because Bill does take it to the individual who really care about the sport, right? Right. That's what he take it. Whereas Leonard Ellerby, he ain't finna jump on the damn panel with us. We'll be there cook the shit out of Leonard Ellerby, respectfully.
So why didn't you interrupt him? You interrupt everybody else, including yourself. You mean to me you couldn't interrupt him to answer your question? My bad. Well,
exactly. Nigga, hold on. Both of y'all can hold the fuck.
No, I'm not. I'm just waiting for my turn.
This goddamn smoke tonight.
Hold the fuck up. How you gonna tell me who the fuck I want to interrupt on my shit?
I said you interrupt yourself.
I'll do it again, nigga. Smoke, it's on you, brother. Go ahead, Smoke. Go ahead.
All right. So, firstly, I wanted to give a shout out to Monty Brown for co-opting the phrase "this, that, and the third." I've heard it a lot of times, but now I can't hear it without thinking of that dude. Shout out to him. The other part of this is I think that a lot of people lose sight of the fact that when a boxer laces him up, he's lacing him up against everybody else who's ever laced him up. Like, really, all you're interested in is like two things: make life-changing money, or like feed your family and feed the generations if you possibly can, and make the Hall of Fame. That's pretty much all you got, right? Everything else is just like what fans, self-interested fans, and their own agenda and their own, like, whatever metrics they have for what it is it takes to be a fan of a particular boxer. That's what fans are about. But at the end of the day, as long as you make a bazillion dollars, $1 billion, and you're in the Hall of Fame, all the rest of the shit falls into place. Devin Haney is on track to doing both things, and people talk about rehydration clause and who he fights when and and whether or not there's a double standard compared to another guy. It's cool and part of it is definitely comparing yourself to your contemporaries, but most of it is comparing yourself to every other fighter, period. Right? Like, these guys are still living in the shadows of Sugar Ray Leonard and still in the shadows of Harry Greb and Jack Johnson and, Barbados Joe Walcott. Whether or not you know the names or not, that's their history and tradition that they're fighting against. And so all this stuff, like, when it comes right down to it, like, it's interesting to talk about, this guy versus that guy and yada yada. But, like, straight up, Shakur Stevenson moving up to fight Yoshino is a big yawn, right? But that doesn't stop everybody from loving Shakur and thinking that and he deserves all the fame and all the fortune, like all these other guys. Nobody thinks this of Ryan Garcia. Nobody thinks that Ryan Garcia is about to make the damn Hall of Fame. But you know what? If he beats Tank, that'll help him on his own path to that thing. Go ahead.
And I wanted to ask this. This is one of the questions for tonight, man. KO spoke on it. I done heard my brother BF, and shout out to BFTB. If y'all not sub, hell, if y'all over here, y'all probably already subbed to him. I don't know. I can't tell you to go sub to the nigga. BF doing his thing. KO same thing. I heard BF. You know what I'm saying? And I disagreed with him when he said it. that Ryan and Tank is an exhibition fight. I want to know from the panel: is Ryan and Tank? Do y'all look at this as an exhibition fight? You know what I'm saying? We're gonna start with my brother. Let's talk about it. A1 Omega Smoke, then Woke Sports Fan. We're gonna run it that way. Let's talk about it. Is Ryan Garcia versus Tank Davis an exhibition fight? Is that an exhibition?
No, it's not an exhibition fight.
Why not?
One, they both getting paid for it. 2, it's going to go on their record. And 3, it's going to affect one of the fighters. And what I mean by that, if Tank wins, he's in position to fight Devin Haney for the belt, right?
Tank is in position to fight Devin now.
Right, but we talking about this fight. We ain't talking about if he didn't take this fight, he still would be in position. But if he lose, will he still be in the same position?
That's a good point. That's a good point. That's a good point.
So that's why it's not an exhibition. Now, Ryan wins. Everybody has something to gain in this fight, and somebody has something to lose. Now, Ryan doesn't have too much to lose because people think he's going to lose anyway. He just have to have a good fight, don't get knocked out, and then he can still progress and still maintain his status. So this is why I think it's not going to be an exhibition. That's why it's not an exhibition, because the stuff is involved in it. That's it.
I ain't mad at that. A1, man. Ryan versus Tank. Is this an exhibition fight?
No, it's sanctioned.
Come on, brother. I know that's what you're gonna give me.
Hell yeah, I don't give no fuck about that. Come on, man. How's this even a question?
Hey,
like maybe I'm too logical when they come to that shit, man.
That's what the people are talking
exactly. That's what I said. The question.
I've heard multiple individuals, not just BL, not just Bill Haney. I've heard multiple individuals come out and tell me that nobody don't care about this fight. They know we already know the outcome. This is not a good fight. It's an exhibition, and so
that's because people follow the leader. Facts. That's all this shit is. This motherfucker talking shit. This ain't even. It shouldn't be a real question. Everybody know it ain't no goddamn exhibition fight. That's stupid. Fact. Let's be real.
Smoke, is this an exhibition fight?
Well, you asked me, and I said, like,
I don't know what the hell happened to Smoke. We'll come back to him. Do you think that Tank versus Ryan Garcia is an exhibition fight? Do you think so?
You talking to me?
Yes, sir.
I don't think it's an exhibition. At first, I thought that when I first thought about it, I was like, this is exhibition. But I really think about it, it's an overhyped, overrated top 10 matchup. It's more spectacle than substance. Because to me, right now, right, I got Tank ranked as the 4th best lightweight at 130, 135.
Hold on. Well, you got him as the 4th, and y'all let the brother get his bars off. You got him as the 4th. Who do you have ahead of him?
And I'm not saying official rankings. Just right now, how I got him ranked. I got Devin at 1. In my opinion, I think Shakur is the 2nd best lightweight. I think Shakur and Devin beat everybody. And then when they fight, Devin beat Shakur, but it's gonna be tough.
Okay.
3, out of respect, because the way I scored the Loma T.O. fight, I had it as a tie. So, and what Loma has done in 135, I got him at 3.
You got Loma over Tank?
What the fuck Tank has done over Loma at 135?
Amazing. Okay, keep going.
All right, number 5, I got Kambosos. I gotta respect him beating T.O. And he did go up in there with Devin twice. Gotta respect that. He was a unified champ 135. Number 6, I got Ryan, and then Frank Martin, Cruz, all them kind of people.
Hold on. Wait a minute. So you got Tank number 3.
I got Tank 4.
Excuse me, Tank number 4 and Ryan number 6. So you got this as a 6-4 matchup.
Yeah, I mean, it's other people putting in more work than them, man. And I think that it is better, in my opinion.
I ain't mad at it. I ain't mad.
So I mean, it's more spectacle. That's all it is to me. Yeah.
Smoke, you cut out last time. We're gonna ask again. Do you think? And we just heard what Woke said. So this is a 2-part question, and the second part gonna spin the block. The first part was, do you think that Tank and Ryan is exhibition? Now the second part is, what do you rank Tank and Ryan at the 135-pound division? What do you rank both fighters after hearing what my brother Walt said. Go ahead, Smoke.
Yeah. So you asked me before. I said I answered as a hardcore, boxing hardcore fan, and a purist, and a diehard. It's a step up fight for Ryan, and a showcase fight for Tank. What does it come down to? An exhibition? Exhibitions aren't sanctioned. There's a whole bunch of stuff that makes this not an exhibition. But I understand the question. I understand why it's being posed, but it's being posed by oversensitive Tank fans that know that this is not a plausible fight, a reasonable fight for Tank. And even your second question underscores why that is. This fight is not happening at 135. So to rank it as a 135 fight is retarded. Like, it doesn't even make sense to me.
Hold on. Now, I gotta ask real quick, and let's talk about it. We're gonna come to you next. I gotta ask this though, Smoke. When you say, it's happening at 136. It's a catch weight, of course.
Correct, but by definition, makes it not at the 135.
That's an entire pound. Come on, man.
Exactly. That makes it an entire pound over the limit that you're asking me to consider division.
Okay.
It's literally 1 pound over 136 and 135 is the 140 pound division. So that's the whole thing for me. So what does it mean for the 135 pound division? Nothing. Which is why they're not fighting the 135 pound division. You know what? And this is why when I say that this is for none of the marbles. Because if that wasn't at 135 pounds, at least it would be for Tank's belt. Whatever you think of Tank's belt, at least it'd be for that. But it ain't even for that.
The Reggie belt, right?
Yeah, but whatever. I'm just saying, like every now and again you can challenge for the super if you feel big and bad enough and bold enough. But it does have like mandatories. So I'm not necessarily like panning it as Reggie belt because it has mandos. But at the same time, they're not fighting for that belt. So what are we even talking about when it comes to Ryan and Tank?
Go ahead. Go ahead.
Are they fighting for the record?
No, they're not fighting for jack shit. They're fighting for money. That's what they're fighting for. So much money that Tank's mom can't get a ticket.
It's not going to be on their record.
Yeah, but it has a win and loss.
Well, what the damn problem is?
Smoke.
I don't think it's a problem. That's why I don't think it's an exhibition.
Okay. So Smoke, you don't think
cool,
it's an exhibition?
Cool.
Yeah, it counts as wins and losses.
Okay, bet. So, but at the end of the day, it's not an exhibition fight in your opinion.
No, not like I'm saying. Exhibitions don't count towards that stuff. Like exhibition fights are just that. They're not sanctioned. They're 4 rounds. All this other stuff.
Walt, go ahead. Let's talk about it next. And then only reason I'm going to Walt because I know Walt he wanted to respond to Smoke. Then let's talk about it. A1 next. Go ahead, Walt.
Yeah. Smoke. I was going to say. I know it is at 136, but I was just saying like in regards to where you rank Ryan. I guess amongst if we had to do it at 135, like where do you think is a top 10 matchup between him and Tank? Is it top 15? Is it top 5? Like what do you think the competitive level is between them two?
Hold on. We're gonna get the rankings. Okay.
Well, that's all I asked Dresser. I'm sorry.
It's a top 5 fight for boxing. But as far as a particular division, it's not a top 10 either. And a top 10 fight in the 140 pound division, probably, maybe. But like, do I think that what do I think Tank and Ryan? How do I think they fare against the other guys?
Hold on, Smoke. Let me ask you this, and this is why I can pass the shit around. Give me your top 5 in the 135 pound division. What's your top 5 right now?
Okay. The issue. Okay. So, you can do the combination.
Just give me the fighters.
Yeah, right. So So you have the combination of Tank and Dev and Shakur and Dev. That is like what 4 fights?
No. I'm not talking about the best fights. I'm talking about the best fighters. So you just gave me Tank,
the best fighters.
Hold on. You just gave me Tank, Dev, and Shakur at 35.
Oh, right. So I'm going to go to 10 fighters at 135. But here's what I'm going to tell you.
No.
I'm going to tell you, right? But I'm going to just jump to the end for this. I can give you 10 fighters. None of them are going to be named Ryan Garcia.
10. I just need 2 more from you. You gave me Tank. You gave me Devin. You gave me Shakur.
Oh, right. So it's going to be. It's either going to be Loma. Just to be lazy about it. It's either going to be Loma and Cambosis or Loma and and Jermaine Ortiz. And Jermaine Ortiz.
Hold on,
Jermaine Ortiz. Just because. Hold on. Can I just get through this whole thing? Let me just finish, and then you have it.
It's only five.
I just don't think that Ryan is a 135 pounder. So Ryan is not going to be on my top 10, top 15, or top 20 135 pounders. I don't think he's a 135 pounder. So go ahead.
So you just don't count Ryan in the division at all now.
Correct. I don't think he's the last 135-pound fight he had was Luke Campbell.
Amazing. All right, I ain't mad at it. I understand where you're coming from. I still count Ryan in the 135-pound division, but I do see where you're coming from, Smoke. Let's talk about it. Who are the top 5 in the division right now?
I would go Tank.
In your opinion.
Tank, Shakur, you can go either way, one or two. You can do that. Then Devin. Then I would go Ryan Garcia, and Bosa, and then I like the boy Frank Martin. I
got you. A1, at 140, excuse me, 135. Who's the top 5 in the division in your opinion?
Dev, Tank, Shakur. I guess you have to throw Loma in there for namesake, and I go Frank as my 5th, just because I think he is just waiting for a shot, and he has an opportunity of either dethroning or not, or definitely cementing himself in that top. You know what I'm saying? Up there, upper echelon ones. He just got to get that opportunity.
A1. So Ryan doesn't make the top 5?
Ain't that nigga at 140?
So you go with the theory of Smoke that
I don't go with nobody theory. I'm just being it's illogical.
I'm not saying that it's I'm saying that in your opinion, you can't judge Ryan at 135.
No, what was it? His last fight was at what? Like he's not 135.
No,
That's why
his last two fights.
The dude literally says he can't make 135 pounds anymore. I don't know why this is an opinion or a thing. The reason why they're fighting at 136 is because Ryan said, I cannot make 135.
Smoke, calm down. He's ranked in the sanctioning bodies.
All right, I'll say this. I'll put him at number 6.
He's ranked in the sanctioning bodies in the division. What? I mean, I don't know what you want me to say.
I'm just saying the guy says he can't make 135.
If he's ranked in the division, what you want me to? So
okay. Again, you can ignore the fact that dudes can't say he can't make 135, but he's also not fighting at 135 pounds. So that those two things together make me think he's not a 135 pounder. Like I can go with the sanctioning bodies, cool, but the guy is saying I can't make 135 and is not fighting at 135.
Omega Red, what you got? Top 5 in 135.
Right, it's the same, man. I mean, it's the man fighting at 140 and he can't make 135. But if he was at 135, I would have him up there. But Shakur, Tank, Dale, Loma, the usual suspect.
So you're saying if he was fighting at 35, you would put him up there? Only thing, my thing is I feel like when we're talking about the catch weight of 136, when we're talking about that catch weight.
136 ain't 135 though.
Yes, sir. I agree.
Hey, you asked about 135.
I agree 100%.
Right
side.
Hold
on. Walt, go ahead, man. Get your bars off. Go ahead.
Yeah, I was gonna say because I know boxing is like 1 pound is like a big deal, but I know like for instance like UFC like a fight unless it's a championship fight, you can come in 1 pound over. They just give you that allowance, so I don't really trip off 1 pound.
And respectfully, in boxing, if you a pound, if it's not a title fight, anything like that, shit, you actually get. I believe it's 2 pounds. You can come in.
That's what I'm saying, bro. Like so that whole pound and bro, I don't trip off this. It's a 135 fight in essence, but yeah, man. I think overall, though, I want to say not to divert the topic, right side, but two, I think people are not giving Ron enough respect because that's why I just kind of made the ranking. I was like, okay, if it's an exhibition, what is Ryan ranked? Like, we gotta to me, I feel like we have gotten to the point where we disrespect Ryan so much, but then it's like when I go watch Tank fights. And that's why I joked about it on KO show. These niggas always saying, "Oh, he's setting it up. He's setting it up." No, he's losing rounds, bro. So if you're losing rounds to inferior fighters, and everybody talk about Tank competition not being good, and say what you want, Ryan is better than the dudes Tank is fought. He quicker, he faster, he got more firepower. If them dudes can even make a competition, make a damn fight out of it, I give Ryan a solid chance of, hell, if Tank starts slow, them rounds Ryan can win. When Tank start lunging in, jumping in, he don't always have his right hand up. That could be prime territory for a left hook. And let's not act like that shoulder roll Tank be doing, he don't be getting pieced up and caught, especially fighting longer dudes that can touch him in different ranges, man. So I just think it's gonna be a lot closer than people think. Truthfully, I just think if it goes to decision, I think Ryan is gonna win a decision for multiple reasons. Because I think
He's definitely a Haney fan.
Hold up. Wait a minute.
I'm not even being biased.
I was gonna say the brother ain't cut y'all up. Let the brother finish. Let him get his bars off, man. Let him finish now. Go ahead, Wolf.
Yeah. And look, I'm saying this. Look, I know I be on Tank helmet, but I'm just saying this. Just watching.
Don't bite your tongue, man. Speak what you believe.
No, but what I'm saying is to say, people get on me about it because I actually do take a lot of pride in scoring fights, right? I go through, I got my own fight cards, documented, just me scoring fights unbiasedly, right? I say this to say, if Tank don't get the knockout, I think Ryan will be up big on the scorecard, not huge on the scorecards, but just early on the fight. Tank actually starts pretty slow, and it's a stat out here that shows that he actually is throwing less and less punches per round. He's not really putting combinations together like he may have did in the past. So with the lack of volume, with him starting slow, with Ryan actually throwing a lot more fire back at him, I could see a decision potentially going Ryan way, and on top of that, the potential for that rematch. The powers that be could want that.
So you're gonna take a trend and turn that into a potential like foresight of what you think gonna happen. Like you think he gonna fight him the same and start off slower. You think he not gonna make adjustments. The fights he done been in, he done made the adjustment how the fight been going. Every fight. So if you got your own scorecard, you can use that.
A1. When you say when you say he made the adjustment, I want to, because and only reason because we got Dirk on the panel too. I want you to make sure you elaborate on who you're talking about.
I ain't gonna elaborate that. Look at which fight have he fought the exact same fight. Yeah, they may have ended by knockout, but which fight has it been the exact same? Name me one.
A1, I'm not saying he don't make adjustments. I'm just saying he typically starts slow, bro. That's all I was getting.
But I know I understand what you're saying, but I'm also saying is you think he going into this understanding what's in front of him, you think he gonna choose to start off slower, or do you think he gonna do his usual, which is fill it out, throw his jab, work his way in?
Well, A1, if he start off slow against dudes that don't really have big power, why would he come out being aggressive versus a guy like Ryan now? Wouldn't it be smarter to take his time more so with Ryan?
Could be, but also at the same time, Ryan ain't fought nobody that's as dynamic and just as powerful as a Tank. So it's like it can go either way.
Hold on. I want to ask this question. We got my brother Dirk on the panel. I want to ask Dirk this question right here. We got Ryan and Tank. Ryan Garcia. People call him King Ra. I don't know why. Anyway, we got Ryan Garcia and Tank Davis this weekend. Dirk, my first question is we just heard how the brothers was breaking it down. Do you see Ryan Garcia having a chance to close his eyes, land a left hook, and stop Tank Davis, or do you see other skills out of Ryan where he'll be able to stop Tank Davis, or do you just think Tank Davis is gonna put hands and feet on him? What do you think, Dirk?
Okay, so first thing, what's up, right side, and everybody on the panel?
Hey, appreciate you coming through, brother. Appreciate you.
Thank you. All right. So first of all, if Ryan is gonna win this fight, it ain't gonna be by decision. He doesn't do anything in the boxing ring better than Tank. The only advantages he has is his reach and size. Excuse me. Now, as far as I heard the brother say earlier that that Tank starts out slow. Excuse me. And that is true. He does start out slow, but like the reason he did that against Romero is because he said Romero was the strongest punch he's ever been in the ring with, so he respected his power. If you notice in that fight, he never engaged Romero in a 50-50 exchange or a firefight. He's basically just, egging him on until he caught him with that that counter and knocked him out. That's what he was looking for the whole fight. He just couldn't really egg him into it. So that's why it took a little bit longer than it normally would have. So that's why that fight happened that way. Tank has shown that he can win in multiple ways. He can walk you down. He can fight off the back foot. He's a complete fighter. Ryan Garcia is not. So outside of a lucky ass punch, I don't see Tank losing this fight. He has a puncher's chance. That's what I'm trying to say.
So real quick, I'm gonna ask you a quick question. Then we got to get my brother Omega Red said he got a question, and I gotta let him get his question off, because if I don't let him get his question off, he's gonna start that country shit. Dirk, I want to ask this though. So outside of
one last thing, Woke Sports he said he started slow with Barrios too. Yes, that's true, because Barrios is a long and rangy fighter, so it took a while for Tank to try to get on the inside of that dude. So of course,
Ryan is too though. Ryan has the same dimensions as Barrios.
Yes, I agree. That's why
Ryan got power like Rolly too.
Exactly.
No, but he's not as awkward as Rolly, because he's a little bit more.
It's not about awkwardness. So real quick. The problem is I gotta get to my brother Omega. Omega said he got a question, but Dirk, we gotta cover this.
Okay, can I get like 5 more seconds? What I was about to say?
Hold on. I'm gonna give you 5 seconds to answer this question that I'm about to ask you.
All right.
When we talk about Ryan Garcia versus somebody who Tank had problems with, right? When we talk about and that's when we talk about Mario Barrios. Ryan has better power. He's the same size. It's interesting. He has kind of what Mario Barrios has, as well as what Rolly had as far as the power goes. The power with Rolly, the size, the jab, the skill of Mario Barrios.
No.
Hold on, brother. Hold on. When you combine those two things, we saw Tank have issues to some degree. I didn't think he had issues with Rolly, in my opinion. People could say he had a powerful jab, whatever. He stopped him easily. I didn't think he had problems with Mario Barrios. When you have a fighter with Ryan Garcia, who has kind of a combination of both, do you think that would give Tank problems? Dirk.
Let me give you an example.
No, just answer the question. You ain't got
I will. Mario Barrios, it's like Povetkin and Deontay Wilder. Povetkin might be a fundamentally better boxer, but Deontay Wilder is significantly more dynamic. So that's the same with Ryan Garcia and Mario Barrios. Ryan Garcia is not more skilled than Mario Barrios, but he's way more dangerous than Mario Barrios.
You said Ryan Garcia is not as skilled as Mario Barrios?
That is correct. Ryan Garcia can't do. I can't name one elite thing that he does outside of a left hook.
Okay, and I'll be honest with you. I think Ryan Garcia. I think he has better speed. I think he has better real quick. Better reactions. I think his footwork is trash. I think Mario Barrios has the footwork aspect overall. That's where I think he's going to be in trouble with Tank. And I think Mario Barrios has the better chin, but outside of that, I mean, besides the footwork and the chin, I think that Ryan Garcia does everything else pretty much better than Mario Barrios.
Yeah, Tank ain't gonna really be the one to expose how lack of skills Ryan has. It's gonna make Ryan look decent in the first 5 to 7 rounds because how long he is. Tank is gonna be very wary of that. So he'll last for about that long, but I'm telling you.
I just think, and I agree with you. My only problem, and I gotta pass it. I apologize. I didn't shut the panel out, man. We gotta get my brother. Let's talk about it next. And we gotta spin the block. All I'm saying is the only problem is that even with the skill set that Barrios had, right? Ryan has a better skill set, and I think he has a better jab, and he has a better left hook, and he has better power. So with those situations going on,
and speed too,
and speed too, and I picked Tank to win the fight. I'm still picking Tank to win the fight, but I think it's gonna be a tough fight, and this is why I don't like people calling it it's a exhibition, because no, this is a hell of a fight. This is when fight fans say we want to see 50-50 fights. All right, it ain't 50-50. I'm picking
This
Tank
ain't
to
no
win.
damn 50-50 fight, right side.
No. This ain't no 50-50. I pick it Tank to win, but damn it, it's 60-40. It's a 60-40 fight. You know what I'm saying? And so I enjoy this fight. I appreciate this fight, and we gotta stop with this exhibition bullshit. Respectfully. Let's talk about it. It's on my brother. Let's talk about it, and we
forgot about me, dude.
Well, he got a question.
Say it again.
Did somebody have a question?
Forgot about me.
Go ahead. Go. All right. Listen, you gonna pass it to Omega? Go ahead, Omega. Don't start that bullshit.
Go ahead, Omega. Do your thing, boy. Go ahead, boy. Do your thing.
Hey, I'm
God damn.
mute his ass. I'm gonna mute his. Nah.
Hey, this is what I want to know. How y'all if Tank go out there and smoke Ryan, everybody gonna say, Ryan ain't shit anyway. We already knew that. But hold on, bro. Let me finish. If it's a good ass fight, you're gonna have people say, "Oh, Tank struggled with Ryan." So I'm saying, you think Tank gonna get it just due, or his credit, or however you say, if he win? Because there's a chance Ryan can win too.
Omega, I want to ask you one thing. Direct your question, because I'll answer it first and I can pass it around.
I would love to ask when we get the chance.
No, I agree with you.
Basically, what I'm saying is, if Tank gonna get credit for fighting Ryan as a good opponent.
You damn. And I'll start here. If on this channel, if Tank don't get credit for it, you're not welcome over here. And the reason I say it, because you could tell me Ryan is whatever you want to tell me, man. This is a hell of a fight, and Tank, he has to get credit for this fight. If you're not gonna give him credit, how can you call Ryan Garcia a motherfucking king in the division? How can you do that and not give Tank
nobody
credit?
call his ass a king. That nigga got self-proclaimed. Nobody call his ass
no. He done been so y'all telling me that Ryan Garcia wasn't part of the Four Kings? Y'all telling me that?
That was a made up
book. Because last time I checked, that shit ain't no goddamn belt. It ain't no true rationale behind it.
This is the problem. This is the problem right here. Y'all want to sit here and be like, "Oh, well, who said it? Who?" No, nigga, we all know. At the end, this is a fact. Y'all correct me if I'm wrong. Before Shakur Stevenson, before Tank Martin, not Tank Martin, excuse me, Frank Martin, before they moved into the division, right before they became names, they told us Ryan Garcia, Devin Haney, Tank Davis, and that goddamn Lopez. This is who they said. People. That's four people. That's four people.
Actually, and you're forgetting Loma.
No, this is when they were saying Loma was. They were saying Loma had already lost to Lopez. He had already lost, so he was no longer lost to fight the Lopez. This is when they said these were the Four Kings. Am I lying about that?
You right.
I think you made that up.
You notice he's the only motherfucker on that list that you named.
Hold up, brother.
We getting away from the question, though, man.
I say that to say this. How all of a sudden Ryan Garcia, he ain't lost to nobody yet.
Because he don't fight nobody.
See? And
that's the
this
truth.
Is the problem. This is where.
No, it's not the problem. It's the truth. Then nigga ain't fought nobody except for
this is where the problem comes. The problem comes in here when you say that. So when the last fight that Ryan Garcia had was against who? Javier Fortuna, correct?
Oh my God, that's a killer right there, boy.
Hold up. I'm just asking questions. I ain't projecting nothing. I'm just saying.
That would have been the best name on Tank resume.
Javier Fortuna be the best name on Tank's resume?
I'm just joking. I'm playing.
I'm about to say.
All I'm saying is this: Javier, you got Javier Fortuna. Watch this. Who's a better fighter, Jermaine Ortiz or Javier Fortuna?
Come on, man.
Man, people sleep on Ortiz, man.
I like Ortiz.
They acting like Loma first.
Hey, is that a serious question? The right side, or is that like a rhetorical question?
Yeah.
That's a dead ass question. Who's better?
Dub, can I pass Omega?
I'm jumping back in the chat. Dub, read the chat if you can. Appreciate y'all, brother.
Hold on. Omega. I mean, A1. Before you jump in the chat, get your smoke off, man. Get your smoke off, A1.
No, you don't want that because you're gonna kick me off the panel.
Oh, no, I ain't gonna kick you out. I'm gonna cook your ass.
Nah, you think you're gonna cook?
Hey, get that. That's why I said. That's why I ain't want you to go nowhere. Get your bars off, man. Get your bars
I ain't got nothing to say, man. A lot of it is too fugazi for me, man. That should be pissing me off a little bit. So I'll be falling back a lot because at the end of the day, bro, it's a fight we gonna get that a lot of people gonna watch, but it's a fight people screaming for. No, but you know it's gonna be a decent fight. You know what I mean? Like anything can happen. We all know it's a combat sport. One punch can change everything, or it can end that.
Where do you rank Ryan? Is Ryan Garcia a top 5 lightweight in your opinion?
No,
because he's not fighting at lightweight, right?
No, because he's not.
If you want me to be honest, bro, I don't think he's had a 50-50 fight himself.
Okay.
Until now, where he's in a fight where, in reality, a lot of people can say it's 50-50. I don't have no argument.
Has Tank had a 50-50 fight?
No.
He said Tank had a 50-50 fight. He's fought more. He's fought more.
No. Has Tank had a 50-50 fight? You just said Ryan Garcia has Tank had a 50-50 fight.
Which fighter Ryan has fought that you didn't consider where it was a threat for him to get beat?
No. I agree with you. I agree that Tank. I agree that Ryan hasn't had 50-50 fights. I agree with it.
But that's what I'm saying. So you asked me, has Tank had one? And my answer was going to be no. But Tank has fought fighters that it could. You know what I'm saying? It's closer to 50-50 than Ryan has. But like I keep saying, I'm not a fan of neither one. Like I'm a fan of the sport, so I'm not invested or anything like that. I just look at it as saying, all right, if Tank is fighting, he fought Pitbull, right? He fought Pitbull, who was a game, you know what I'm saying? He's a game challenger. He's not going to show up and get laid down. He showed up to win. You know what I mean? Which fighters have Ryan fought where they were like, they wasn't outgunned or outmatched or like, there was, this is a real threat or potential threat.
Tank fights bigger people than him. He went up to 140 to fight Mario. Ryan fights people smaller than him. He's a weight.
Luke Campbell.
But I'm not going to discredit him, though.
Just like your boy Devin.
Hold on, real quick. Hey, one, get your last
50-50 fights are rare.
Hold on, go ahead.
Let's be honest. 50-50 fights are rare.
That's true, Omega. But
niggas that on side don't get exposed.
You good though. You good though. I'll finish it real quick. But what? So all I'm pretty much saying is that it's gonna be a decent fight. I ain't taking nothing away from Ryan. But when you saying for me personally, he just is just not there for me. That's all that is. But from a perspective of looking at him and saying, is he a good fighter? Is he a big name? Yeah, you have to. So I'm not gonna be a hater. You can't be oblivious to the truth. The truth is he's a big name and he's a decent fighter. And he's a good fighter, however you want to dub it or call it and stuff like that. But the fight I want to see is, like I said, either Tank versus Dev, Tank versus Shakur versus Dev, or vice versa. Out of them three, that's the ones that I want to see. That's just me personally.
That's a fact, man.
Hey, your answer.
Shout out to A1, man. Shout out to my brother A1.
Your answer to is Ryan a top 5 lightweight? The answer is no. I would take Shakur over him.
Hey, hold on. I'm gonna let you cook real quick. Hey, A1. Hey, shout out to you, my brother. Appreciate you always coming through, showing love. You don't know shit about basketball either, cause the Hawks. Nah, we ain't gonna do shit, bro. The Hawks.
Yeah, y'all about to get your ass. Y'all about to get 3-0.
We're gonna get fucked up, but hey, man.
You interrupted Walt to say that shit.
Man, you're about to kick your ass off too, motherfucker.
Yeah,
hurt my feelings.
Okay, all right. So where was I?
I apologize. Go ahead, Dirk.
All right, so where was I? So Ryan is not a top 5 lightweight, bro. He ain't better than Frank Martin. He's not better than Shakur. I take Tank over him. Devin, Loma. I don't even think he's better than Jermaine Ortiz.
What about Cambodia?
Oh, hold on. I'm not even done. Keyshawn Davis whoop his ass right now. I swear to God, he would. Ryan Garcia is not a top 5.
Abdullah Mason.
Abdullah Mason, an 18-year-old kid, might whoop his ass. For real.
Yeah,
I was being friendly with my 6 ranking.
Come on, man. Stop playing with me. Like Ryan Garcia, like he got a little buzz because of the social media, and he got power. He got real power. But like, let's not act like his skills is up to par. That's why if Tank loses this nigga, he needs to retire. For real.
Right, Dub. Let me answer Omega question to Dirk point. Omega, bro, he not gonna get the proper credit. Cause at this point, man, this fight really it's a spectacle. This is not no respectable opponent that's about to really give Tank no type of fighter clout, bro. Because think about it, Tank really got the most to lose, and I think that's why he's taking it so serious.
Yeah.
Because if this nigga lose to Ryan Garcia, like not even just the non-black side of boxing, they gonna just clown him, nigga. We gonna clown him
for real,
because, bruh. You lost to Ryan, nigga. You shaming us. I mean, I don't think he that good to begin with, but like, think about it. His fans gonna be distraught. You know what I'm saying?
Y'all remember?
That's the reason why I asked the question, bro. I'm saying that's the reason why I asked the question. If Tank smoke Ryan, they gonna say he win shit anyway. If they have a good fight, they gonna say he struggled. If he lose to Ryan, they gonna say Tank was trying. He's been pretending all the damn time, so it's like a no-win situation for Tank.
Pretty much, though.
Hey, y'all remember when Adrian Broner lost to Maidana and all the non-black side was going crazy over that?
Yeah,
it's gonna be like that on steroids if Ryan Garcia beats Tank Davis.
Yeah, I mean,
till this day, that video on YouTube, Maidana versus Broner, has 20 million views. Why do you think that is?
It's gonna be worse than Fury over Wilder, bro.
Exactly. When an African American player loses, go ahead, bro.
I'm saying it don't matter if Tank just dominate it. It don't matter if Tank knock him out in the first round. It don't matter if Tank they have a good ass fight. Motherfuckers gonna talk shit about Tank anyway because it's Ryan Garcia. Because everybody got this damn thing in their mind that Ryan Garcia is trash. I don't see it like that.
Yeah, I mean, that's fair. That's fair, Omega. I don't think Ryan that trash either. You know what I'm saying?
I think the boy's good.
The people picking Ryan are going with their hearts, not their minds, bro. Like let's be real. They want Ryan to win. They don't really necessarily think he's going to win.
Like, I respect what Ryan can do, bro. Like, I feel like not that the nigga was good or not, but just looking at what he did to Fonseca, I know he ain't good, bro. But just the way he did him, and compared to what Tank did to him, I know the triangle theory don't work, but like Ryan got something. Like, it's something in him. You know what I'm saying? And I feel like he's still a little too green. But the more I look at it, the strides he's made with Joe Goosen and shit, you know, and the look at the people Tank has fought and the people that have given him a little trouble, I don't even think Ryan needs to be goddamn Devin Haney skills to even make it a little interesting. You know what I'm saying?
No, you're right. Hey, his power is his defense. But did you notice in that fight that he hit Fonseca with that left hook and it hurt him, but it didn't knock him out? You would think Fonseca would learn his lesson and not try that shit again. And he did the same exact shit. He lunged it and he got knocked out.
Right, that's
not that stupid, bro.
Shit, you gotta look at. I always look at goddamn Santa Cruz. I don't know how that nigga threw the same punch 3 times in a row.
Yeah, man. Low boxing IQ. That shit will kill you every time.
One of the reasons why I asked that question is because after the Plant Benavidez fight, everybody picked Plant. As soon as the fight was over with, they said, "Oh, Benavidez can't fuck with Canelo." And I'm like, "What the fuck? Damn! Can you just?"
Bro, them people never fucked with Benavidez. They was waiting for some shit so they could try to discredit him. So
boxing narrative really.
That's what I'm saying. As soon as the fight over with, everybody that don't like Tank, because I don't particularly like no damn body. I'm gonna be honest. I don't really like no damn body. I just like them. I like good fights. Right. They gonna be like Tank. Hey, Tank can't mess with this person. He can't mess with that person. You see how he struggled with Ryan, and you know what I'm saying? It gonna be that same old bullshit.
no matter what he does in this fight, people are gonna be like, people that don't like Tank are not giving him credit, bro. Like you just said.
Yeah.
Say, oh, you know, he had weight stipulations. You know, they drained Ryan Garcia, so it wasn't fair.
Yeah.
So it is what it is.
I mean, my whole thing the reason I get up here, I don't even much like dislike Tank like that, truthfully. My whole thing is just when it comes to sports in general, I just don't like when niggas be overrated and overhyped. I just want people to get their proper credit, be what you is, and then like you earn everything else. That's my only thing. I get up here and clown on Haney and Tank, but like really it's just, I just think Tank, like, I just think he's held in such a high regard, but I don't see him have put the work in to get to that point yet.
But this is what y'all don't realize.
Mm-hmm.
If this fight does numbers like I think it will do, you got to give Tank is important because he's bringing eyes to the sport.
That's fair. That's fair.
So
fair.
he is.
Hey.
Yeah.
That's true.
That's another thing. This fight get good numbers. They're gonna have a rematch.
That's why I said he may lose that decision.
Promoters might be more willing to make future big fights because of that.
Yeah.
I mean, shit. Think about it, y'all. It'll be good for boxing if Ryan wins this fight and this legitimizes him as a boxing person, like a real boxer, with his marketing and shit, right? And then they run that rematch back. I mean, shit. If I'm Leonard Ellaby and say this is his last fight with Tank because Tank gonna be independent after this, what if Tank lose and you could cash out again? I mean, I'm a conspiracy theorist off bat, but if I'm about my money, bro.
You can forget about that. He from the hood. He ain't taking no dive.
He ain't gonna take no dive, but them judges though.
That's why he ain't gonna leave it in the judge's hands.
We'll see, bro. You know, I love the fights, bro.
This is not the money maker. This is going to make money. The money maker is Devin and Tank. That's the blockbuster. That's where the money is. And then if Ryan Garcia have a good fight, if Ryan Garcia have a good fight and a good showing, and don't get knocked out, and he lose, Tank gonna fight Devin for the belts. And then Ryan Garcia is going to fight other people, and he's going to build his way back up, and then he's going to fight again. That's how it's going to play out.
No, but the money fight.
Decision. Nobody want to see Ryan Garcia.
I know,
Let's
bro. I get you, bro.
What if Ryan beat Tank? Y'all see Ryan fighting Dale at 140? I said,
I mean, he said he gonna call out Devin after you beat Tank. That's what he said.
I want to see it. I believe when I see it.
They're gonna be a money fight.
I mean, bro, any Hispanic versus black person gonna do big numbers. So I think.
Yeah, I know that. I'm just saying, you know what I'm saying. Right now, Tank the money man. He beat the money man. He is gonna be the money man.
If Ryan beat
Tank,
be
at 140,
we gonna have two money men. So to me, for
Tank still gonna be the money man. Yeah.
Man, if Tank loses, nigga, there's no coming back. Even if he gets a rematch and wins, the damage is done.
The damage is gonna be done dirt, but I feel like at the same time, like, damn, I want to say.
I don't think so. It's only got one loss. How's damage done? He only had one loss.
Because of who it is, bro.
I just seen motherfuckers dislocate their shoulder, break their arm in the fight. That don't mean they done.
Honestly,
anything can happen in the fight, bro.
No, honestly, what happened in the Isaac Cruz fight, Tank could do the same shit in this fight if he wanted. He could beat Ryan Garcia with one hand, just outbox him if he wanted to.
Man, these people are human. They hate damn superhero, bro.
Did y'all see the Ryan Garcia versus the African dude? He don't know how to cut off the ring.
I mean, that's a good point.
He knows how to move laterally. Like he going
to me.
But what can we say about Tank and Barrios? I know people be hate when I say it, but nigga, I scored the fight multiple times. I looked at fan scorecards, media scorecards.
Final result of the scorecard.
Well, what did you have this fight scored?
Shit. Let me pull it up. Actually, I got a list of them.
Final result of the scorecard.
Let me say, before the knockdowns, I had Barrios up like 2-3 rounds, bro. And that's not me being biased. That's just from me saying, just counting like point fighting at that point. If you ain't landing power blows and you ain't knocking people down, You just getting out volume. I got to get a dude his credit. Tank wasn't throwing that much at the beginning, but then once the knockdowns occurred and the knockout eventually happened, yeah. But I'm saying before that, bro, Barrios was tagging him with that straight and that jab.
Boxing.
Barrios got a bad jab.
Boxing.
For real, for real.
Boxing, you won't get caught with jab. You won't get caught with a right hook, a left hook. It's about how strong your chin gonna be. You're going to get some bruise. That's why it's boxing.
No, I respect that. I'm not saying it's not boxing. I'm just saying is when you going to fight, like
what?
You gotta, like volume matters. Like if like I said, like it's a stat out here, and I'll bring it up in our debate with JD, bro. They said Tank, bro, he's very accurate in his punches, but he doesn't throw a lot. He has one of the lowest.
Hold up.
I get ready to say, I was like, damn, Doug, sleep. I ain't never heard them be this quiet.
Hold up.
You gonna have to go to the bathroom or something.
Hold up. No. Hey, well, keep that to yourself.
Okay.
Listen, brother. Hey, we looking forward to seeing your debate. We're gonna recap your debate. So I hope you and JD. Shout out to JD. Y'all need to have the nuts. I respect y'all both. Come up on after the show, man. We're gonna be talking about what y'all talk about. But I would say at this current moment in time, don't use what you're gonna use because that's gonna be a part of your argument, in my opinion.
Okay, gotcha.
It's probably gonna be a part of your argument. Go ahead, Omega. Don't say nothing crazy.
Hey, Doug. I want to debate you.
About what?
It's smoke.
Hold on. I'm gonna get you to 1,000 first. I'm gonna get you to 1,000. Then I'm gonna start boycotting your shit, hating on you, and then we gonna have a match.
1,000 viewers.
Yeah.
So you gonna?
I'm gonna build you up just to tear your ass down.
And this is why. This is why this is my brother. At the end of the day, I will cook Omega Red on anything boxing because he.
You can't cook me on anything, bro. You know, see, y'all think I don't know what the fuck up there. Y'all think I don't know. I only give you.
I know you.
I want you to know.
I know you know what you're talking about. That's why. That's why I want to. Man.
Dub.
We'll have a trilogy, bro. We'll have a trilogy.
Say, Dub. Hey, salute to Omega. I thought Omega was a hating ass nigga, but you know, Omega
he a real nigga,
bro.
Man. Omega a real nigga. He like I fuck with Omega. Hey,
I don't hate no damn body.
Hey, well, this how you know. This how you know right here. Whenever you see Omega talking shit in the chat, he gonna be talking shit about me. And hey, that's how I know that's my brother. I don't know how it works. I want to ask this though. I do want to ask this. And Omega, we're gonna come to you first. I want to ask this. Devin Haney moving to 140. We done had the conversation to some degree. I want to hear your opinion on it. If Devin can't make the weight anymore, he moves up. Right? We done heard what Bill said. I know you on Bill Nick. I know you on this head. If Devin move up to 140 before fighting anybody else after Lomachenko at 35, are you gonna tell me he ducking? What you gonna tell me?
You want my honest assessment?
Your honest assessment.
They put themselves in their goddamn situation.
I don't disagree.
Because ain't nobody made them say they gonna stay at 135 or none of that shit. So we wouldn't even be talking about this shit if they didn't say that shit. That's the fucked up part about it. Now, most people would probably say, if you move up, hell, you need to. It's common sense. But because they said they stand at 135, now people can say, oh, if he leave 135, he doesn't. Which it was a dumb thing for him to do. Now, me personally, like I said, I ain't investing in none of these motherfuckers. I just like good fight.
Now you've been telling me Devin Decker Shakur. You've been telling me that.
And I told you why. You keep forgetting about the why part. You're right. You think you slick.
Hold on. No, I ain't got to explain the why. I just got to tell you what you telling me. You explain your own why. I ain't explaining your shit.
Nah, I told you.
I tell you.
We finna go back to the same argument. You know they go back to the same argument. Okay, I also told you that I don't think nobody ducking anybody in 135.
I heard
Did I say that? But you forget, you don't want to mention that damn part.
I want you to mention. I want you to mention it.
Yeah, you trying to think you the puppet master. You ain't Bud.
Hey, oh no, but oh no. Hey, hey, real quick, man. Real quick. I want to ask.
Hey,
hold on.
Go ahead, man.
I want to ask the people about this. We seen what EJ had to say. I ain't gonna hold you. I was kind of upset, man. Tay Jones is from Atlanta, Georgia, man. Shout out to Tay. I know Tay. He rocked with Deontay Wilder, very strong.
Pat-Man Jones, brother.
Hey, no, I fought with Tay, bro. Like that, I fought with Tay.
Yeah, that's my nigga.
Man, and I fought with EJ. I fought with Bud. I fought with all of them, man. I think they hell of a fighters. Wanted to see the smoke. I wanted to say this though, man. I did have. I wanted to hear y'all opinion before I say anything. What are y'all opinion? Did y'all see the tweets and the things that Errol Spence brought up, especially against my brother Tay? Nothing malice or anything like that. Just saying, you must be a YouTuber, not understanding that YouTube is where these fights, this boxing conversation lives, right? Man, I did have some problem with what EJ said. Did y'all have any problem? Did y'all see it first? Did y'all have problems with it? Dirk, first coming to you, man.
I mean, I agree with you that this is where boxing lives, and like they need, like for their fights to get built up, they need the YouTube community. So
we talk about Dirk. Me and you will argue with each other about these fighters before they argue with each other. That's a fact.
Yeah.
And we love the sport. We talk about the sport daily. I just feel like they should respect us. And I'm not saying that there was disrespect there. I'm just saying that I don't know. This is where the sport lives. Why would you go at content creators?
Right. So yeah, I'm on the same page with you, right, sir.
What did the tweet actually say?
Matter of fact, let me find.
You can pull it up
and speak up.
Yeah, that's what I want to know. Because, I mean,
I can't.
You got to think about it. It's a lot of people on YouTube. They say one thing, and there's a lot of people that say a different damn thing.
It don't matter. The problem is that regardless, when you talk about YouTube and we talk about boxing, right? I don't care what nobody else says up here. The problem is we still talking about the sport consistently, daily. Y'all can jump on this panel 3 times a week. Y'all can jump on Knockout panel. There are other panels. H Money. That smoke you got so many boxing panels out here you can jump on daily, right? Talk the sport of boxing. That's pushing the sport more than anything anybody is doing. Go ahead.
I understand that, but I've been on this damn thing for some years, and it's a whole lot of lame ass people on YouTube, bro. I don't fuck with a lot of.
Who can judge lame people, bro? Like, what do you want me to?
I can. I do it all the time. If you lame, I'm not fucking with you.
When I say judging, when I say it, I'm saying like everybody gonna have their angles that they're gonna come at, right? Everybody got their angle. My thing is,
I don't give a damn about angles. If you lame, you got a lame angle.
But
y'all be on the alternative shit, man. Be on the real shit. If you real, you real.
The problem. This is the problem, though. Omega, this is the problem. The angle that they go on, they still can pull 15,000 individuals into the sport of boxing. And so, although I disagree with him, although I think that I agree with you as far as the lame angle go, they pulling people into the sport, and
also they can push people away from the sport. When you complaining about the sport all the time, people gonna be like, "Man, ain't nobody gonna watch this shit. These motherfuckers love the sport, and they don't like it." So they can push people away too.
That's a fact. That's a fact. Go ahead, pass it around.
I don't know what he actually said. So you know what I mean? Like what's he said about the YouTubers, but bad publicity. Any publicity is good publicity, right? It's spreading light where you can find them, where you can find content at. He also directed people where, like you said, you can find content, and not only that, he's just saying that's where it lives at. If I'm not mistaken, what you were saying that EJ said, like you must be a YouTuber because that's where boxing lives at, or this type of subject lives at. What did he say wrong? It does live on YouTube. Things do keep going on. You know what I'm saying? So he didn't say anything wrong. I think he spread a light to it. So if I need to find some resources, I'm gonna go to YouTube now. If I wasn't going to YouTube before, so I don't really see nothing negative about it. You gotta work for your business. Like I said, I don't know what the tweet was, but what you were saying, I think that's how I look at it. I don't think it was a negative light. I just think he was trying to throw a negative light, but it's actually a positive light if you really look at it.
I'm with you. Hold on. I'm about to find it. Yeah, this shit is. 1 second, and we're gonna, cause I want to show just off of strictly. God damn, I YouTube the shit and my own shit came up. Hey, that's a good thing. I think that's a good thing. Type EJ in, you might be over on the show. Hold on. Where am I? I don't know, man. All it is that I can't find exactly where it was at, but it was just I don't think it was hate. It just the way EJ he kind of brought that shit up, man. It was
a tweet.
Yeah. It was a tweet. It was a response. So he tweeted something. Somebody responded. So that shit is down in the comments and shit. You know what I'm saying? And it just went to the point where, man, somebody like Tay Jones. I know Tay Jones. He a boxer himself first. He in Wilder Camp. He from Georgia. I'm a Georgia boy. Man, it's so much shit he had going on, and for you to go at him the way you went, like, hey, oh, you must be one of them YouTubers. Nah, Tay, he talked to like Tay got Steven Espinosa on this motherfucker, bro. Like, come on, you know what I'm saying? So
is he a YouTuber? Is he a YouTuber?
Yeah, well, he a YouTuber, but he a former boxer. He's
right.
He a YouTuber though. Yeah.
What did he say wrong? You must be a YouTuber. He was right.
But this is the problem though. When you say he's a YouTuber, when you say it that way, then
that means you're not on a major network. You're not on a major network. You're not on
No, because it seems this is the problem. It seems like first off you're discrediting him. Then the second thing is when Tay responds and brings up the quote unquote individual from major networks, what did he say? He said, well, hell, even them, they get it wrong. That's what EJ said. He was like, even they get it wrong. Talking about the quote unquote major individual from the major networks. So when Tay brought him up, he brought him up in the comment, and that's why I want to find this shit. I ain't
it's like he said, oh, you must be. I'm picture how EJ said it. Oh, you must be a YouTuber. Well, shoot, the other networks get it wrong too. So I expect y'all to get it right. You know what I mean?
No. What happened? What I'm gonna tell you, EJ, he was like, man, you must be a YouTuber and shit. Damn. Tay, he was like, yeah, I am a YouTuber. I got my own channel, but when it comes to these sources, shit, I talk to the source more than some of these dudes at these major platforms, and bringing up that he's speaking directly with Steven Espinosa. You know what I'm saying? He's speaking directly with the individual who's supposed to be making these fights. And,
right.
And so all he was saying, and my thing was this is an individual Tay. And I fuck with Tay, like I said.
Right.
If you look at his channel, bro, like, he it's a real channel, bro. Like the nigga cover boxing. If this past weekend when the fights was going on, he Joe Joyce versus goddamn Big Bang Zane. He over that motherfucker covering the fight. He giving commentary and shit. And for you to try to discredit him You know what I'm saying? When it's all these other motherfuckers out here giving shit, why would you try to discredit him when he speaking real shit? He talking to the sources. I don't know.
Right. I think it rubbed you wrong because you know him personally, and I don't think that he really meant, like he was saying he got sources, cool, but the major network, they sources, they get it wrong too. So not saying that your sources is wrong or right, but you know, at this situation that we talking about.
But the sources, these big sources, they're not even giving you positive coverage, bro. You're not getting no positive coverage from them. Go look at ESPN and tell me when you see positive Errol Spence coverage. You don't see it.
I get that.
You see it
No,
with the
no,
boxing community.
I don't think it was disrespectful. He's not saying, "Oh, your sources ain't shit." He just saying, "Well, the big network's getting wrong too." So everybody get it wrong. I'm not saying you right or wrong. I don't think that it was discrediting.
But
know,
if you weren't trying to discredit him, why would you say, "Oh, you must be a YouTuber"? Then why would you?
Maybe
if
because
you're not trying to discredit him, why would you say that?
I'll tell you why. Because maybe it's his journalism. Maybe he's not up to the journalism yet. And when I say that is because as somebody's asking me questions or somebody asking you boxing questions, you can tell if they're amateur, if they really know what they're talking about, or what type of questions they really asking. So for him in the profession, I know what type of question ESPN going to ask and Showtime and different people. And I know what YouTubers going to ask and type of questions they're going to ask. So he assumed right. He wasn't definitely right. He asked the question, or he assumed the question.
Yeah. I just think he was just saying, hell, unless you in on the end with the negotiation shit, you really don't know. Regardless of you big or small.
Facts.
You know what I'm saying? I think that's what he just saying. You ain't in on this, so you really don't know.
Well, sports fan, what you got on it, bro?
Bro, man, shit. Talking about Errol, huh? Right?
Yeah.
The boy.
Yeah.
Man,
I'll just say this.
And I'm gonna pose the question for you. Just to make
God damn, dude. Interrupt the man before you say anything.
All right, go ahead, brother. Go. I just want to make sure you answer the right question. I want
to shit, say it again. Just take it. Say it again. Say it again.
Yeah. I just want to make sure he answered the right question. So, when Errol went, or according what it looked like, he went at the fans. The YouTubers.
I object. You leading the witness.
No, hold up, brother. Hold up.
You leading the question. You leading the question.
All right, objection. Sustain. When Errol Spence answered the questions that he answered on YouTube, and man, fuck it. I'm leading the witness all the way.
I tell him, listen, he was asked a question on YouTube by a famous person. I would say somewhat famous that's in the boxing career.
Tay Jones.
Mm-hmm. Tay Jones. He was asked a question about Tay Jones, and he responded, "Oh, you must be a YouTuber."
Okay. Well, I mean, yeah, okay. That's the context on it, man. I look at it like this. I'm gonna be honest with y'all, man. I really, as much as we go back and forth, I really respect everybody that's making content on YouTube because, see, me growing up, boxing wasn't the main combat sport, nigga. That was UFC, right? So that's what I grew up on. I got into boxing.
Bro.
I'm
sorry. I thought I was on mute.
No, you good though. I'm 29. I'm 29 though. It is what it is. I'm 29, so like I ain't grow up with no deep love of boxing and shit, all that. So like later on in my adult life, I got into boxing, and primarily, bro, I used to watch boxing fights, the big fights or whatever, but it was really these YouTubers talking and discussing the sport that really got me like more invested into it. So like I really think the YouTube content creators in a lot of ways carry the sport because, bro, a lot of these niggas don't talk, they don't fight a lot. They fight once or twice a year, sometimes once a year, sometimes every other year. So like for Errol to say that, especially as inactive as he has been, and as much love people show him, I think that's extremely disrespectful to what the YouTube content creators are doing. Because think about it right now. If these good brothers, we wasn't on here talking about boxing every day. The damn boxing ain't on Skip and Shannon. It ain't on First Take. Who would really be worried about boxing? So I don't really appreciate him saying that. You know what I'm saying? And us discussing the sport and us pushing it out here, us arguing, us fighting, making other people want to go get it. And eventually that leads to what? People buying their fights, putting money in their pockets. So to talk down to your main community.
That's your question. So what did Spence say?
Hold on, before you ask the question, and I want you to ask the question. Shout out to the Queen Diana, man, in the building, man. I think she said, and I gotta read the comments because she put me right where I need to be. I think what Dub is saying is it was Errol's arrogance in trying all YouTubers in the same boat with those who have zero integrity. One more. YouTube keeps these boxers are relevant. Excuse me, I was gonna say irrelevant. Relevant. EJ needs to humbly remember that. And all I'm saying, and no smoke against him. No smoke against him. I'm a fan of Errol. I'm a huge fan. All I'm saying is if we not sitting here at this current moment in time on the East Coast, it's 2:22. Right. 2:22 a.m. on the East Coast. I got a panel right now talking what? Boxing. And
what did he say wrong? That's what I'm trying to figure out. What did he say wrong by saying you must be a YouTuber? And he was a YouTuber. So what did he say wrong?
What I'm saying, and I'm not saying he said anything wrong. I'm saying that the attack.
But you don't know what Tony said.
Hold on. No. Hold on. I'm answering the question.
I apologize.
I'm answering the question. The attack, right, against Tay Jones in that situation, individual, and then when you say,
"Come on, bro, that wasn't no attack, man. Come on, man.
That wasn't."
You sound like a lawyer right now.
All right. So when you say this, you tell me what this is. Then you tell me what this is. When you say, "Oh, you must be one of them YouTubers," when you say that, what is that?
That's a damn statement that was true. What the hell are you talking about?
It's something that he set off to make him say that he was a YouTuber. Whatever question he asked, that's what I got out of it.
Let me go.
And he was right.
There ain't no goddamn attack, though, man. Goddamn.
He didn't attack his character. He didn't call him dumb. He didn't know what he was talking about. He didn't discredit his sources. He didn't do any of that. He just said you must be a YouTuber.
Is calling him a YouTuber an insult?
Right. Now, is that an insult? That's a great question. So calling you a YouTuber, is that an insult now? What would you like to be called?
So y'all just saying Errol was just saying like, hey, yo, you must be a YouTuber where you got that information from.
No, that's not what he was saying. Hold on.
I need some context because
don't forget, sometimes if you can read a text wrong or you can read a tweet wrong. You know what I'm saying? So you might be reading it a different way. It depends on how you perceive in the text or the
Hey Dub, I need to go get that context because I just
saw. I got it right here. Hold on, I got it right here.
Okay.
I'm about to share the screen. Give me a second.
Now you might get a little bit more light. It might be a little different now.
No, I want to make sure. Can y'all see what I'm sharing? Let me make sure. Let me go to the big screen. All right, here we go. All right, y'all see Tay Jones right here, right?
Mm-hmm.
Let's see. Talk about. Oh, hold on. I gotta go back. I hope on. See, this is the only problem with. All right, here we go. So this is where the shit started, and I don't know if this is backwards or forward. So I'm just gonna start. I may be reading the shit backwards. I don't know. They cap 2. They want the first. Whatever. All right, here we go. Shit. All right, here we go. I see it now. So you read that shit backwards. All right. So Tay said, talk about the ones with the blue checks too. Hold on. Okay. Y'all listen to YouTube. Them people know as much as you. It's entertainment. That's it. Now, when you say that, my first question is, when you say it's entertainment, that's it. Once again, boxing living on YouTube, is that not discrediting YouTubers?
That is discrediting YouTubers. There ain't no way to slice that, in my opinion.
And
I don't think it's discredited because all the shit entertainment, boxing, YouTube, all the shit is entertainment.
Especially say that I'm with him. Smoke said with everything. Like I don't. It is entertainment. What we doing is entertaining. Aren't we entertaining the listeners? Aren't we entertaining people hitting likes? Aren't we entertaining the people that's viewing? If we wasn't entertaining, people wouldn't tune in. If it wasn't entertaining, we wouldn't be talking about things.
All right.
Just like people have breaking news and have clickbaits and shit to get the people popping. I mean, what are we talking about?
Let's talk about it.
So
you know,
I ain't mad at what y'all saying. We're gonna keep moving.
Mm-hmm.
So then after he said that, Tay Jones said, talk about the ones with blue checks. Just like you getting that shit wrong, just like they're getting that shit wrong too. It's entertainment too, right? These are the individuals getting paid. Hold on, these are the individuals because, and this is where my problem comes. Like they saying, the individual, they got blue checks. They the ones reporting. They the sources. They the ones giving all these sources. We get on here and we talk to sport. We go to sport. And you talking about you must be listening to niggas on YouTube. What about the niggas who capping, who have the blue checks, who are a part of ESPN? What about them niggas who done reported that goddamn Errol, Spence, and Bud gonna happen 3 or 4 times? They didn't report that shit, and the shit ain't never happened.
Right, they get it wrong too. Blue check just mean how many subscribers you have. That don't mean your credibility.
It's me just getting money from listeners who like your content because you're entertaining. Whether you're telling lies or truth, they just believe in what you're saying. They buying you.
But EJ responded. He said, "Yeah, them two. What blue checks got to do with anything? You must be a YouTuber." See, and this is what my problem. Yeah.
Okay, now right there.
Hold up. My thing is like the brother said, he talking about the niggas getting it wrong. He said, yeah, them too. What blue checks got to do with this, or with anything? You must be a YouTuber. Now, you didn't attack the blue checks. You didn't attack the niggas who was wrong. What you went at was a nigga who is a YouTuber. Why?
He did check him. He said, yeah, them too. What you talking about?
How's he checking?
He said, what blue check got to do?
He said, yeah, them too.
All right, here we go. Tay Jones said shit. They putting out false shit to everyday, to everyday, just like YouTubers. You put a name on it, so did I. Yeah, I got my own YouTube channel, or I got my own channel, but I go to the main source. Big difference, champ. Hold on. They cap. Oh, hold on. Yeah, they cap too. They want to be first with the story, so they'll say something about talking to the source close to the negotiations or a team. Sometimes they do. Not gonna lie. So why are you going at YouTube when you tell it? You saying same thing. Hold on. Same thing. You just saying right here that these niggas lying just like anybody else is.
Yeah, he ain't discredit. Listen, he didn't discredit YouTube. What I got out of that is they was having a conversation. Say he was bringing up blue checks. You talking about the blue checks people? He's saying them too. He said what they got to do with blue checks about anything. Everybody get it wrong, but sometimes yes, they do speak to the source, and sometimes they don't. That's what I got out of it. I ain't got anything. And when you start bringing up blue checks, That's what YouTubers do, because that's how YouTubers get paid.
But
right?
this is the problem. The problem is the blue checks, right? Those individual shit. I ain't got no blue checks, but you can come here and we can talk the sport of boxing and continue to talk the sport more than you can with any of them individuals. Same thing with Knockout, BFTV, all the individuals, Money Brown, you know what I'm saying, Keon,
bro. I think you read too much into it, bro. You're making a mountain out of
Hold on, Omega. Only thing is, the reason I say you can't read too much into it, anytime you say something like YouTubers, then you condemn the community. When you say things like that, you condemn the community. And so this is where and hold on, I want to let my brother Omega cook. But all I'm saying is that when you say YouTubers, you condemn the community and you stop bringing or individuals that are very casual other sport. They're gonna look and be like, "Well, I can't believe none of them motherfuckers talking about. I can't listen to YouTubers." You can't condemn YouTubers and then in the same like, well, yeah, maybe the blue checks. We know who the blue checks are because we follow the sport. Nigga, casual individuals, they don't have a clue what they're talking about with blue checks. They have no clue. And so when you say YouTubers versus blue checks, you're condemning.
Ain't nobody saying YouTubers over blue checks. You trying to make something out of nothing, bro. He said yeah. He said that. Hold on, listen. Y'all got to get out your feelings and start listening. Your listening skills around here is very weak. Listen, he said, yeah, them too. He ain't saying goddamn all YouTubers kiss his ass. He said, okay, you must be YouTube. Okay, all right. That's what he was saying.
And right side, not only that, this is very important what he said. He said that what blue checks got to do with it, right? And he said, well, it's the difference between me, Champ, because I go straight to the source. There's a difference between me and them, Champ. That's what Tay said. He says the difference between me and them, Champ. I go right to the sources. He didn't say anything after. So he's actually agreeing with him that the blue check niggas is irrelevant too. Sometimes they be getting it wrong, but I go to the source. I'm different than those other blue check niggas. So don't link me in with just a regular YouTuber who you think not getting the real source, because I am.
I agree with that. The problem is,
and all y'all know these damn people on YouTube, which I just talked to. I ain't gonna say her name. I just talked to them, and we both agree it's a whole bunch of lame ass people on goddamn YouTube to run off at the goddamn mouth. Come on, let's be real. Let's be honest. A lot of motherfuckers just say shit, clickbait, breaking news, all this other corny ass shit. They don't know what the fuck they talking about.
Bro, it be one thing, nigga be breaking, and then make a 12-minute video about one shit that, I mean, look, bro.
They talk about breaking, and they be breaking an egg and shit. You be like, what's this dumb shit? And then they got all the views because you think it's breaking news over negative styling or something. Somebody doing some dumb shit like that, and they breaking an egg. And you like, it's clickbait out there all day, baby.
We just had 50 goddamn channels talking about breaking news. The fight is on June off a goddamn special cable goddamn guy said to be announced on a goddamn TV guide.
Hey, ain't gonna lie to you.
Let's be real.
Hey, that shit be funny though. I mean, salute to the boxing, bro. It's that shit that keep me interested though. I ain't gonna lie.
No, that shit is corny to me, man.
Hey man, salute
Errol put on Twitter, okay. It's 1,000 goddamn times talking about, oh, the fight is over. Errol said okay on Twitter. Like, what the fuck?
Hey, you funny, Omega Red.
No, I'm just being, man, I use common sense and like, this shit is fucking crazy.
Omega.
Hey, random, yo. I'm watching Tank vs. Rolly.
Hold on, real quick, Omega.
Bro.
June 17th, Bud versus Errol Spence is happening according to sources. Omega, what are your thoughts on that?
You ever been on Art Fennell Country Style Challenge? June 17th, I'm gonna be in South Carolina at the damn cookout. I could care less about any goddamn boxing goddamn match. Cause I'm be over there with some good barbecue and chilling with some damn people. June 17th.
Hey, Omega. Last time I was in, I ain't gonna hold you. Last time I was in South Carolina, they had
It's a good challenge. Y'all should check it out, bro.
Hey, real quick, they had the pig. I don't know how they cooked it. They cooked that bit, so it was a full pig, right? They roasted that bit underground though. I don't know how they did it.
Hell yeah. You do that.
All that shit. But
you dig a pit. You dig a pit.
But you could get the pull like after they finish cooking that motherfucker, right? You can like they'll put that bitch on like a little platter. You can literally walk up and pull pork off that motherfucker. Like
yeah, sir.
That shit was crazy. Like they cooked that. They cooked it underground or some shit. Like
what you do? You dig a hole. We did a hog and a goat the other day, about 2 years ago. You dig a pit. You buried the pig and you buried the goat. Then you put the damn charcoal and ashes on top of it. Yeah. And you cook that motherfucker. So cook that mud. Then you uncover it, pull it out. That shit so goddamn good, bro.
Right. Like I swear to God, I put this on everything I love. My mother. I mean, I said my mother. My goddamn son's mother. Her father is from goddamn South Carolina and shit. Man, we went down. They did that shit. I was like, man, I don't know what the fuck going on, bro. Like, I was like, bro, y'all, and man, you was literally, bro. You can pull the motherfucking. Like you can pull that bitch off.
That's where they turn. That's where they turn pulled pork come from. You can pull it off.
Yeah, you can literally pull it. Like you can pull that shit off and eat it, bro. Like, and that shit be gooder than a motherfucker, bro. Man, we got my brother Crush in the building. God damn it, hey Crush. Shout out to
CEO.
What up, Crush?
Yo, nigga, what's going on?
What's up, boy?
What's going on? What's going on to the panel? What's up, y'all?
Mr. Fam.
What's going on,
man? We got. I think I had to go to my brother Walt real quick. I think he was about to cook on something real quick. Walt, man, go ahead and cook like he was about to cook, man. I apologize for getting to the pulled pork, but that is how that shit literally happened, bro. Like that shit literally happens that way.
Man,
I can testify to that. I can testify to it.
Nigga talking about pork with me on here.
Oh man, my bad. Man.
I'm with you on that. I'm a herbalist. I must be none of that.
Shit, respect, bro. Put
man,
me on
I'm gonna tell y'all, bro. I'm from the country. I'm from the motherfucking country, and yeah, we eat all that down here, bro. Like y'all gonna have to move me off my square, cause
Really stand up.
Ain't nobody gonna move you off your square, bro. You gonna stay right where the hell you at. I just ain't coming over. You understand? Because I don't do that shit.
Exactly.
I ain't gonna pick with you about what you put in your mouth, bro, because I don't digest it. That's on you. I don't do that shit. So, look to all you pork eaters, but I ain't come on here to hear no fucking conversation about no damn pork. So, with y'all at 2:39 in the damn morning, got my pork. You know, weed smokers get the munchies and shit, and this ain't my type of conversation right now. All right, man. That's all boxing, goddamn.
Hey, got me one say I want some goddamn fresh pig skin. I'm feeling that. Fuck with y'all making my stomach hurt now.
Right, hold on. I gotta ask the question. I got Omega Red on the panel tonight. I got Omega. I said Omega Red. My bad. I got my brother Crush on the panel. I don't know why I said Omega Red. I got my brother Crush on the panel. Crush, I gotta ask you this, man. I gotta ask you. Tank Davis versus Ryan Garcia. Is it an exhibition match?
No.
Why
it's not an exhibition match because it's not. We have two professional fighters who are having a professional fight in a professional sport of boxing. This is not amateur. This is not celebrity boxing. This is not the fucking goddamn Golden Glove or the Golden Decade Awards. It ain't none of that shit. It is a boxing match. Now, everybody got stuck on this shit because Bill Haney was the motherfucker who said everybody running behind. That's why I'm mad at every last one of y'all right now. Be original. Come up with your own shit. It ain't what Bill say, Bill goes. Fucking think for yourselves. This is the only reason why this goddamn exhibition shit came to fuck up, because his hating ass came out and said it. Yes, I'm calling him a hater, and I still like it, and I'm going to keep it the fuck real. But there is somewhat of a logic to it. So let me make it more comfortable for you raggedy motherfuckers who saying this is a goddamn exhibition match. Respectfully, I love y'all all, but here it is. Gotta make it comfortable for everybody. This is what I like to do. Now, there's some logic to it. Because it is an exhibition fight, but not the way that y'all are saying. It's going to be an exhibit ass whipping for Ryan Garcia. So hopefully he got some insurance ass flag for his ass bag that he's going out on. So if y'all going to say it's an exhibition motherfucking fight, don't use motherfucking Bill narrative. Use the true narrative, an exhibition of an ass whipping that's going to decimate Ryan Garcia ass mic drop. That's all I got on that bullshit. This is the exhibition. Exhibit A of an ass whipping. That's the way you can put it that way, man. Any other way, no, man. It's a match is going down. I mean, we all know. I know we all can agree on this panel and in the chat that Ryan really don't deserve this fucking fight because he ain't done a goddamn thing. Nobody has done nothing. Nobody has done nothing. I'm tired of everybody pointing their finger, oh, this resume's better. And may I say, because y'all ain't read my motherfucking comment in the chat. All this motherfucking four king talking all this shit, I'm tired of it. Ain't none of them kings. Not Dev, not Shakur, not Tank, and anybody else that everybody said they was fucking kings. How the hell is us as boxing fans is gonna say some blasphemy shit like that? Because these little motherfuckers ain't moving nothing like the four kings. Nothing like them. Nothing like them at all. And why and how or who the fuck came up with this shit that they are the four kings. I respect these guys, but they are not the four kings. They don't deserve to be the rendition of that fucking name. They don't, because ain't none of them doing shit. I'm tired of everybody pointing out the same shit. If you're a Devin Haney fan, listen, I'm coming at everybody because this is the fact.
Who's the original four kings?
Wait, let me finish, bro. Devin Haney ain't fought no fucking body. Tank Davis ain't fought no fucking body. Shakur Stevens ain't fought no fucking body. Kano ain't. None of these motherfuckers fought any goddamn body. That's the fucking fact.
Right.
So none of these dudes is considered any motherfucking king because they not moving like Sugar Ray, Duran, motherfucker Leonard, or motherfucker Hearn at all. They resumes ain't nothing like it. Ain't none of them really putting up no real fucking test. How dare we call them the re-edition of the four kings, and none of them is that shit.
Talk about it.
None of them. So anybody
Talk
that
about it.
disagree, line their asses the fuck up. I mean, line them all the fuck up. From the most elite motherfucker to the bottom, and I would decimate their ass on that because that's fact. Is that fact? Fuck the opinion. That is fact, baby. I'm tired of this shit. Too much
Speak on it, bro. Testify.
Too much
Testify, my brother.
Talk about it.
What's going on? I don't give a fuck who comes up with it. I'm going to tell them ain't none of them goddamn kings, because when we bring up the fucking receipt of the original kings and these little motherfuckers, they are peasants. Stop nut hugging so goddamn much, people, because that's what we doing right now. Nut hugging too goddamn much, giving out too much goddamn credit when it's not fucking deserved. And trying to point out, this shit don't stink as much as the other. All they little fucking shit is funky, and I all smell, and what I smell, I don't smell pussy. I smell motherfuckers ain't did shit yet.
They got tunnel vision, bro. They got tunnel vision for their favorite fighter. They don't see what we see, Chris.
No, they don't.
This shit is bullshit.
I'm a fan of the sport first. Fuck these fighters, bro. I'm a fan of the sport first. I would die going out on my shield with that. I'm not giving nobody no pass because I don't get paid to get nobody no pass. I don't get credit for nut fucking hugging. I'm not worrying about who's snatching fucking belts because I can't put the belt around my motherfucking goddamn waist. I don't give a fuck about that. Rumble, goddamn it. I don't give a damn if it's in a fucking alley, fucking Subway. I don't give a fuck if it's for a cheesesteak sandwich. That's fucking Rumble. I want to see if you can beat his ass. Putting the title on it don't mean nothing. Evidence. shows me who can beat who. I don't give a fuck about none of this made up superficial fucking bullshit. That's what's wrong with people now. Ain't this the reason why we talk about some of these YouTubers? They out of bounds, clickbaiting and all this stupid shit. Same thing go for these goddamn boxes, bro. Y'all be killing me with this, man. I gotta come through trying to make some sort of goddamn adjustment around here.
And that's the reason why I call myself a motherfucking Cowboys fan, because I'm not finna kiss nobody ass or lie for no goddamn body just to make somebody look good. I will stay on the sideline. Fuck that shit.
Hey, it's crazy. And shout out to my brother Crush, because Crush come through cooking with these. Hey, he be coming through cooking on these.
We look Crush be on the same goddamn mindset.
Man, and this is my thing, bro. What Crush said, bro. At the end of the day, it's man.
You from the 80s. You from the 80s. You don't know about the 80s.
Bro. You gotta fight. Regardless of what you want to tell me, regardless of who is the greatest, who got the smoke, hey, you gotta fight. You know what I'm saying? And that's what we're looking for. And this is the craziest thing is and always, this is why I appreciate my brother Crush. I appreciate my brother Omega Red, Woke, and let's talk about it. Because at the end of the day, I end up coming back to this right here. This is what I come back to. I tell you, I'm a Devin fan. Shut the hell up. I'm a Devin Haney fan. But damn it, man, I want to see the motherfucking fights. I don't care. Man, make the best fight that we can see, man. The best need to be fighting the best. And this is the difference. Whether you could be a fan of a fighter, but at the end of the day, man, you got to love the sport. You got to want to see the best fight the best. And like Crush said, damn all that bullshit.
Damn. Hey, dog, I will say this. You are reasonable. You are reasonable.
How am I reasonable?
A lot of motherfuckers go so hard they just make up bullshit. But you be like, nah, I don't look at it like that. I give you, that's why I fuck with you. Like I say, it's a lot of lanes on YouTube, and I fuck with you because you ain't no lane.
Hey, bro, my
Mr.
thing
Reasonable Doubt of YouTube. Mr. Reasonable Doubt of boxing, man.
At the end of the day, bro, I rock with Devin, but at the same time, bro, I'm gonna keep it a buck with you. Hell no, we need to see certain things, and if we don't see those certain things, we gotta call a spade. And
but you like sometimes I see sometimes on KO tell you about to have a stroke or some shit. When the motherfucker say something about damn, that shit be so funny.
What? But the problem because I be arguing with it's extremists. The extremists are the ones who get me, bro. Like, and the thing is, and that's why I always say I go over and argue with KO every day. I can argue with him every day. Why? Because most of the time, bro, he gonna be honest. I'll be honest with him. We can. It be the extremists, bro. You got niggas who gonna come say some wild shit. I'm like,
yeah, like you said, the extra sauce is what be pushing people over the edge with the crazy shit.
Y'all, what y'all gonna start seeing? And I hate to say it, but it's the truth. I see how things are going. Y'all gonna see me argue with Devin fans now. I already see it.
You already did earlier. You already did. The man said he's not part of the Devil fan group or some shit. You gotta be gang with them. What the hell?
No. But my problem is that I rock with Devin. Man, y'all know what it is. It's just, bro, you can't stop taking it so far, bro. We don't have to take it to an extreme distance. Let's just be honest. I'm gonna give Devin his props, bro. I'm gonna give him his props. At the same time, I'm gonna call a spade, and there are times where I feel like people want to go so far, and I understand it. I do understand it. Listen, we gotta keep it. We just gotta keep it a buck. At the end of the day, you gotta be honest and you gotta keep it real. If you can't do that, then I'm probably gonna end up arguing with you. And we like my brother Smoke tonight, and shout out to Smoke. When Smoke started going, he started going way too far trying to defend. I'm like, hold, bro, hold, no,
Yeah.
Stop it, brother. Let's not do that. Let's hey, keep the facts what the facts are, and if there's questionable doing, let's say that we're gonna look at it and we're gonna see how it progresses. But come on, brother, you can't defend nonsense.
That's why I call it tunnel vision. It's like you be so locked in on your favorite fighter that you don't see the bullshit. You can say the same thing your favorite fighter doing, somebody else is doing the same damn thing, but you call that bullshit. But you sit here argue over for your favorite fighter. I don't understand this shit. This shit is crazy.
You know, in the book they say, "Oh, it's different though. It's different when it comes. It's different.
Yeah,
it's not
the man literally said that in the live stream tonight. He said, "But that's different."
Yeah, that's different. Yeah, I was listening.
I put it in the chat. I wrote, "Oh, but that's different."
No, it's not different. That's the problem. It's not different.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. I'm like, damn, what the fuck?
And that's why I say, and see, this is, I always say it. At the end of the day, man, nigga, if you rock with me, you rock with me. If you don't, you don't. I'm gonna keep it a buck regardless. My brother won't heard me say it earlier. I'm gonna have smoke for Devin. I'm gonna have smoke for him. If y'all done told me y'all stand at 35.
That's just fair.
I didn't say this. They told me Bill Haney, and I go back to this every time. We locking the door with some bad motor scooters in there. Hey, this is what Bill said. I didn't say this. And so if you're gonna tell me that at 135, I'm looking for you to make the biggest fights. After you beat Lomachenko, you said you're locking the door. You stand there for the rest of the year. I didn't make this up.
No,
so if you say that, hold on. If you say that, I'm gonna hold you to what you say. When Tank said certain things, I held Tank to what he said. When Ryan Garcia pulled out of fights, I talked bad about Ryan Garcia for pulling out of fights. I'm gonna hold you to what you say. And so at the end of the day, it is what it is. But if you're gonna say this, we gotta hold you to it. It is what it is. And my problem is there a problem with being honest about it? Like we all should be taking that way, right?
That's my damn thing. That's my thing right there, dog. Why we can't be honest?
But we all should think the same. We all should think that way.
I probably know more boxing than half these motherfuckers will be out up here talking. But I would sit here and tell you I'm a casual fan because I don't sit here and kiss nobody's ass, bro. I know a whole lot of shit that I don't damn say because it don't matter when these motherfuckers got their nose so stuck up their favorite boxer ass. It doesn't matter what I say.
They're not gonna look at it objectively.
No.
Right.
So I said I'm a casual fan because I'm not finna kiss nobody ass, even the people I like. I'm not finna sit here and lie for them.
Hey, Omega, I don't consider myself a casual fan. I think I love the sport, but at the same time, I'm still not gonna kiss nobody ass. And
I'm not kissing nobody ass. Period.
That's we gonna rock in.
I'm a fan of two damn things. The only thing I'm a fan of is Green Bay Packers and my daddy. That's it.
Hey, Dallas Cowboys. Hey, I'm a Cowboys fan. We gonna.
I know you're a Cowboy fan.
We're gonna have a hell of a draft.
Philly stand up. Philly stand up. Eagles
fly. My brother is a Philly fan. I know the Eagles out there, man. But
I'm not an Eagles fan though, yo. I'm from
Crash. Hold on, Crash. Who you rock with, Crash?
Dallas.
You been paying attention? No, Crush don't have a football team. I just watch the sport.
Yeah.
Omega's probably the only one that knew that. You know what I mean? Because I've been saying
that.
it for a long time. Yeah, I just watch the sport, bro. I don't have a football team. I just like the sport. That's why I get shit on everybody when they debate about these football teams, they players and all that. I get to talk the most shit because I don't have a football team.
Can't nobody talk
I
shit
get
back.
shit on everybody, bro. Yeah, I go in these debates and just fuck up their old football debates, bro.
Hey, That's how I do with college football. I don't have no team, so I'll be talking shit to every damn body.
I'll go
Yeah.
there and get them dudes headaches, man. I like this sport, but hey, nah.
I just like the sport. What's wrong with
I
that?
See, this is a problem. I got a team in damn near everything anybody want to argue. Nigga. I got a team.
Me too.
I got people I like now. Don't get me wrong. I got people I like. I got teams I
I ain't
like.
talking about people I like. I'm not talking about people I like. I got a team. Nigga, the Dallas Cowboys, the Georgia Bulldogs,
That's the wrong team.
the Atlanta Hawks. You know what I'm saying? Nah, nigga, this is who I rock. This is
Yo, you supposed to though, bro.
You do like
No.
the Georgia Bulldogs. You right. I heard you talk about the Bulldogs.
This is who I rock with. This is who I rock. I've always rocked with them. Man. So,
Hey, you had the Georgia Bulldog symbol up there for like 2 years. You know you love the Georgia Bulldog.
Until I got my little label, it was a Georgia sign. That's a fact.
That's the reason why I say you from the Congo. I said, how you don't like the Georgia Bulldogs and you from the Congo? That's where that shit started. You remember that shit, dog? You remember that shit?
Nigga, I'd have been for the Congo for a minute. And
about a year.
Omega, hey, look, my nigga Omega, he from the Congo, really. So this is why he want to put. He want me over there with him. You want me with him over there. That's why he tried to recruit me. That's what he was doing.
Yeah, I need warriors. We in the war. I need warriors.
That's dead ass. That's a fact, bro. I had the Georgia symbol for damn near 2 years before I got.
That's when they won their first championship. I remember that shit when they won the first one. You popped up there proud as hell. You talking bad shit. I said, nigga, you from the Congo. How the hell you got there proud of Georgia?
Look, you know it's so crazy. Look, bro, I've been missing. So because of the draft and recruit, we just had G-Day this past weekend and shit. Man, all that shit going on, bro. I've been trying to look at boxing. I'm like, man, I'm so behind on my football shit. But it is what it is, man.
Y'all don't know the reason why I fuck with Dub about Georgia and shit when I started off. Right here in my area, you either a Clemson fan or South Carolina Gamecock fans or Georgia Bulldog fan. Right here, the area I live. So that's why I be fucking with them. I ain't a fan of nobody, but I always fuck with everybody. You know,
okay. Ain't no way you could be a Cox fan. That shit don't ride. And then
hold up, bro. Hold up. You gotta say Paul or something. Ain't nobody a fan of Cox now. What the hell?
Cox fan.
You gotta put game in front of that.
If you a South Carolina fan, you a Cox fan, bro. That's a fact.
Ain't nobody really say no damn fan of Cox and you a grown ass man.
Yeah, you said the Cox. That sounds kind of Cox. What you mean, the Cox?
Oh hell no.
He sound like he was trying to say meet the Cox and shit. What the fuck?
Yeah, what the fuck? You made this shit sound gay as hell, man. God damn. It's gay cause it's chickens. Got them fighting chickens, man. Don't be helping this
They're Cox.
Hey, right guy.
What up, woke?
Hey, bro, I'm about to pull in, bro.
Hey, let me ask you last question for the night. Break it down. Who do you want to see Devin fight next? And if Devin moves up to 140, how do you defend him as far as what he said and Bill said so far? How do you defend it?
Okay, let's start the first question. My dream scenario, I'm going to play it out and hope some people going to laugh. My dream scenario is this. Devin finishes Loma because I feel like they may be on the BS and may try to rob him. Devin finishes Loma. Ryan beats Tank. Ryan
hold on. You said Ryan beats Tank? Ryan beats Tank?
Yeah, let me
let him finish.
Go ahead. Cool.
So Ryan beat Tank, right? Then Ryan and Tank rematch at the end of the year. And Devin beats Loma. He finishes Loma. Then he fights Shakur at the end of the year. After that, he beats Shakur. Truthfully, I don't care if Tank or Ryan win the rematch. But I would low-key feel that since at that point, I think Devin need to move up at that point. So it may be beneficial he fight Ryan at 140, honestly, or he fight Teofimo at 140. That's what I really want to happen, because at least I want to get Loma, and I at least want to get Shakur, because I don't know. It's like Tank them; they don't really seem like they really too enthusiastic about making.
Hold up now. You gave me dream scenario, correct?
Yeah.
You telling me, and I want to be very clear on this. I rock with you. You. You're telling me you'd rather see Devin and Ryan versus Devin and Tank. That's what you're telling me.
No. I didn't finish it. Honestly,
okay,
I just think.
Listen,
I don't know.
Wait a minute. Why are we? Let me ask you. Are you rooting for Tank to lose to Ryan? Are you rooting for that?
Damn, man, let the man out. Damn, dog.
No, hold on.
Doug got his neck, ain't he? Doug is
All right. Hold on. You know what? Right side, I'm over here thinking about the scenario as if it work out so I could laugh at the Tank fans. Look, I want to fight Tank. I want Devin to whoop Tank ass. So however else that need to happen. So personally, I want to fight Shakur and Tank and Ryan. I want Haney to fight all of them. So whatever path that is, I don't know what path that's gonna be. But the only path I see that happening is he can't fight Tank next. It got to be Shakur next. So that's why I say if Tank lose to Ryan, I feel like that's the only way that's gonna happen if he fights Shakur. That's the only reason I say that. And then after that, he could fight Tank and Ryan, whatever order. I don't really care. But honestly, I want him to fight Shakur next because he's been running his mouth too much. And then I think that could happen next since it's going to be top ranked. And then he could get Tank and Ryan after they finish their business. So, I mean, shit.
Yeah. Just because you don't finish your sentence, don't mean everybody else just going to stop in the middle of their sentence. You got to let people speak.
My apologies, Omega.
That's a great point, Omega. But it's okay, Dev. I understand. And also,
I apologize.
No, you good, bro. You good. And also to answer your question about the whole moving up thing, I mean, like I said earlier, bro.
I got some smoke with Woke though. Go ahead, Woke.
Look how they do.
I was going to throw an asteroid on his ass, but you got him.
Hold on, real quick, Woke.
Hey, Woke, you gonna sleep after this?
Hold on. We gotta let. I want to. Woke, respectfully, they got questions for you, so I'm gonna ask that you stick. I want you to get your final bars off right there, but they got questions.
I'm gonna smoke to you, man.
You want to respond? Do you mind responding?
Yeah, I'll respond. Shit. All right, then. All right. So, also to your second part of your question, I just think at this point, Devin Haney and them have done everything right up to this point. So I know they said they gonna stay at 135. I mean, shit, I want them to stay at 135. I want Haney, perfect world. I want him to beat Loma, Shakur, Tank, and then move up. In the perfect world. And I think that 135 resume, that'll be one of the best ever.
Legendary.
Yeah, that's what I want, preferably. But you know what I'm saying? I'm realistic too. So I'm not about to have this man shorten his career or shorten his life or threaten his health on some entertainment. You know what I'm saying? I'm realistic too. So especially because he been doing the right things. If this the only thing that people can hold against him, or this is the only thing he ain't come through on because his body couldn't make it, I understand it. So it is what it is. So I'm cool with that shit.
We're gonna pass it. We're gonna pass it to my brother Crush. Then we're going to Omega. Then we're going to Let's Talk About It. Crush, right. I know you had smoke. Go ahead, Crush.
All right, I ain't gonna throw no asteroids at him, but I'm gonna say this, goddammit. My man, Wolf, you a smooth dude, dog. You like a saxophone, but I'm about to bang you up and down like a goddamn rock star with a guitar. In the perfect world, the most perfect world, the most wettest dream imagination. Ryan would not beat Tate. He's going to damn near die. I'm trying to tell you, young man, you can forget that. Now, I understand you want Dev to go ahead and fight all these guys and move up. Now, that raises a question for you and the rest of the Devin Haney fans. And I was going to save this for a whole fucking live. But since you up here, I asked you first. Now, with this whole situation that's going on at 135, and Dev, you know, going up to 140 now, before I tell you what's going on, I'm going to give you my opinion. This whole weight shit that they doing, that shit is all fucking caps to me. Bill and fucking Dev, they bullshit. Cause I got common motherfucking sense, goddamn. Really, a whole lot of common sense. And the thing is, you can't say that you struggle at a weight, you can't make a weight no more, but your discipline pulls you through. Let me tell you something, discipline cannot trunk everything. Discipline is very essential, people, but it does not trunk everything. And that one thing that it will not trunk is just the fact that you just outgrew a fucking weight class, no matter how disciplined you are, no matter what sort of workouts you do all the right essential things to do that. But you can't make it because discipline would not beat what the biological clock is telling you. So with that being said, that's a whole lot of cap to me. And this is not throwing shots at them, but it's cappery, and I'm trying to get a full understanding. So on top of that, he says, well, I'm going to stay at 35 for the rest of the year. Now, everybody feels as though it's of importance for him to beat Lomachenko. I totally disagree. Everybody knows that because this motherfucker ain't did shit and don't offer nothing but a win. He don't offer no money. He don't owe that strap, and he did not want to give that man a chance when that man had the strap. So fuck Lomachenko. Oh, just get a white boy there so you can beat a great white hope. That got to be the fascination with it because Loma don't hold nothing. He's nothing no more. He's just a fucking name that was puffed up any fucking way. So now with the Shakur and Devin thing, so if he can, Tank Day. So he said, well, I want to sit there, and I'm sitting back mainly for the rest of the year. At the Rome, I'm going to fight Tank. So then it comes out with the Shakur shit, and all the Devin Haney fans, oh man, no, what are you doing? We need to see Tank and Dev right now. And I'm scratching my fucking head because everybody got me confused. So let me clear something else and help me out with this. Now, Devin Haney is about legacy. This is what he is, and this is what I'm holding to. So I don't expect anything else, movements, but legacy moves out of Devin Haney. So fighting a Tank Davis who don't want to fight for belts, there's nothing wrong with that. We don't get to shit on nobody. And who are us as fans to say, oh man, he ain't shit because he don't want to fight for belts. He don't have to as long as he fight a motherfucker. That don't mean just because he don't want to fight for a belt, that is a duck. As long as he fights a motherfucker, that's what I'm trying to tell y'all. You know, we got this big fight that ain't for no damn straps this damn weekend, and one of these motherfuckers ain't deserving of it. Get my point? So now the thing is, if he's about legacy, we're sitting there and everybody's saying, you know, Tank Davis ain't shit. So what is the importance of him fighting Tank Davis? Tank ain't shit, but a guy that can get you paid. And people believe, well, you know, Dev don't need Tank money because he's his own boss. So if Tank don't have nothing to offer, why is he gonna sit back there and fight Tank? Well, if you disciplined enough and you can trump that biological clock, well, if you can do it for 2, then why won't you do it for motherfucking 3? Because you didn't already said that you was draining yourself since motherfucking Cambosis. So why can't we get all this shit? This is the guy we call Mr. Legacy. People are going off of what we are saying. So if he can do 2, why the fuck he can't give us 3 for the goddamn Shakur? Oh no, let's just wait until later. Okay, guess what, people? I agree with that. Let's wait until later because right now, if it's about legacy, here's my question. Isn't it bigger? Isn't it more of a legacy for Devin Haney to go up to 140 pounds, fuck a Shakur, fuck a damn Tank? I get it, we want to see them fight. But here's the question I want answered and let it be clear. To go to 140, become bone collector, snatch all the belts at 140. So are we saying that entertainment purpose wise that for Mr. Legacy, fighting Shakur and Tank Davis is more motherfucking more of a legacy than this man going to 140 pounds, going for undisputed, 2 times around a 4-belt era at a very young age, right? And getting it against better opposition, because if he completes that role to undisputed at 140, it shits on the way he became undisputed at 35, because we all do agree he did not become undisputed at 35 against the guys we wanted to see him do that shit again. We already know that. Not the best dudes, and we can't give Cambosis no extra fucking credit. I keep telling y'all, don't put too much sauce on shit. You know, it raises up your sodium. Hold on, Dub, I'm almost done, Dub. Let me clear the last few words out, right? So, with that being said, I do agree with you. Do you agree with me that Mr. Legacy, Mr. Devin Haney, should just be moving on legacy, because this is the reason why he has the fans that he had. So to go up to 140, conquer Josh Taylor and everybody else that have belts, because the test for 140 is way better than the test at 135 for undisputed. I'd rather see Devin Haney go up there and do that and give me this entertainment appetizing shit with Shakur and fucking Tank later. Is that the way you feel? Is that's what you saying about you rather see him go up to 140? Because if anybody's a true Devin Haney fan, you better be agreeing with everything I just motherfucking said, because most of you are more of a Devin Haney fan than I am. But see, I keep it all the way fact, and I try to keep clarity to it. And that's what I really want. Fuck the dream match, because he's not a fantasy fighter. He is Mr. Legacy. So let Mr. Legacy move on and do legendary things, people. So Shakur and Tank is not legendary right now because they have nothing that he can take from them.
Well,
this
Crush,
is the man that we say. Go ahead, bro. Go ahead. I'm done. Go ahead.
Yeah, I was gonna say, I respect that. I mean, shit, what you just said sounds amazing. Truthfully, my only thing is I don't think Tank is gonna fight him at 140. So if he move up, I don't think the fight really gonna happen like that. That's the only thing.
I think they still bounce back and do it, and probably do it at a catch weight. Because what I'm thinking is, look at Dev. If you go up there and all this thing about resumes, if Dev go up there and move the way that he moved, we can't say anything about him. Now he's totally really in the clear because he's actually fighting true opposition. You know what I'm saying? Even though if you don't get Shakur and Tank, you got these guys up here, Josh Taylor and Sabrillo and Regis and all of them, way better than fucking Cambosis and the fucking T.O. You know what I'm saying? So then we could be like, oh yeah, now he's really has really put some shit on there to where we can say he's really fought, you know, the closest to his level and actually beat these guys. And I think that's the biggest thing. And I think Bill Haney should slow down, because at one time they was on that track, but now they're getting distracted because they're getting caught on to the thing about a popularity and a fucking superstar. See, this is the whole thing with the Tank Davis thing. Now, what Bill and fucking Dev need to realize and rethink, what the fuck are we about? Are we about legacy, or are we worrying about being a fucking rock star? Bro, you legacy, rock out. That should have come later. Dev Tank got put in as a star. He's a fucking star. That's what the fuck he is. That's what he want to be. And nobody gets the shit on tape and say that, oh man, because he don't want to be a champ, nigga, he a fucking star. And that's another reason why we watch these guys, because they turn into stars. We ain't watching everybody, and we are not a fan of everybody because we think they can be a fucking champion. Let's keep it real. We know some of these fighters are going to be stars. So let's just look at these fighters for what they really truly are, and let's not make them other than what they are not. Dev is about legacy. That's the biggest thing. That's more important. That's bigger than being a fucking superstar, Mr. Popularity. Because that's what Ryan and fucking Tank is about. A fucking popularity thing. And Bill and Dev should not be worrying about, oh, I need to get that popularity respect. Motherfucker, you're about legacy. They will kiss the fucking ring later.
Now let me ask this real quick, Crush. When you break it down the way you just broke it down, I can't disagree.
It don't sound that bad, huh, right, sir?
No. And you know I gotta be devil's advocate. You know
I gotta interrupt. Crush said a lot of things, but the man ain't got time. Ain't got time to respond.
That's a good point.
Listen,
can the man respond?
Who? Walt, you need to respond.
I mean, shit. Yeah, I was going to say.
And I'm gonna stop you before you respond because I got a question. and I only my apologies. Well, Omega Red, he's not gonna do that on my show. He's not gonna do that tonight. And I got love for him. Listen, I want to ask this one question. I want to ask just one question. If everything goes the way my brother Crush just broke down, right? Are we saying that that Devin, instead of fighting what us as fans would consider the best fighters, instead of doing that he should just go for legacy? He should go for the belts. Are we saying he shouldn't fight the best? Instead of fighting the best, he should just go for the belts? Is that what we're saying, Crush? That's a question to Crush.
Yeah, because there's no guarantee that those guys in Shakur Tank can beat these guys at 140. I'm going to keep it real. We don't know if they can go up there and Shakur and Tank can beat a Sabrio and all that shit. Let's keep it real, man. Yeah, it's about legacy. They got something that he's in boxing for, so he ain't got time to be dealing with somebody that ain't got nothing for you to take from them. This is Mr. Legacy. This is the bone collector. Go get the shit that motherfuckers got.
Go ahead, Walt. Go ahead, Walt.
Okay. My only thing is like what Crush said, that'll be great, bro. But like the same time, I want to see him fight these dudes to prove a point. And because they big name, bro, like I want to see the biggest fights possible, truthfully. So, I mean, while it sounds amazing and it could happen later, it really, really could happen later because everybody's so young. Tank already saying he ain't gonna be fighting for a long time. And shit, he gonna be, I guess by the time all that happened, you said Crush, Tank gonna be 30.
Yeah,
Devin Haney gonna be 20.
damage.
Yeah, Devin Haney gonna be 30. I mean, Devin Haney gonna be 25, 26. 140 pounder, then probably grown into the weight class. Tank getting older, and he's still gonna be
beat motherfuckers up too. Beat their ass up.
Right. So I mean, for me, I just think that the iron is hot right now, bro. I feel like this is the time to strike on these fights. You know, there's no excuses on nobody. You know, we can get it in right now. That's what I prefer. You know what I'm saying? I don't want to just let this linger. Kind of just how the Spence and Bud fight. But at a certain point, bro, you don't want to sit there and let the fight over marinate. You want to make the fight when it's time to make the fight. And I think right now it's time to make the fight. But the shit you said, that sounds great too. But I think Bill and Devin, they want to fight them other fights after having a big fight. So them other fights can be bigger for them. In a way.
Yeah.
So.
Hey, real quick. Hold on, real quick. Hold on, Crush. Real quick. Man, when I hear what you just said, I ain't gonna hold you. I was like, God damn, man, Chris just painted. If Devin no fight none of these dudes, Chris.
I disagree with Crush though. I have to disagree.
I'm coming to you next. Crush just painted a beautiful picture. If Devin no fight none of the dudes at 35 and move up and continue to build legacy, and the way Crush broke it down, I was like, shit, that shit sound. But I want to see the best fight the best, and I don't think. The best is at 140 right now. I think the best is at 135. That's why I want to see it. My apologies for cutting you off. Let's talk about it. Then we got to go to my brother, Omega Red. Then we're coming back to you, Crush. Go ahead. Let's talk about it.
All right. See, I have to disagree with Crush because it's always going to be a question mark. Can he beat Tank because of what their history is? So that fight has to happen for his legacy to be solidified.
What fight we talking? What fight now? What fight?
Devin Haney and Tank. Devin Haney and Tank. That fight has to happen for Devin Haney to go to 140 and his legacy. He might can fight Shakur later, but that Tank fight has to happen, especially if Tank knock out Garcia. Now, the reason I say that, you can't just get all the belts, have one title fight, and then leave, or two title fights and leave. You didn't even defend anything, so you getting them and then leave because they're gonna say, "Oh, he was scared to fight Tank. He was scared to fight Shakur. That's why he went up to 140." Because no name is bigger than the names of Shakur and Tank right now in 140. So how is he gonna have a legacy if he goes up there and get all the belts but never fought the two that was in his division to defend his belt and say, I could beat these guys. Because that's always going to hang over his head. And when you talk about legacy, that's like Sugar Ray Leonard not fighting Hagler, or Sugar Ray Leonard not fighting Thomas Hearns, or Thomas Hearns not fighting Hagler. That's legacy. Muhammad Ali fighting Holmes and fighting Frazier. That's legacy. You see what I'm saying? So I have to disagree when we talk about legacy and for him going off to the sunset. Once he has that fight and he fights in 140 and then he collects all them belts, and if he beats Tank, which I don't think he will, then that's when it all happens. Because if he goes up to 140 and lose, then what happens? Everything's out the window. So that's why his father's saying that he's staying here. We're going to win these fights, or we at least going to get this payday. Because if he go up to 140 and lose, he's going to have a rematch. And then, is his power translating up to 140? He's fighting bigger fighters. He's fighting people his weight. He's walking around 140, 150. Everybody else might be walking around 160. They bigger fighters. If he ain't knocking out 130s, you think he can really knock out 140s? Like I said before, a lot of times your power don't translate because you still have your same weight. But that's what I say.
I'm glad you said that, my man, because you just proved something that I said about 2-3 goddamn weeks ago, probably on this show. Because they'll probably remember, because I'm always asking people what matters to you, what makes a fight. Is it the titles and shit that make the fight, or is really the fact that a matchup between two skilled guys is actually making the fight? So you just proved to me that shit don't fucking matter. It's just about a fucking fight. Because even though straps don't have to be involved for it to be a legacy fight, you just proven that for me. And I was trying to tell people this shit the whole time since Errol, Spence, and goddamn TJ. And it's Crawford, because I asked him, bro, listen, this is what I asked him. I said, would y'all want to see Errol Spence and Terrence Crawford fight each other if the fucking strap wasn't involved? And you know what, to be honest with you, a lot of people still didn't answer, but you just proven my point. So I do agree with you with that. So it's still like an agreement with what I just said, because their names are actually bigger. But the thing is, because of Devin Haney, this is the reason why I said I'm going to follow the way that him and Bill is postering this shit. And a lot of his fans, because what they about? Accolades. The accolades is first. They ain't fucking fuck what you talking about. So that's why I said go get the straps first, because since they're about accolades and Tank don't have what they say a true belt or accolade for Dev to take away from him. That's why I said that, but at the same time, it's proven that it's still a fight, bro, and I like that. Yeah, hold on. But you just, hold on, let me finish up. And you just proved the fact that straps, belts don't make a fucking legacy fucking fight. It's about the fucking quality matchup of the fighters. So we still in the same row with that. So I like your breakdown. Your disagreement was still an agreement, because I was saying, trying to make this point the whole time, and you just did it, bro. Thank you.
Right. Because I was saying, because Hank and Haney has history, because they want regardless of the matter, they want to see that fight. If they have straps or not, they want to see that fight. Then after that, after that fight, then he can go up to 140 and then see what he can do. That's my thing. But without that Tank fight, he always gonna have a question mark. What if he fought him? What if? So it's gonna always be a stain on his legacy if he doesn't make that. If that fight don't happen.
Hold on, real quick. Because I got to get Omega in here. Omega, you still there, bro? Omega, are you there?
Yeah, I'm still here.
We coming to you next. You ready? All right, we know you're ready.
Walk out.
Real quick, man. I had to say this. Man, hey, I told you. Let's talk about it. I told you. Your ass need to be on. Not you, Omega. Calm down. Let's talk about it. Your ass need to be on the panel. You see what's going on right now. Me and let's talk about it. We done been on panels, and the brother said, "Hey, I don't. Y'all be nah. You know your shit, and you need to be on here. We respect your conversation, brother. Much love to you." Omega Red.
I'm just learning.
No, brother. You talking. Cool, you're not learning. You talking.
Man, I'm cooking hot dogs. It's hard for me to damn listen right now because I'm hungry.
Well, God damn it, Omega. And see,
Say what you got to say, bro.
your country motherfucking ass. Hey, shout out to my brother Omega, man. That's my brother, man. He probably was fishing today. The nigga got
I'm
worm.
going fishing. I'm going fishing in about 2 hours.
Hey, that's the best time to go. That when shit really is.
Yes, sir.
Hey, what you fishing with? What you fishing with? Respectfully to the panel, what you fishing with, nigga?
I'm fishing with chicken livers and gizzards.
Yep. Do you have vinegar? Do you have vinegar on them? Do you have vinegar on them?
Hey, you on my IG, right?
Nah, man,
No.
my IG.
You ain't on my IG?
No, my IG. So I ain't gonna hold my shit reset today. I can't even log into my shit right now. I ain't gonna hold you like.
Oh yeah, I just said, man, I've been posting my my fishing
Yeah, I
and
can see
my
you
shit on there.
on IG. I got your IG. I follow you on IG, Omega. Yeah.
Man, I gotta see. So you hey, look, that's why that's my brother, cause he know we.
Well, in the morning they swimming in fresh water in the morning and swimming in grease in the evening, bro.
Yes, sir. Yes, sir.
Don't play with him.
Hey,
What's up?
What you catching over there? What are you catching? I gotta ask.
They say about the hook.
Do you have any catfish over there? Do you have bass? Is it perch? What are we dealing with?
I got all of it, bro.
I ain't mad at it.
You gotta be on my IG, man.
Hey, I'm gonna try to go find.
Man, what was the question though? I don't want to get off because we get to talking about country cooking and eating and stuff.
Country shit.
That's why I'm over here cooking hot dogs now. Y'all got me hungry.
Hey, man, I don't even remember what the question was. I ain't gonna hold it. Hey, how I know? Hey, let's talk about it. What were we talking about, brother?
I think the question was if Devin Haney, if they go up to the 140 without fighting, taking them, would it be a legacy, something like that?
I think I already answered it, dude.
Well, we had to bring you back, Crush, and my brother. Let's talk about it.
I think I did. Hey, sure.
What was your answer, man? What was your motherfucking answer?
I don't know. I basically just said. Yeah, I mean, they put themselves in like I said, they put themselves in this situation with this 135, 140 shit. They didn't have to say nothing.
They shouldn't have said.
People gotta understand, just because you have a device and the means to say something, don't mean you got to say any goddamn thing. You can keep your damn mouth closed. You can wait until after the Rumble fight and then figure out whether you're gonna move up or not. But when you come out here saying, "Oh, we gonna stay with 135," that puts you in a rock and a hard place. You see what I'm saying? Mm-hmm. They did it to themselves. So if you move up, motherfuckers gonna look at that shit. When if you hadn't said anything, nobody would have said nothing. Like, hey, well, he moved up.
Hey, let me ask this, Omega. Omega, let me ask this. When we really look at the situation, and hey, like I done told everybody, y'all know I rock with Devin. Hey, I got smoke for him if shit don't happen the way that you've been saying it's gonna happen. My thing is this: even if I have smoke with him, right? I think you beat Lomachenko. I think all y'all think you beat Lomachenko. If y'all disagree, let me know before I.
Let me say though. You don't have to have smoke with anybody. I don't know why people be doing it. If this person don't do this, I gotta have smoke with them. You ain't got to do a goddamn thing. Like I just said, sometimes people just need to shut the hell up and let shit flow. You ain't gonna have smoke with no damn body, bro.
I disagree with that. I disagree with that wholeheartedly. Ain't no way.
That's how I live my life.
And nah, nigga, if you tell me, hey, Omega, I'm gonna put it this way. I'll be like, hey, bro, I'm coming to the Carolinas, man. What up? And you be like, nah, hell yeah, bro. Shit, come fuck with me. Fuck with me, bro. I'm gonna be here. Bro. I'm gonna be here.
Okay.
And then I show up and you ain't there. I ain't supposed to have smoke with you.
No, because I never told you I'm gonna be there. You said you gonna do something. Hold on. You said you gonna be. You said you gonna be there. I told you. I said, all right, okay, Carolina, a big ass state.
Omega. Shoot, I just gave you the example, brother. I said
it's not a good example, bro. Put it like this.
I literally just said that you said you're gonna be there.
Be well though.
Never mind, bro.
You see what I'm saying? That's not a good example, bro.
No, Mike said what you said was, if I say I'm coming to Carolina and you say, oh, cool. He said, come fuck with me. You said, all right, I'm going to come out there. You ain't say I'm coming to check you out. Like, if you said, yo, I'm going to come check you out. Omega, I'm going to come check you out. Say, Omega, say, I'm coming.
Hold on.
Come on. I'll be here.
Hold up, motherfucking up. So
that's what I'm telling
me. You telling me. Whoa, where you at, bro? Where you at, bro?
Yo.
Okay. Location. What's your location?
Houston.
Nothing. All right, Houston. If I say I'm coming,
man, fuck all that, man. You right down the street. You want to come to Carolina? Come to Carolina, man. Just let me know what weekend, so I can make sure I'm off. I want to fuck with you, dog.
Is right side definitely full?
Hey, it is what it is.
I think Doug might be scared to be around me, man. Cause country and shit. He gonna be scared. He gonna be in the woods and shit with kids biting his ass and fleas on the head. It ain't gonna be like that, bro. It ain't gonna be like that.
Yeah, I don't have none of that shit around me.
We gonna eat good, bro. I'm telling you, we gonna eat good, fresh, everything fresh.
I only ask for one thing.
We gonna eat good, bro.
Right side.
I just want a good grip. Hey man, we getting ready to shut the show down for the night.
Right side. One thing, can I make one insight?
Hey, go ahead, woke man. Get your shit off, man. And I'm gonna tell you. This year.
God damn, you said get his shit off, then you cut the man off.
Man, this is what I do. Woke man, get your last bars off, man. I appreciate you coming on tonight. We gotta chop it up again.
Yeah, we will.
Get your last bars off, my brother.
Yeah. But shit, but the main thing is, one thing I will say as a boxing fan in general, it's a good, like, the more viable options that people think we got in these divisions that are actually worth watching, or actually real competition, the better. So that's why another part of me want Ryan to win, just because if that nigga now legitimate, that's another like person that's a major player in the division, right? That's another respected fight that people can look at and be like, all right, that's a big fight with so and so and so and so. So I just want, like, shit, the more the merrier. It ain't really fun when it's just one dude and everybody else trash, or it's one or two people. Shit, I'd rather have 5-6 good people. You know what I'm saying?
Hold up, bro. Ryan Garcia, bro. That's what.
But what I'm saying though, hear me out though. If he win, he gonna become huge. He gonna become the new.
Yeah, but if he win, we don't get to see Devin versus Tank.
Bro, that nigga is gonna fight him again.
We still get to see that.
We can still see that, right side.
They'll see that.
Damn, right side. I thought y'all want best versus the best. If Ryan wins, that's best versus the best. What the fuck?
The Ryan
fight. Y'all be too careful for y'all favorite fighters. That's what the fuck going on. You just told on yourself, bro.
Yeah, right.
You just told on yourself.
If Ryan think Ryan better than Tank. That is what it is. I want Devin Haney to fight the best.
If Ryan wins the fight, this is I'm gonna tell you. I'm gonna be honest. If Ryan wins the fight,
fanboy shit. That's fanboy shit, dog.
All right, cool. You can call it that. That's fine. If Ryan wins the fight, my only problem is I think it's a much tougher fight with Devin and Tank versus Devin and Ryan. And I don't have a problem seeing Devin and Ryan. I don't have a problem with that, but Devin beats Ryan easy. Like I think it's a. I would so much rather.
You're not understanding. You're not understanding what I'm saying. I'm saying if Ryan beats Tank,
if he beat him,
what's the problem with Ryan fighting Devin? You saying if Ryan beats Tank, you don't want that because you want Devin versus Tank.
I just don't think Ryan. Like I don't know, bro.
It's not what you think. I'm just saying the scenario, bro.
I believe that Tank. I mean, my apologies. I believe. I believe Devin beats Ryan much easier than he beats Tank. I think it's
I disagree with that, bro. I disagree with that because Tank is too.
So hold on. So you think that Devin beats Tank easier than he beats Ryan?
Yes, because
I don't think Devin beats Ryan, and Devin don't beat Tank.
All right, go ahead.
I mean, okay, Dub right side. Imagine this though. The only time we seen Devin Haney wobble at all, Linares was a dude that was closer to his size, that was a volume puncher, that had fast hands and power, right? Though Ryan is not as skilled as Devin, at least size-wise, his punches can connect on Devin. Bro, if Devin legit wants to pick on the outside and never let Tank get close to him, and if he get close, he clinch him, that could be the whole fight, bro. And it won't even be pretty.
But this is the problem. Tank's footwork is much better than Ryan's is. He has the ability, and when I look at Devin and Tank, I pick Devin to win, but shit, Tank might knock the fuck out of Devin, bro. He might.
Think about it.
Hold on. I just want to say this one thing. The only difference is that although Ryan is a longer fighter, the problem is his footwork is so horrible compared to Devin's. And when you're fighting, there's a difference between the amateurs, you know what I'm saying, where you can just kind of let your hands go and trade, and the amateurs versus the pros. And where Devin is versus where Ryan is, the skill set is totally different. And the jab isn't going to be there for Ryan. Hell, he's not going to be. Tank and Devin is a much more interesting fight than Devin makes Ryan look boring as hell.
Man, Devin, think about it though. You're talking about Tank footwork. Devin footwork is honestly equal or honestly better than Tank footwork, but he also has a 5-inch height advantage with an 8-inch arm reach advantage. And Tank doesn't throw a lot of punches.
But Tank does have. He still has footwork. He knows how to be aggressive when necessary. He has a great boxing IQ.
Devin Haney offsets all of that, and plus he bigger.
I don't think he offset all of it. I think that's why I always
do.
I picked Devin to win the fight. I picked Devin to win, but I think
I get ready to say goddamn Woke got Doug arguing for Tank. This is some crazy shit right now.
I picked Devin to win the fight, but the thing is the skill. Man, Tank is a dog, bro. Like I love, like I'm a Tank fan, bro. I love Tank.
Right side. Did we see Mario Barrios outbox Tank for a lot of that fight?
We did. To some degree. We did. No.
And Mario Barrios is not even close to Devin Haney's skill set.
And Mario Barrios lost. So what does it matter? Mario Barrios lost.
Hold up, man. Hold up.
That's not a good comparison. What should he wrote?
Hold up. This is why I picked Devin to beat Tank. The problem is this. I still think that Tank, the footwork, I think that the mindset he has, the skill set, the footwork, I think it's a problem. And this is why I want to see the fight, because I want to see Devin be able to negate the footwork that Tank, because the fighter we saw in Tank versus Barria, we're not going to see that fighter, bro. We're not going to see that fighter.
Okay.
The fighter we're going to see. God damn, bro. Let me get my shit off, bro.
I just want to ask, Woke, is he Jason Black? Because I'm looking at his picture, it looks like the Black Authority or whatever.
When I'm done, Omega, you can ask the question, brother. When I'm done. Hey, y'all, and this,
I like Jason Black.
This is why I do this, because Omega tell me, hey, Dub gonna overtalk Hey, this is my show. Nigga. Oh, you damn right. No. All right. I'm gonna wrap it up real quick. All I'm saying is this. I think that the skill set that Tank has versus Ryan, I think Devin will outbox Ryan easily. Regardless.
Why?
And, hold on. Give me a second. I'm gonna get to it. I want to get the Tank first. Then I'm gonna get to Ryan because Tank is the more important fight, in my opinion. The thing is with Devin and Tank is that Devin, he has the reach, he has the length. The problem is Tank has equal footwork to Devin, and he's used to fighting the bigger fighters. He's able to shuffle in. He knows what he has to take. I think it's a deadly fight for Devin. I think Devin wins, but I think it's gonna redefine who Devin is in that fight. When we talk about Ryan Garcia, the problem is that Ryan Garcia doesn't have. Devin is still, although Ryan Garcia is the same height, Devin is still the longer fighter. He has the better jab. He has the better footwork. It's not going to be a tough fight against Ryan Garcia just because he's going to be respectfully to Ryan Garcia, he's a basic fighter with a good left hook. And so when you have somebody like Devin, Shakur, Tank, that's why I think Tank beats him. The footwork that they have versus what Ryan Garcia has, the shit don't even compare. Respectfully, it doesn't compare. And then outside of the left hook, Ryan Garcia himself, when they were talking about him keeping his chin out there, guess what he said? Well, I've been boxing for a long time. I understand range. And so I know when I can keep my chin in there when I don't have to. No, brother, you should never keep your chin in there. These are very common things in the sport of boxing, and the majority of individuals are going to take advantage of that.
Right side.
Go ahead, my brother.
Tank drops his right hand every time he lunges in with his left.
And?
That's prime left hook territory for Ryan. Every fighter has flaws, brother. Every fighter has flaws. So my thing right now is this Tank, bro. I was watching the Rolly fight. That's what I've been doing this whole time. I've been watching Tank versus Rolly. Man, Tank is skilled. He has skills, but he is not skilled on the level of Haney and Shakur. The only dude that give Haney a tough fight is Shakur. That's my opinion, though. So I mean, I respect your opinion.
Hold on, let him get it off. Let Walt get it off.
Because at this point, right? I look at Tank, bro. It takes him too long to figure out how to get past. That's why he said he didn't want to fight at 140 no more. Him fighting a bigger dude with that length in Barrios scared him away from a division. And Barrios' footwork ain't nowhere near Devin Haney's. His skills ain't nowhere near Devin Haney's. His speed ain't nowhere near Devin Haney's. His punch selection and output ain't on Devin Haney level or defense. Yet it took him to the 11th round to get Mario Barrios up out of there. So, why do I think Devin Haney easily beats Tank? Because the fight is only going to be close if Devin Haney chooses to stay in the mid-range. If he picks on the outside, whatever adjustment Tank make, he can make another adjustment to offset it. So I mean, it is what it is. What's the one thing that Tank get hit with a lot? The 2-1. Devin has an amazing 2, amazing 1, great body work. Tank put the high guard up. What's the offset to high guard? Speed,
body
combinations, body work. Haney got it all. So to me, it's not really no close ass fight like that.
About this. Go ahead. Yeah. So
hold on, Chris. I gotta let my brother let's talk about it.
Crush,
go ahead, Chris.
Here's the thing, right? Everybody keep on thinking that it's so much a space difference between Devin Haney and Tank Davis. All right. Now I'm gonna give my opinion. I'm gonna try to make it seem more logical. With everything you just said, bro, that's cool. But you're trying to make it sound like that Devin Haney is a goddamn boxing guy. With everything that you said that Dev can do, didn't other guys touch Devin Haney? Devin Haney gets touched. If JoJo touched Dev, you think Tank ain't? Look how long it took Dev to do that. Then you bring up the Barrios thing. Who knocked out Barrios before fucking goddamn Tank? Keith Thurman fought Barrios, who's bigger than goddamn Tank Davis, couldn't knock him out at all. So that's the weak point. Now Devin Haney is a better talent than Barrios, but for you to say Barrios scared him out of the division, I disagree with that. Let me tell you something. If you was 5'4", okay, everybody's not doing what Pacquiao did, my guy. This is boxing. There are weight classes for a reason. Tank is a little dude. He's always the smallest guy in the ring. The only time he wasn't the smaller guy was against Eli Cruz. How many times is that going to happen for Tank? It's going to be a purple fucking moon. The sky going to be yellow. So you bringing up something to talk about a guy who has a fucking height, limit. But with all this being said about this little guy, he's always able to pull off a win. Now, Devin Haney is good. He can do all these things, but guess what? Tank can touch him too. And with everything you're saying about what Dev can do this and Dev can do that, Tank can do that shit back to him. And then we don't know. Nobody knows, and not even fucking Devin Haney himself knows how it's going to feel when Tank touch him. Now, this guy's a box and everything, but it's up in the air how good Devin Haney punch resistant is, because we've never seen him get hit by anybody that hit like Tank Davis. Now, I like Devin Haney. That's why this is a part of the reason why I want to see this guy go up to a weight class where it's going to be heavier punches, because everybody says he can box and everything, but there's something I can see that, listen, Devin Haney is going to face that verse. Let me cut this shit real short, real quick. Devin Haney is going to get that fucking jaw cracked. He is going to have to get that shit touched just like Floyd Mayweather did, and Devin Haney ain't on no fucking Floyd Mayweather level. Do y'all understand me? And Floyd got that shit touched. They're going to get that chin touched by somebody that can hit. Ladies and gentlemen, we do not have a clue how he's going to be able to handle that shit. We've seen everything else.
Hold up, Chris.
Let me finish, dog, real quick. Couple seconds, bro. We don't know what this man punch resistance is going to be like when he faces heavier punches that can touch his ass. Nobody in boxing is unbeatable. Nobody's untouchable. So this is a 50-50 fight with me when it comes to these guys. They got to get in the ring, and that's the only way we're going to prove it. I can sound good and make it sound all motherfucking goddamn, interesting and persuasive, and you vice versa. But the fact is, bro, they got to get in the ring and fight, because come fight night, guess what? Everything that you're saying about Devin Haney, you're going to see a totally different Devin Haney. I fucking guarantee you. You're going to see a whole different Tank Davis. I guarantee everybody. I put my money on it, because you know why?
Put your life on it, nigga.
You know why?
I'm just
You know why?
team.
Because when those two guys fight each other, they're going to bring, and they have to bring shit out of each other that these other fighters that they fought have not brought out in them. And Tank would be the best thing on fucking their resume, and vice versa. So we don't know, because we're going to see we're going to see two different levels of these guys. And we're going to see the best level of these guys, and we don't know what the best level is.
All right. Hold on. Man, fuck it, man. We going to woke, man. Woke, I see you want to respond.
Right. Oh, right. Okay.
He said it all. He said it all. Go ahead.
No. Hey. I was about to come to you. God damn it, brother.
A lot of stuff that he said, I was going to say. So go ahead, Woke, respond to that. I don't have to say nothing. Go ahead, rock out.
See, what y'all keep talking about, Devin Haney is going to get touched. Look what JoJo did. Right side. What did Devin Haney do in that Jojo Diaz fight? He fought out the mid-range and inside a lot. He said he was going to do it.
He fought,
chose to fight like that.
Real quick, it's funny because he fought the wrong fight.
Exactly.
In my opinion, he fought the wrong fight, and he still won 9-3 against Judge Diaz.
Exactly.
Fighting, and this is what people don't give him credit for. He fought
Of course,
on the inside.
they don't notice that.
He fought on the inside for, let me see, he boxed probably 4 rounds on the outside, fought on the inside the majority of the fight, and won 9-3.
And where did he fight Linares at?
On the motherfucking inside.
They want to talk about one punch at the end of the 10th round.
Don't do it to him.
All right, but they don't want to talk about it. Anyway, we're gonna get past that.
Talk about it. We can talk
But
about
then-
it.
Hold on. We're not gonna do that. We're not gonna do it.
Hold on, let's talk about it. I'm gonna say one more thing. I'm gonna make it quick. All right, y'all always talk about he gonna get touched, bro. You know what also happens in boxing? Everybody doesn't always get the KO. Y'all Negroes act like y'all have not seen better KO artists not always get the KO. Bro, what happens when Tank doesn't get the KO?
Ain't nobody saying that. Bro, ain't nobody saying that.
Hold up, man.
No excuses,
Wait,
man.
hold up.
Ain't nobody saying that.
Hold up, man. Ain't nobody in the. Listen, we let my brother Crush get it off. We gotta let him get it up. We gotta let my brother Woke get it off. We going to Omega Red. We coming back to let's talk about it. Everybody, man.
I'm just saying. I'm just saying. How many times people say don't let it go to the judge's hand? How many times people used to say that don't let it go to the judge and finish him? You got to be a finisher.
All right.
I'm just saying.
We'll do it that way.
So
all I'm saying is let the brother Woke get it off. It's on him.
You know when these facts getting talked about the right side. These niggas don't like hearing it.
Let the brother get it off, man. If y'all
I'm
want
gonna
to
talk this shit, bro, because I can hear that shit all night, brother. Let's go.
brother, but see,
You fucking with the right one right here.
This AA Crush, you got energy, nigga. It's 3 a.m. Yeah, still got energy.
Hey, look. See what y'all don't know. I'm about to put these last words. All right, hey, matter of fact, we finna put these last words on y'all, motherfuckers.
Hey, Doug, we in the show. Can I be live? Can I be live? That's all I'm asking.
Yeah, nigga. Man, well, go ahead, brother.
All right, so that's my whole point, right? Y'all, all right, we already with JoJo Diaz. He chose, like I said, the fight with Tank is going to be as interesting as Devin Haney wants it to be. That's what I say. If he chooses to sit in the mid range and the inside, I get you. It will be tough. If he's sitting in the mid range and inside with Tank and blocks and dodges and evades all of that, nigga, that's the best performance in history. Because ain't nobody that crazy to do that. But if he do it, that'd be amazing. But if he don't do it, I don't see how Tank even wins more than 3-4 rounds versus him.
Okay,
because,
I'll take that.
You know what I'm saying? I'm not let me say this too. I know I'd be coming against Tank. Tank is a great fighter, very skilled, big power. I respect what he does. I just think the kryptonite for the things that Tank does well, I think people do it just as good, but are bigger. You know what I'm saying? And I think eventually it's like we see how he got Barrios. What happened? It was a lunging overhand, right? You're not getting Devin Haney with that because Barrios was gassed and he's slow-footed. You know what I'm saying? So
we don't know what he's gonna get Devin Haney with. We don't know. Just like we don't know what Devin Haney's gonna get him with, bro. This is just all opinionated. We don't know what
this is what it
think
is.
about it, right? Historically, Crush, think about it, right? Historically, when great boxers fight amazing power punchers, usually, and I'm not saying Tank, you can't really look at one person and say this is gonna happen. Of course not. But most of the time, the great boxer survives versus the great puncher because they fight a certain fight to avoid that power shot. Right? I'm not trying to be biased. You know what I'm saying? No. Just trying to keep it a buck with you. So I'm saying I think Devin Haney has the size, the athleticism, the IQ, and the skill set to avoid that. You know what I'm saying? Hey, shit, if Tank can KO Devin Haney, I'ma shut up, bro.
More power to him. Hold on, Crash. If Tank, and I want to jump on that point. If Tank KO Devin, more power to him.
And say it
again.
I'm saying if Tank
Hall
KO
of Fame.
Devin,
No. Don't explain. Say what you said.
He gonna be Hall of Famer.
Hall of Famer instantly. If Tank stops Devin like that, no. Tank.
We see that's
man,
why we
have to give. We have to give that brother. We have to give him the credit. We have to. I mean, I'm just trying to be honest about it. We got to praise that individual because
Devin Haney Hall of Famer right now.
No,
y'all won't even let me. I'm trying to give Tank Davis credit. Y'all won't even let me. Y'all go ahead.
They not retired yet. This Hall of Fame shit is too early. They not fucking retired yet.
But Crush, can we also say this, Crush, that
exactly, Crush? Why are we talking about Hall of Fame? These niggas in their 20s.
They stop that bullshit.
These niggas in their 20s. They got way more punches, way more ass to whoop.
All right.
Quit that Hall of Fame shit. Bud created that bullshit.
Let
that shit go.
Okay, ain't no guarantee his ass gonna get in.
Facts, Crush. But hear me out though, right? So the shit that I think Haney weaknesses is, I don't think Tank is the one to exploit it fully. I think the dude that can exploit it personally, to me, is Shakur Stevenson. This due to his ability. For one, they're closer in size. Shakur throws better volume punches. He's a master at range. He's a master at rhythm. I think it'll take something like that and outpoint Devin Haney. Because for one, Tank is not, he just don't throw enough also too to even win on the cards. So that's me. Unless you're gonna KO him, I just think the KO chance versus Devin Haney is real low compared to if he could KO him or win by decision. You see what I'm saying?
What's best? What's best? What's best?
Yeah.
To win by the judges or to win by what you do?
The stopping is best, you know what I'm saying? I respect it, but a win's a win.
Exactly. So if somebody is doing what they need to do to get the stoppage, is that better than somebody just winning round after round so they can hope the judges vote for them in the card?
It's like stoppages are final, but it's like if you outbox and outclass somebody for 12 rounds.
That's all that. I just say what's best.
I mean, of course, the stoppage is better because it's for sure.
Okay, all right. That's all I need to know. I don't need no extra. I don't need no extra sauce. I got enough sauce for my chicken. That's all I want to know. All right, bro.
Yeah, my whole thing is this, right? For people, and I try to bring some clarity even to people's opinion. Because I base my shit on straight boxing. Fuck all that other shit. Devin Haney can be outboxed. He can lose on the scorecard. That's not impossible. He also can be stopped. That's not impossible. Everybody feel as though Tank Davis can't win a fight unless he knocks somebody out. Y'all fucking tripping. Y'all better study boxing a little more. His boxing ability and IQ is just as effective as his power. This is what y'all missing. And one day,
you can get robbed on the scorecard too.
Right.
I'm sorry, Chris.
Somebody's gonna survive that power, right? Somebody's gonna survive that power. Y'all automatically think he's gonna lose that fight. He's gonna fuck around and win on that damn scorecard. You don't have to throw more punches. The whole thing is you got to land the most punches. It's about punch accuracy. How many times have we seen guys be more busy? That don't mean you motherfucker winning the fight. If a judge is scoring you, giving you a round because you more busier, then they don't know what the fuck they looking at, because it's about you landing punches, not about how many punches you throw. It's about how many punches you land. So, Floyd Mayweather, there's a few guys in boxing that didn't throw a lot of punches, people, but it's about what you throw when they land. And that's what they be counting on. And people used to say the same thing about Floyd Mayweather. He's giving away rounds. No, he's not. And that's because a guy is fucking throwing more. That don't mean that they landing more. And I think a lot of you guys got that confused when it comes to Tank Davis. A lot of these guys, just he gets off to a slow start doesn't mean that he's behind all the time. Y'all saying that you like a fucking hula hoop. Come on. Y'all supposed to understand boxing.
No, but brother, that's not that Tank solely is throwing less. If he throw less, he has a great percentage. So he's
Yeah, but
efficient
people
with
be
his work.
thinking he's losing the rounds, and I be like, no, it's about who's laying the most, not about who's throwing more. And even though these guys throw more, guess what? At the end of that fucking round, guess who got the most fucking accuracy? Tank does, who throw lesser punches. What y'all talking about?
No, I'm with
Not
you. I'm
saying
with
people
you.
overall, bro. I'm saying for the people overall, not you. You know what I mean? And this is the thing that I be talking about. So that's why when it comes to Dev, Tank, and Shakur, I think these guys are all equally matched. The only difference that all three of them got one thing that they do better than the other, and that's it. The fucking IQ. I don't think there's no far apart. They fucking IQs around the fucking goddamn same, man. What are y'all talking about? If they don't really understand the science of boxing, their fucking IQs around the damn thing. And I got $1,000 that Devin Haney would not motherfucking whitewash fucking goddamn Tank Davis like a Campbell. Come on, man. Cambosa's motherfucking IQ ain't like that. What the fuck y'all talking about? They IQs is around the same. They all came from up under the same umbrella and got some of that same tooling. Yes, more people going to say Devin Haney because most boxing fans are fans of boxing tacticians. That's why we give Dev that. But Dev is not that more highly smarter than Tank. I guarantee you, Shakur, they all around the fucking same.
And a lot of people, well, a lot of people that are fans of technical boxers. Those boxers had power too. That's the shit that motherfuckers that be there realizing, bro.
Right. The people get
They don't be sick.
power. I like take the box. He thinks about shit before he does it. And people
you're
go,
right.
He be hard on rounds and all that. No, nigga, you supposed to sort shit out. And everybody that's saying this, I bet you I wouldn't jump in the ring and just go jumping on motherfuckers that got you by 3 inches and all that. Probably never did that in the fucking street fight. If you had a street fight, everybody get on the goddamn internet and everybody's a goddamn boxing fucking and fighting a goddamn expert and saying shit. You know what I mean? I've been in the boxing ring. I know how it is. You just ain't been no shorter dude and you just gonna walk through a motherfucker that's taller than you crazy. You gonna have to find a way to get around a goddamn jab. No matter if it's a strong jab or not. You understand what I'm saying? What they talking about? You gotta find a way to get around it.
I think a lot of people be missing in Wilder with Tank when it comes to knockouts and shit. But they don't get their knockouts the same way.
Yep.
It's different.
His knockouts come with a lot of boxing IQ. That's what they missing. He's not going in there and getting guys out like Mike Tyson did. Mike Tyson wasn't getting motherfucking IQ fucking knockouts. He's just going in there and clocking motherfuckers. You know what I'm saying? Tank be thinking about shit, moving. You know what I mean? Set the distance. Guy got 3 inches on me. Let me watch myself. Let me see how fast he is. Let me see which way I can motherfucker go around this goddamn.
Crush, let me ask you a question.
Go ahead,
Crush. Okay, right. Who has Tank fought that you could say had a high boxing IQ?
None of them.
Man, come on, bro. I hate when people do that shit.
Okay, no.
Who has any?
But let me ask
No, 50-50 fights is rare. 50-50 fights is rare. So when people say, who has this person fought, you can say the same thing about the other person.
But think about it though.
This shit is that's a waste of a damn question, bro.
Omega. Linares is a former lineal lightweight champion. He has high boxing IQ, fast hands with power. Can we say he has high boxing IQ?
All right, I'm gonna use this example. Mike Tyson knocking out everybody. Everybody think Mike Tyson is goddamn killer. When Mike Tyson got in the ring with somebody, he got his ass whooped.
Right.
He overrated. He just got promoted like a motherfucker.
So that's Tank.
That's what. No, that's everybody. That's everybody until they step up into a good matchup. That's when you see what they really got. That's what I be trying to tell people.
That's
you
true.
don't know.
So do we think Ryan Garcia is that matchup for Tank finally?
No, Ryan Garcia is not the matchup for Tank. Ryan Garcia shouldn't be in this fucking fight. Ryan Garcia, I don't know how he got past the prospect part because
Tank is still fighting soft touches. In other words.
What you say?
Ryan good. I don't care what nobody say. Ryan good, dog.
Ryan good.
I ain't saying he got the IQ. I ain't saying he got the IQ, but he got the skills.
So what's the
He ain't got
respect
that,
you
yeah.
put on this? So if Tank beats Ryan, Omega, you said it earlier. What's the respect we need to give Tank for this? Because it's like
Tank don't get no respect for beating Ryan. I'm gonna tell you that. The only respect Tank
That's
gets for beating Ryan.
that's what I'm saying right there. Tank ain't gonna get no respect for being right.
Ryan ain't shit. Ryan ain't no fucking body. He ain't did nothing. He ain't beat no fucking body. Fought a bunch of barely C-level dudes, this, that, and the other. Yo, he's horrible, bro. He's horrible.
Crush,
and the only thing people can say about the left hook, he ain't got no skill set. A left hook.
So Crush, what happens if Ryan beats Tank? Should Tank retire or what?
No,
What
he
did
should
he do?
retire. If Ryan beat Tank, then Tank, he bounced back and Ryan, hopefully he don't duck no fucking body, but that's a big ass fucking if. I don't go with ifs, man. I'll go off with what's more logical. I ain't worried about no ifs with this dude. You know what I'm saying? Ain't no ifs.
I only asked because we asked earlier.
Yeah. I mean, Ryan shouldn't be there. We already know. The only reason why Tank just got tired of this fucking dude kept on picking at him. Go call out somebody your own height. Why you keep fucking with me, dude? Why you keep fucking with me? Okay, since you think that it's automatically that a bigger guy is supposed to be the smaller guy, but we already know in boxing that, in order for a bigger guy to be a smaller good guy, that bigger guy got to be better. And Ryan Garcia is not actually better than fucking Tank Davis. He ain't on no level. He's still he got to prove himself against a Keyshawn Davis or something. Or Bill Mason. I don't even think Ryan's any better than these fucking prospects that just came out.
Nah, I think Ryan better than that, bro.
Nah,
You disagree on Ryan, bro.
Lot of fucking smoke, bro. Ryan ducked a whole lot of fucking smoke, bro.
But see, that's what I'm saying, man. Just because a motherfucker ain't in the ring with people, that don't mean he ain't got skill. He still got the skill where he has got in the ring with people or not.
I think
that
Ryan
don't make no sense to me.
Is lightweight, man. I got Ryan number 6 at lightweight. Like I still respect Ryan.
Listen, man. We getting ready to shit.
In the show, dog. I want to be live.
Right side. Let's go to 6 a.m., bro. Stay up.
I've been getting my fishing rod. I got my fishing rod ready. I got my bait ready. All I gotta do is load the truck. I've been getting my shit ready the whole time.
I'm hanging, man. They goddamn. I ain't got shit.
Hey, Chris. Hey, Chris. Where you from, man?
I'm from Philly, bro. I'm from Philly.
Damn, man, I got family in Philly. You gotta come, man. I gotta hang out with you at least one time before I die. That's on my bucket list. I gotta hang out with you.
Hey, look,
that motherfucker have me crunk, bro.
Hey, Crush need to come down and go fishing. Crush, can you fish?
No, I can't fish, motherfucker, but I eat the shit out the motherfuckers. You know what I'm saying?
Chris can yell at the water and make fish pop out that motherfucker.
That's what I'm gonna do. I'm gonna yell at the water. They're gonna jump right in the motherfucking bucket for you guys.
Hey man, listen.
That's my dog, man.
Hey man, hey, hold on. Let me get last words for the night, man. Hey, y'all stay on. I want to get both of y'all last words. My brother, man, we got to start with my brother. Let's talk about it. First things first. My brother, man, here we done been on panels together. I appreciate you jumping on, my brother. I told you, you ready for the big leagues, man. You ready to talk the sport. Never feel that your opinion is less than anybody else's. You know what it is with us, brother. Give me your last word, bro.
Man, thanks for having me. It's a pleasure. I like rocking out with y'all fellas. Philly stand up. And other than that, just keep doing what you're doing.
You always welcome to come through, my brother, and thank you.
Let's talk about it.
Appreciate you, brother.
Salute, bro.
Also, alkaline water, any of that, holla at me.
Hey, man, where you located, bro? Oh, Philly, right?
Philly, yeah.
Hey, man.
Philly up in the house, guys.
Philly, New Jersey.
Hey, drop a website if you got some merch or some
man. Look how they rocking with you, man. Come on,
bro.
man.
I'm in South Philadelphia, bro. I'm in the same neighborhood as Beanie Siegel, not too far from the stadiums and all that shit. Yeah, I'm right in South Philadelphia, bro. That's where I'm at. That's part of Philadelphia.
I'm uptown.
You uptown? Okay, cool. Where you up in G-Town?
I bet.
Yeah, like Mount Airy, West Oak Lane, by Pastorius, Simons, Stanton Ave.
Okay, I know where you at. Yeah. Yeah, I know exactly where you at. I used to be up there, knocking them girls down from East Mount Airy to West Mount Airy. Goddamn, went from West Oak Lane to East Oak Lane. I was coming up there cleaning up all them Bel Air girls out that motherfucker.
Yeah. Hey man, every time I hear Crush voice, it reminds me of the '80s.
I'm from that era, baby. I'm from that era,
That's
man.
the, I love that shit. I love it, bro.
Yeah.
Thanks, man. I appreciate it. Thanks, man. Yeah, I'm from that era, man. From that era.
Yes,
Yeah, we gotta
sir.
link up, bro. You in Philly, man. Don't be no
Yeah.
stranger. We'll link up on Dubs and some other panels, bro.
Dub got my number. Get my number from Dub. Dub, got my number.
No, I ain't got your number, bro. I ain't got your number.
Yeah, all
Throw
right.
it in the private chat, bro. Don't worry about it. I'm sending back in the private chat. for you.
Drop it in the background, bro. Drop it in the background.
Hey, let's talk about it. Drop your website, bro.
I got it.
I need Dub.
I got you.
I need Dub number. I need Dub number so I can harass his ass.
Hey man, matter of fact, hey, look. Hey, Omega, it's all love. Hey, one thing, hey, y'all can always listen to Omega if you want to. One thing I tell you, Omega, hey, he fuck with me and I fuck with him. And so, hey, look, my shit.
Hey, you gotta explain, though. Just drop your number so I can harass your ass.
Yeah. Do your thing, bro. That's me right there, bro. That's me right there. I'm in the background.
Alright.
Yeah, here my number right here.
Shit. All right, bro. Have a good one. Let's talk about it.
Hey, yeah. Hey, man, and we, as my brother Crush, you know what I'm saying? We had a hell of a show with Crush. I and if y'all country motherfuckers, y'all country than the motherfucker, but I got love for y'all. I got love for y'all.
All right, I got it. I got all your numbers.
Cool.
Yeah. Hit me up, bro. Hit me up, man. That's hit me up, bro. We can chop it up.
Hey,
man.
for sure. That's what's up. I don't give a damn if we disagree on every damn thing. If you real, you real. And I'm always gonna respect the real. I don't respect clown.
That's
you know what I'm saying?
If you goofy, I don't even say myself.
Right.
Yeah.
Facts, Omega.
I don't even accept Goofy from the motherfucking Walt Disney, so I ain't accepting no Goofy in real time. Goddamn, I ain't got no time.
Exactly. Yes, sir.
Appreciate we were able to talk about it tonight, bro. And even though we disagreed on some stuff, I want to just keep it real. That's my perspective, but at least it's reasonable, and I like hearing other people's point of view. So I appreciate you.
Just don't be there talking that light skin shit no more. Woke. I'm on your ass about that. You think I forgot?
Hey, and the problem is Omega light skin in the motherfucker. So
I'm the lightest of the light skin. God damn it!
Damn,
I got scars all over my body, bro. That shit don't come out easy.
Hey man, we doing last words, man. We're gonna spin the block. My brother, Crush. Matter of fact, Crush, you're gonna be last tonight. You're gonna be last. We're gonna.
Okay. I want to be last, dog. God damn! I want to talk to you one on one. All right, never mind. I thought you later.
Hold on. God damn. Hey man, let me finish.
I was joking, dog. I was joking. Go ahead, bro.
Can I finish the goddamn show?
Hey, you interrupt yourself. Can I interrupt you sometimes, nigga?
I'm gonna have to mute this motherfucker here. Hey man, my brother Crush. We gonna start with you, Crush. Crush, what you got for me? I want to say thank you for coming through. Much love, Crush. It's always love, OGN. Man, hey, if y'all didn't check out the 3-part series we had with Crush, goddamn, if you're a hip hop star or a hip hop fan, you're gonna love the goddamn shit. If you don't love it, I don't know what the fuck. you don't rock with real life shit. Go ahead, Chris. My apologies.
I appreciate it, man. Man, listen, man. It's what they call it exhibition week, so I'm gonna just jump in it like this. I can't wait the exhibition weekend. It's gonna be Exhibit A ass whipping by my man Tate Davis. The undercard is not stacked like we was hoping it is gonna be, but I'm gonna step with under it and see whatever good fights could turn out after that, and then we gonna see what's next. With that being said, y'all ain't subscribed to my channel, man. Subscribe to the channel. If not, I just catch you over here while I'm on Dub White Side. But if you looking for one of the illest goddamn cooks on YouTube with his own original style, check out my ass, because I'm original style for real, like ESP. I'll be on some ass Nicholas shit.
Hey, drop your link, bro.
Yeah, I'm dropping it.
Hey, Chris, what's the name? And what's the name of the series in the morning?
Coffee and Donuts, man.
Coffee and Donuts.
Man. Coffee and Donuts, bro.
Yes,
yeah,
sir.
Coffee and Donuts. Yeah, man.
And
I'm going to be doing that at 7 o'clock this morning, a.m. coming up, 7 a.m.
The OGB over there cooking, man. Hey, Chris, much love to you. And, I rock with you always. So I appreciate you always showing me love, my brother.
Oh, yeah, I appreciate it too, bro.
Man, let's talk about it, man. Get your bars off, man. Give me your last words for the night. Let's talk about it.
Man, Tank gonna beat Devin Haney after he beat Ryan Garcia, and just take. But other than that, Boots gonna really take over everything. So, but other than that, man, it's just good to hear different people's opinion, to agree or to disagree, and I dropped the link into my YouTube. It's called Let's Talk About It. I do different benefits like what Cayenne Pepper does and things like that. And hit me up. I'll send it out to you.
Before I let my brother Let's Talk About It go.
God damn, last word. You interrupt, dog.
And I interrupt every motherfucking body I want to. Shut the fuck respectfully, of course. Listen.
I'm gonna shut the fuck up, sir.
I know, sir. Hey, that's my and Omega, that's my brother. I fuck with Omega. Man, I just want to say, my brother, Let's Talk About It. Hey, that's my dog, man. And y'all make sure y'all go sub to what he got going on.
Drop the link.
I did already.
I don't see it.
I'm doing it again.
Hell of an individual, man. Me and him, we start rocking from. I believe we the first time we rocked together was on a different platform, but man, I shout out to my brother for coming through, always showing love, and man, y'all make sure y'all show him love, man. Go sub to his channel, and hey, my brother from Philly, man. He don't know shit about football, but he gonna root for the Eagles. But he respectfully, of course, he don't know what's going on. So he don't know that the Cowboys gonna whoop that. Hey, bro, I gotta ask this. Let's talk about it. I gotta ask one question. Jalen Hurts, I believe
$255 million.
Yeah. 5 years, 255, 180 or something like that guaranteed. Do you enjoy that deal? Or do you like it?
No, I don't like it.
No, talk to me.
I think that he should have got at least 225 guaranteed, and the rest of it.
I'm with
you
that.
saying they shortchanged him? They shortchanged him?
Yeah, they shortchanged him. There's 180 guaranteed. That's what Kyler Murray got. He ain't go to no Super Bowl. He ain't win no playoffs. So how do you still mark me down? Yeah, I got a 255, but you still only got me 180. Only got, you know what I'm saying? That's nothing. You know what I mean? Deshaun Watson got 230 guaranteed. You know what I'm saying? Patrick Mahomes got 100 and something. Well, I can't compare to Patrick Mahomes because he was the first one. So he was always the top. So I think he should have got more guaranteed, and to start that trend of guaranteed money in the NFL, because it has to start somewhere. So if Deshaun Watson got it and Lamar holding out for guaranteed, you should have held out for guaranteed or got your guarantee and then proceeded.
Patrick Mahomes can't even hold out for no guarantee. He running out. He running on fumes now. His gas tank empty.
Yeah, probably right. So that 255 million sound real good at that point. You know what I'm saying?
All I'm gonna say, hey, and we hopefully I want to get into it later on, but I will say this, hey, whatever he got in this situation, according to him, he thought he thought he was doing very well. So shout out to Jalen Hurts for the contract that he signed. It seemed it seemed like Lamar Jackson struggling to get any type of money over there. Respectfully, of course.
Hey man, hurry up these last words so I can go.
Hold on,
right, so let me go right quick, bro.
Hold on. Let's talk about it. Do you have anything else? Then we're going to woke. Omega Red, you last tonight, brother.
That's it, my brother.
Hey,
good evening. Let's just have a blessed evening.
Let's talk about it, man. Thank you for coming through.
Hey, are you a real one? Let's talk about it. Thank you, dog.
Hold up, Omega.
Omega, I appreciate you, bro.
Hey,
I appreciate you keeping Doug. I appreciate you keeping Mr. Sensitive, Ralph Tresvant in line. I appreciate that.
Hey man, damn that man. Hey man, we gotta get my brother woke. We gotta get woke in the building. Woke man. Give me your last words for the night, woke. Give me your last words.
I had some smoke for woke, but I guess I'm gonna have to.
Well, you can have this. Write that shit down. I'll make it. Write it down.
Yeah. Shit, man. It's been a good night. You know, man.
Well, hold on. Wait a minute. If Omega got and woke, if you willing to welcome the smoke, now woke, you can get your bars up, or you can welcome the smoke.
This ain't got nothing to do with boxing, now.
We're gonna leave it on you. We're gonna leave it on you, woke. Do you wanna?
Well, what is it, bro? What is?
He said he want the smoke.
It's funny how I ain't heard nothing.
Don't start no nonsense.
Hold on, bro. Let me goddamn say what I got to say.
I'll mute the shit out your ass. I will mute the shit out.
Let me say what I say, and then you can call it nonsense, bro.
Okay, go ahead.
I'm just saying. Well, ain't never said shit to me, and then as soon as he get a wrench, he got call me the op.
Shit, that.
He got a damn bulletproof vest. So now he ready to run around here talking shit to the great one.
When did this
happen? To the great one. To the brother bull over here. He want to talk shit to the brother bull.
Oh man, you did say that.
Hey, hold on.
The risk can't save you.
Hold on. How do you respond to that?
Bro, you know what's funny, right, son? I was like, I saw what he was saying in KO chat, and I was like, this nigga Omega Red. I always see him, but he don't really be saying shit usually. But then I was like, all right.
You gotta be saying shit in KO chat all the time. Tell another lie.
No, like, it don't be directed towards me.
No. I want a KO first song. I've been talking shit.
Omega is an OG, bro. He the OG.
See, I usually agree with Omega. I think you was saying something today. And
you agreed till that debate happened. Then goddamn. Oh no.
Oh yeah,
Hey, whoa! I'm gonna be honest.
Hey, I'm just joking, bro. This is all joke, bro. This is all joke.
What you gonna say, right?
I'm gonna stop you real quick. Get what? Omega, I ain't gonna hold you now. Omega, it's up to him. Hey, you gonna see it. I'm just telling you how it's gonna happen. I'm just gonna tell you. I ain't saying it's gonna happen over here. I'm saying you're gonna see it. Hey, you better be careful. Be careful, cause Omega carry weight. He carry weight around this motherfucker. And so we I'm just telling you. He carry weight.
You think I'm scared of a light skinned nigga?
No. This ain't no threat. These ain't threat. These are not threats.
I'm just joking.
Hey,
Nah,
These are promises. These are promises.
I don't even know what he's talking about. He got that word. What he talking about? I can't wait. This shit got me scared.
Nah, right side though.
I thought
I'm a nobody.
Hey, watch this.
I'm a nobody.
I ain't gonna call no names. I went to a certain channel. I thought I carried weight over there, right? I was like, shit, man, I got my own channel, man. I'm good. Man, Omega Red came over that motherfucker. Next thing I know, I was like, man, I'm gonna have to argue with this motherfucker over here. This is what goes on. I'm just telling you. Hey,
so all right, let me get out my last point, right side.
Talk to me.
I got 2 points. 1 point is smoke with you, right side. So in me and KO debate, Negro, it came down to a split decision. And everything was split, and you was the last judge. The topic was who capped more, Haney and his team or Tank and his team. I gave number of points about why the fighter, the main man, Batman is capping. He said nothing but stuff about Bill Haney. And you said who more cap, Tank or Devin Haney's team?
Whoa. What was the question?
He said the fighter and his team.
Oh, hold on. What was the question?
But right side.
Hold on.
You gotta wait.
Ask the question one more time for me. Ask the
who's more cap? The fighter and their teams.
Okay.
Tank and his team or Devin and his team. But right side, the caveat, the fighter capping always has more weight than the people in their team capping.
That's not true.
Because bro, right now, it don't matter what Errol Spence team say. It's all about what Errol say. So even if the team is acting funny, the weight of Errol words will always have more weight than whatever the team says. That's why I'm like, that's BS. And I'm not saying you're biased and like that. Ain't I respect your decision, but
so what? Right now, what you telling me is Bill Haney, right? Because we are talking, we talking the fighter in this team. Hey, I rock with Devin. You telling me that Bill ain't out here capping, and this is the problem. I'll be honest. I done been on the panel with Bill. I done asked Bill a direct question, and I done watched him avoid answering my question.
So you had a personal bias when you judged?
Not.
That sounds like a conflict of interest.
That might be true. That might be true.
It's recorded.
Last words, right? Last words.
Hey, hold on. KO was there with me. KO was there.
Oh, wow. Omega, you the witness, brother. We already know. Your boy will. Because see, if I would have won that, KO couldn't talk to me how he talking to me. But see,
no,
it's okay,
I'm a witness, and you lost badly.
This nigga Omega, hating ass nigga. It's okay though. But you know
what?
You
think I'm gonna there sit with you after that light skin comment? Oh goddamn right, I'm gonna ride with KO.
Oh yeah,
I'm biased as hell.
Hey man,
y'all light skin, soft hair
niggas. Y'all got me fucked up.
I'm one of the most non-biased people. I'm one of the most non-biased people.
I'm biased as hell. You got me fucked up.
Woke, you done seen me argue KO down on a regular basis.
I also have seen KO corrupt you, right side.
How?
Corrupt with the truth. He corrupt you with the truth.
How have I? Hold on. I want to hear this. I want to hear corrupt.
Hey man, this shit is so funny, man. This shit has me.
Hold on.
I gotta be I gotta rehydrate.
Hold on, mate.
I gotta rehydrate.
I want to hear how I've been corrupt. I want to hear.
You let KO corrupt you. You over here saying Devin Haney is a duck because he's a growing boy. That's a Tank talking point, man. You let them corrupt you, right side, man. So
hold on, wait a minute. No, what I've said is that Bill and Devin have told me as a Devin fan that we're staying in the division. We're staying at 135. This is what, and see, this is the problem. When you say I've let somebody corrupt me, no, I literally, and this is I've argued. If you ever look at who's argued KO down more about Devin, you won't find the individual outside of coach. Shout out to coach. Much love to coach. I got much love and respect for him. Outside of coach, you ain't never heard nobody argue KO down the way I argue KO down. The reasoning is that I'm arguing. I argue him down about the fight, but when things start to happen, I'm gonna look at them and I'm gonna be objective about it. I'm gonna be honest regardless of who I got. I got Devin Haney beating Shakur and Tank Davis. I think Devin goes to 140. I think he beats all the top division of 140 easily. Now I ain't gonna say easily, but I think he beats them all. How can you tell me that I've said anything negative against him?
Dub, switch side.
Hey man, the sunrise on it. I'm gonna go fishing like 2 hours, man. Y'all keep going on and on. Wrap this shit up.
All right. Cool. Look, man, I get you.
No. You gotta tell me what I said negative against Dev.
No, because see, bro, they have moved right this whole time. If it's literally his body can't do it, and they planned on it, they planned on doing it right, but the body say no. You got to go up, Devin.
No, but they can't. You can't tell me.
2019 is hard to make the weight, but they've been overcoming it.
But okay, if you know that, then why would you sit here and say
they've been talking like this for years?
Hold up. See, and this is the problem. As a fan, why are we trying to make excuses for them?
But I'm saying though, they always have done this.
Let's not make excuses for them. Let's just hold them to their word and talk about what they said. Let's not make excuses. Let's just hold them to their word and talk about what they said. Right? Would you agree or disagree with that?
That's not an excuse if they've been doing it. That's
all right. You got it, bro. You got it.
No, right. So I'm not trying to disagree with you. I'm just saying though, that's what's been happening.
If you're not going to be honest, if you're not going to be honest about what they said, then how can we have the conversation?
No, what I'm saying is I never said what they said was.
All right. So I'm gonna give.
This is funny, man. Two damn fans arguing with each other.
They said it right. So I'm not disagreeing with you. I'm just saying it. Just for me, I don't speak for me. I don't care about the history or the narratives, nothing. The way I view it, bro.
Cool. No. I understand that. I ain't mad at that. All I'm saying, if you don't care about that, all you can just say whatever they said. If they do it, they do it. If they don't, they don't. What I'm saying is do what's best for you. I ain't mad at that. I'm not mad at that. What I'm saying is me personally, I'm gonna take what they said and I'm gonna hold them to it and say, well, you said you were gonna do this, so this is what I'm looking to happen.
Well, okay. That's fair.
What up, bro?
That's fair for you.
Hold on, let me mute myself, man. I'm up down.
The way I look at it is just for the way I'm gonna view it is they saying that I'm about it. I'm cool, but I also know a caveat is if that man's body allow it to occur. That's how I'm gonna view it because I'm gonna be fair to him because I know they tried to do everything else right by the book, and I know. Hey, if that really is an option where they can't do it, I'm not about to hold that to them because they've been moving right. That's just me, though. But hey,
but if that happens, if they can't make the weight, if they can't do it, this is what I'm gonna say. I'm gonna say, hey, you couldn't make the weight, you couldn't do it. You talk way too much shit. You put out these checks that your ass couldn't cash, and so at the end of the day, hey, do what's best for you. If you couldn't make the weight, but at the same time, hold up. It don't duck. Guess what's worse than a duck? Guess what's worse than a duck? Guess what's worse?
What is it?
A liar. A liar. And what I'm saying is, all right, you weren't able to do what you said you was gonna do. You lied. You lied about it. And so, okay, fine. If you don't want to say they duck, liar, whatever you want to call it, you're all of that because you gave a certain situation that you were going to be able to do. You weren't able to do it. Was it because of your body? Possibly. The problem is you shouldn't have came in and lied from the beginning. You didn't have to say that. You led the fans on. And when you lead me on, as a fan, somebody who will get on here and ride for Devin on a regular basis, no, I'm not gonna let you shit on me like that. No, I'm not gonna do that. What I'm gonna say is you lied, and fine, you can use whatever excuses you want to. You lied. And once you talk about lying, the next thing that comes up after lying is ducking. Because once you start to lie, you start to duck. All that shit go hand in hand. And it is what it is. It is what it is.
Hey man, you know that's your vantage point.
Hold on. Tell me what I lied about, Wolf.
I didn't say you lied. I said that's your vantage point. I know me in life. If I'm just if for instance, if I tell somebody I'm gonna make it to something, and
I need to be there.
I know I need to be there. But in the event I get in a car accident and I don't make it, I'm a liar.
Devin wasn't in a car accident.
Well,
man, let's stop doing these extremes.
No, because bright side, guess what? Traveling is always a risk of something happening, right? Lord willing, I make it. Hey, I got all smoke for y'all if I can do it. If I can make it. If I can make the way, if I can make it there.
Can I say,
but if I crash out on the path. Hold on, let me finish. I'll let you finish.
No. Don't finish. Don't finish. And the reason I say don't finish, stop making excuses for people.
I'm not making excuses, brother. It's just my perspective in life.
Everybody
I hold them accountable, but I'm also realistic.
All right,
that's
cool,
it.
Cool.
Yeah.
All right.
Respect on it though. Omega, bro.
Hey.
Take it easy, brother. Right side, man. I love it, bro.
I want to say this one thing.
Yeah.
Man, I'm looking forward to your debate, brother. You got your hey, JD talking crazy, bro. He talking wild on you. He talking wild.
He talk wild because K up there to back him up all the time. I don't think he really stand on his own too, but it is what it is. I'll see. Look forward to it.
Being in that square circle is different. It's different.
Hey man, look at me. I said something to KO. He said, "Who is that?" Hey man, click the link. I clicked the link.
Yeah.
With no warning, never doing it.
You done always held your own. You done always held your own.
24-hour notice. I got up there and I rumbled with him. So shit, it ain't nothing to me.
Hey, I'm gonna give you one piece of advice.
Okay,
yeah. Leave anything monotone alone, and bring the energy in the debate. The facts are gonna be there for you. Bring the energy with the facts, and it's a clear victory for you. I'm just being honest. Bring the energy. But hey, appreciate you coming.
I appreciate you, right side, man. I'm gonna get some sleep, man. Y'all have a good night.
Nigga,
take it easy too, bro. Appreciate it again, y'all. I'll see y'all, man. Y'all be blessed. Shalom.
Yes, sir, man. Shalom to you.
All right,
Omega Red, man. God damn, Omega. I gotta tell the people, man. Omega, he done called me a panel thought. He done called me. He done said that I only have one working leg. He said that my eyebrows were shaved off. I was Charlie Villain. I don't know. He probably said something else crazy about me. Omega, go ahead, man. Give your last words. I don't know, man. It seemed like that you got smoke with me. I don't know what it is, man. Talk to me.
Yeah, I know you scared. You scared because I asked you. I want to be last. But the reason I asked you to be last because I want to let y'all know something. Y'all think I don't know about the boxing, but I know a whole lot of shit. I just like to enjoy myself. This shit is about entertainment. This ain't serious. Motherfuckers ready to fight each other. They're crying. Niggas is crying on YouTube over another dude. That shit is stupid to me. It's weird.
That shit crazy.
It's crazy as hell. I can debate anybody. The same shit Doc out doing, I done did that shit in real life, face to face with people. This shit ain't hard to damn do. Well, for me anyway, some people it is hard to do because they got tunnel vision. They got their nose stuck up so many damn to their favorite fighter ad that they can't damn see shit. But what I be down trying to say is I don't look at this shit like that. I used to when I was a kid. I'm a grown ass man now. I don't look at this shit like that.
Oh man, I gotta ask you a question. I think, and if it happened, it happened. I could be wrong. I could be very wrong about it.
What's up?
I feel like there's gonna be a lot of Devin Haney fans who got smoked. They got smoked with me. And
yeah, there's gonna be some smoke. You know why? Because you're reasonable. You gotta understand how many Bud fans got smoked with other Bud fans because they were reasonable. Think about it, bro.
I just feel like I don't think I done said nothing crazy. I don't think I done disrespecting Devin. Nothing like I thought I've been very reasonable about the situation, and it seemed like I'm just gonna tell you the truth. It seemed I had multiple individuals already come and say or put certain things in the chat as far as having smoke with me, and I'm like, wait a minute. Omega Red, you didn't heard me talk for a minute. You tell me a bigger Devin fan than I am.
Well, you almost had a stroke and a heart attack on the live stream one time. So I know you learned from Devin, dog. I put it in the chat. I said,
but all of a sudden, I'm a hater, and I mean, damn, it done got crazy quick.
Because it's like that game life mentality. You got to say, you got to lie, you got to cheat, and you got to steal for your favorite fighter. That's stupid. You can't call it down. That's why I ain't never been in no goddamn game, none of that shit. Because I'm gonna be me, regardless of what the fuck they damn feel. I don't give a fuck about none of that shit. I'm gonna be me, because I was raised by a man. I wasn't raised by a woman. My loyalty is to truth. You understand what I'm saying? Now, Doug, since I've been on here, I've been on YouTube for years. I've been talking to boxing with y'all for years. Tell me who my favorite fighter is.
It's a tough question. That's a tough question.
Because I don't kiss nobody's ass. I'm looking at this shit with logic and common sense and not kissing nobody's ass. That's what these motherfuckers need to understand about me. See, they get mad and say I don't know shit about boxing because I don't kiss nobody's ass, bro. I don't talk this stupid ass shit. I don't go to one YouTube channel and then follow what they say and go to another YouTube channel and follow what they damn say. I don't do none of that damn shit. I talk straight up real. That's the reason why I want you to have me laugh. I'm good. That's my last word, bro.
Hey, one thing I gotta say, and I appreciate it. I appreciate it because what you just said, it breaks me. Hey, I can tell you my favorite fighter. I can tell you who he is. And then when you hear me talk shit about him, when you hear me say something negative about him, next thing you know, I'm a hater. And it's crazy because
people hate truth, bro. Truth hurt. That's life. It don't matter what it is.
But my thing is, I still rock with him. I rock with him. I'm picking him up everybody.
Bro. Y'all think this boxing shit is like excluding some shit. Dog, don't you know it's YouTube channels right now that's arguing whether a lion can beat a tiger and a tiger is better than a lion. It's motherfuckers that got sections over zoo animals.
That's a fact, though.
I'm telling you, that's true.
No. Bro, you can find anything. Your point being.
Yeah, motherfuckers, they find anything to argue about.
Facts.
Well, I gotta go, man. I gotta go.
I want to say this. Hey, Omega, man, what you fishing for, man? What you fishing for?
I'm fishing for food, man. That's what I fish for, food. For the cookout.
No, man. Y'all got to be looking for certain. Y'all, you ain't just throwing shit out there.
Anything bite, whether if it's a damn fish, turtle, alligator, beaver, I don't give a damn. It get a skin and you don't get ate.
Hey, man, Omega, much love to you, my brother. Appreciate y'all always showing me love, man.
All right, man. I got to get the damn rod ready, man.
Take it easy, my brother. Get it right now.
All right, peace out, bro. All love. You need to come down South Carolina fuck with me sometime, bro.
Hey, I gotta come. I definitely gotta come to goddamn South Carolina. Hey,
I go to Georgia. I go to Georgia, bro.
Hold on, real quick. What part of South Carolina? What part?
I'm an upstate. I want to agree with upstate.
Okay. I got you. Hey, I'm gonna hit you up in shit. I'm gonna have a little time anyway. So, hey,
I got your number, man. I text you. Let you know this me.
Yes, sir.
All right, bro.
Hey, man, I appreciate everybody coming on tonight, man. We had a hell of a show. All I'm saying, look, at the end of the day, you can rock with any fighter you want to rock with. You can rock with them. What I'm saying is that when I rock with fighters, I'm gonna hold them accountable. I'm gonna sit there and I'm gonna tell you that, hey, you could be my favorite fighter, you could be my most hated fighter. If you fighting good fights, I'm gonna tell the truth about it. And at the end of the day, man, I'm gonna call the fight, or I'm gonna say these are the fights I want to see. And at the current moment in time, Devin Haney and Ryan Garcia, Devin Haney and Tank Davis. Devin beats Loma. Tank beats Ryan. Devin is supposed to be a free agent over with the PBC or after having the 3-fight deal with Top Rank. He needs to make the fight happen with the PBC. I don't know exactly how it happened, but it need to happen to the effect that him and Tank is next. Why? Because that's the fight we want to see. And so, man, much love to y'all. I appreciate everybody coming through. And, man, we're going to do it again. Probably not tomorrow, but we'll see. We may have a live show tomorrow. I got to see what happened. But I want to get the NFC panel together. But, man, appreciate everybody showing love. And, man, when you're over here, man, just know what you're doing. You're rocking with the right side, man. Thank y'all for coming through. And, man, y'all make sure y'all keep doing y'all thing.
Bud Crawford is a fight fan. And he's a fight fan's fighter.
The Ennis Express is a runaway train.
Ain't no pressure when you built for this.
Man down. Round one. The truth hurts.
Ladies and gentlemen, presenting the undefeated super flyweight from San Antonio, Texas, Jesse Bam Rodriguez!
The universally recognized undisputed lightweight champion of the world, Devin Haney.
train.
Ladies and gentlemen, fighting out of Las Vegas, Nevada, here is the skill, the